Hey Nonkins, hope you're doing well. If you're wondering where Krism's been this month, she's been traveling in the US, but she's also been working on this very large project with me. We had, I believe, 16 hours of footage at the end of this, but we've all edited it down into a concise story for you guys to enjoy. This is Sherlock Chapter 1. It is a open-world Sherlock Holmes game based around the origins of the great detective. It's pretty good, and I really hope you guys enjoy me and Krism detecting through this together. There's multiple cases. I do want to put a warning here at the start that there are some cases involving SA in this that you guys may be uncomfortable with, and it's a fairly prevalent theme for some of the later cases. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy. Got to shout out our Patreon supporter Gruntlife for making all this possible. Thank you so much, Gruntlife, for being a super elite tier nomkin. Thank you so much, Gruntlife. We love you. We love you. We love you. And finally, I've got to shout out our producer Alice. Her links are on screen right now. Make sure you go and support Alice and shower her with love. And make sure that you become a Patreon supporter yourselves. There's a link in the description. It is the lifeblood of this channel. It's the only reason we exist. Pledge now. Get involved with nominating playthroughs like this. This was nominated by our patrons and voted for by our patrons to be a playthrough. So you can do the same. Check us out. $5 or more on Patreon to get involved with that. Enjoy! Hi, and welcome to Krinx TV, where it's Halloween every single day.
Except when it's not.
If you're new here, I'm Minx.
And I'm Krism.
And today we are playing Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, as voted for by our patron supporters. Let's check it out.
So numb.
So
numb. So much loading.
Lots of loading.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that. We're on a boat. Oh.
Ginger. That's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Or honey.
Thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Oh, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Do you get seasick?
Very. Like, really bad. I have thrown up on so many boats.
Oh no.
I absolutely hate traveling by boat. It's horrible. Like, in principle, I really like the idea of traveling by boat, and I like being up on the deck with the wind in your face, but as soon as there's any movement, I'm just like, and I have to like lie flat on the floor. People say I look like I've turned green when I'm on a boat.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure Cordova must be some sort of, like, British colony, I want to say, island somewhere. Maybe near Spain. I don't know for sure.
Well, it's not a real place, is it?
I don't know, but, like, in the context of this story, I think that's what it is.
In the comments.
Like, haven't you been to Cordova? Everyone's been to Cordova.
Hey, Sherry. Come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
So, this is a open world game. but we are going to just be focusing on the main story, because otherwise we'll be playing it for like 50 hours. Okay?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And-
perfectly fine.
And I think that's what we're going to be doing with any open world games going forward.
Yep.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature.
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room.
All right, let's go then.
There's a balcony with a view.
You think we're gonna have a
221.
fancy-
Sorry, what did you say, love?
Are we gonna have a fancy room?
I mean, this hotel looks pretty fancy. Like, there's like, you know, for the time period, I think this is probably pretty posh. There's ladies with hats. Hats are always very posh, you know.
Yeah.
225. Oh wow, look at the bar and everything. Actually, it is pretty fancy. I mean, I can only imagine him traveling in the most expensive places.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready.
Oh,
Perhaps, in the meantime, you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight, the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer.
I don't want a fish mousse. That sounds disgusting. That's how you know it's a posh hotel, babe. They serve like food that nobody would actually eat, like if they weren't rich. All right, let's see what they have available here.
Hey, Sherry. Just our luck.
What's our luck? Oh.
A medium, John. Haven't we been through this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Why are you holding that like that? That's weird.
It's a bit
Excuse me,
sussy.
sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a seance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me.
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Oh, shit.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
I already tried to grab
Okay,
some.
time to
Oh, we just took the whole
Nice
plate.
table for the evening.
I guess we're gonna eat some
Mine.
ceviche.
Sherry, I'm over
Mine.
here with my new Ursine companion. What are you waiting for? Put the dish down so we can tuck in.
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What did you have in mind?
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
No. As you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Why should I return it?
Deliver it to him. Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look.
Oh my god, Sherlock.
I feel like he's worse when he's young like this at the moment, you know? Because he's only a bubba here.
The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon.
Oh, lovely.
A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow, perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows, or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Just
Take
smoking.
it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner.
All right.
All right. I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
All right, so Sherlock can ask bystanders about a piece of evidence. Press to open the casebook and pin the evidence. Oh, this was in the other one, and we struggled remembering how to do this, remember? Because this is the one from before that one. So we pin that, the lost cane, okay? And now when we talk to people, it will be specifically about the lost cane.
I really hate this mechanic.
Yeah, me too, because you have to pin the right thing and then go through everything. I'm going to save the game, by the way. I played this a little bit a long time ago, but I can't remember much about it. I guess we'll just start asking these randos.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
That's a question I can answer.
There were 3 people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air. I have to find him.
Oh, even with your keen
There we go.
senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Okay, so it says press RB to concentrate and reveal details to identify your target. Oh, so we can look at individuals, like with X-ray vision? This wasn't in the other one.
No, I think it was, but it wasn't explained.
Alright. Greek physician. Well, that's not him. Could judge friendly. Friendly? He's like, why is he friendly? Death in the right ear. Swedish actor, friendly and insomniac. Welsh lawyer, sympathetic. This could be him.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
The Navy officer, Mr. Rose, was sitting at our table with the noble couple. The man talked about yachting, and the lady was fidgeting with the cane. Perhaps she put it aside and her husband forgot to take it. When they went to meet the medium. Now I had the perfect excuse to enter the seance room. Ah, so it wasn't the Navy officer's cane, it was the husband's.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
Alright, we're going to the seance, baby. What could go wrong? I have a camera?
Oh,
That's weird.
that is actually really weird.
And I have a Witcher Vision Pulse thing as well. Do you see that?
Mm.
I'm just hitting random buttons at the moment.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am?
What is happening?
Hey, boy, that's my cane.
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made.
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll beat... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Alright, let's look at his face. Red face with swollen reddish skin. Expensive new clothes, rich and fashionable.
Look at the ring.
Doesn't wear a wedding ring, but he has a head of garlic like the cane.
Mm.
Recently hit somebody with force, we know who. So we had to choose his background, okay? Judging by the heraldic emblem on the signet ring and cane, I can be fairly certain this man is Lord Craven, a bored-rich English nobleman who travels around Europe squandering his money. His florid face indicates he has problems with alcohol, is still physically strong and healthy, but in a few years he'll be wretched. Being constantly drunk, he has issues with his temper. His red knuckles reveal that he's severely beaten at least one person quite recently. His anger issues mixed with alcohol and contrition could make him a violent person. Oh, okay, so this is the slight change here. So in here, this guy, in this version, he's visiting resorts to receive treatment for a liver malady, which is why he has a red face instead. And he's been infuriated because he thought his cane was stolen. So do we think he's an asshole or just a victim here?
What is the bottom of the first one?
For the first one?
Yeah.
His red knuckles reveal he's severely beaten at least one person quite recently. He has anger issues mixed with alcohol and contrariety. Could make him a violent person. There's no right or wrong in this, by the way. It just changes the outcomes of the story.
I mean, he doesn't exactly sound drunk right now, but I guess if you are an alcoholic, your face stays swollen.
That's true.
I'd say he's violent because the cane showed that it had been used to hit things.
Yeah. That's good. That's a good thing, actually. Okay, we'll do with bored British nobleman then, okay?
Yeah.
And that locks him into the story as that from now on, basically.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything I needed to know. I was after a strong, middle-aged man with a keen interest in adventure, noble blood, and affection for strong drink. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. That's me, Lord Andrew Craven. You are the real medium. You hear that, Emma? Well, you found my cave. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this.
Tell me about the diamond.
How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
What happened at the seance?
You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
I'm gonna look around.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret, I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
Got our first case, baby.
Oh my god.
Alright, so we got points of interest to look at, so I guess we should start looking. We have a broken wine glass.
There are light traces of rouge on the edge of this wine glass.
Rouge.
Half a glass of Balblair Scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need?
Cocaine.
This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis.
That's a pretty big glob.
Here, Sherry.
It's a big... It's like Slimer from fucking Ghostbusters, right? It's huge.
Yeah.
What am I missing?
The thing on the middle?
It won't let me look at that. I think that just means
Maybe
it's the focal point of the investigation.
Yeah. I'd say the goop on the floor, but I don't think you can. Maybe one of the chairs?
I can't turn proper. That's as far as I can turn, is this.
Can you go around the rest of the table? Well, there's a
Oh, there we go. Hang on. Concentration helps you pick up smaller details. When you see a scribbled white circle, press RB to observe the object more closely. Do I need to get closer to it? Oval groove. There we go.
The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it.
Okay. That's how you do that. We just missed the tutorial, Bubby, again.
I know.
But there's still one piece missing of evidence in this scene.
What does it mean when it goes fuzzy like that?
I don't actually know. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Like I thought... Oh, it's this brooch. It's just really hard to get the angle.
This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms.
No, it doesn't. Fuck moths. Alright, we did the table. They smoothed this out for Awakened, which is the one after this, which we already played. But it's not too bad. It's a bit better than in the Sinking City, which was the horror game they made before this.
For the tremulous visitor.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
And by the way, comment section, we do know that the Sinking City 2 is coming out. I am aware.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
I guess we should start interviewing people?
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
That is not the voice I expected you to have, I'm going to be honest.
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
You?
Yeah. Any spirits here now?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait.
We'll find out who did it.
I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But the stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Okay, so we need to make deductions now by opening our mind palace.
So was it actually called a mind palace in the books, or is that just something that has like become a common convention for these types of stories?
I don't actually know. So Lady Craven faced the window and she put... Oh, I reckon she saw something across in the window rather than at the seance itself. Lady Craven was pointing at the window. I'm sure she saw someone in the courtyard during the seance. Okay, so we know it...
There may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
There we go.
I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Wait, why aren't we asking her then?
Oh, she might... I'll try, but she's probably a bit like... Oh, I'm overcome. I am a woman in this early 20th century.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious.
See?
The feebleness of women.
Really,
Oh,
Sherry?
fuck off.
I knew he was going to say that too. I just had a feeling. Recently scratched. Something stuck. Oh, it's a heel.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
To track someone's movements, first pin the relevant evidence. I hate the pinning thing. It's so annoying.
Why the fuck is this guy sitting in a pool with his shoes on?
That's the real mystery, Bubba.
It's a pretty damn big mystery.
Oh
What
yeah,
the
his shoes
fuck,
are just
dude?
in. What the fuck? Oh, here's the trail we're following of the creepy mannequin man. Do you see that little creepy mannequin there? We're on the trail of the thief, Bubba. Oh my god. Oh, there's a shoe. And there's the broken heel.
Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
Okay,
Size 4 with a
so
broken heel.
So
the maid.
definitely not the ghost of a Raja. Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her.
We're going on a maid hunt, Bubby. Oh my god. It's like we're in Japan.
May I ask you something?
Oh, yes. I can tell you everything, sir.
The staff say that Lucia got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing common shoes at work. She should be cleaning near the pictures upstairs.
Okay.
These people sell her out really quick. Like, that was seconds. Can I run? Yes.
You're doing a weird hobble walk.
This is not the pictures, paintings, is it? Probably her?
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
I'm solving a crime, shall we say, or shall we lie? What do you think?
You pick.
I'm solving a crime.
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss?
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if
Or we're
he
being a
knew
dick.
you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell.
What did you say?
Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes. She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
Anything else?
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
He's such a dick.
Poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
We're an asshole.
Lady Craven
Yeah.
returned to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Okay, so they've been the medium's locked in his room for now. Alright, what the fuck is this?
Us being weird.
With enough clues, Sherlock can use imagination to reconstruct the past. Oh, he plays the other guy here. Interact with the node to begin, then recreate an accurate version of events. Here, try to place the seance participants in their correct positions.
Oh, so this is a more complicated version of the thing in the,
Vanishing
Well, I
of
guess
Ethan
it's not
Carter.
more... It's not more complicated. The other one had us just pick from scenarios.
Yeah.
Which I guess we're doing here, but with the added addition of John being the one to do it? Question mark?
Yeah, this is, by the way, this is not Watson. This is a different character.
No, I understand that.
I'm just
saying-
telling those watching because Watson's name is John as well.
Oh yeah, John Watson. Sorry, I forgot that.
All right, so this is I think this is right. He's there, defending her, right? And the ectoplasm's on the table, so the bubbles are just over that, and she's pointing at the woman at the window who is there. So let's see if this works.
It all
Yes.
began when
His
the lady
reaction.
screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
So she took it?
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are
God.
upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
Oh my god.
So what are you going to say before they kept interrupting you?
No, I was... I don't even remember anymore.
So she took it though, it looks like, in the confusion, and then faked being overcome. Like the weak-willed woman she is.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behavior in the hall?
We can listen to gossip. What actions by Lady Craven aroused the suspicion of the maids? Made her husband drunk. We'll keep that. Cannot use a fish knife. Was on the lookout.
What is the
I failed.
flashing?
I don't know. We might have to do this again.
I think they noticed you, so they're gonna start.
I think we need to listen first of all.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behavior in the hall?
You can extrapolate on that at all, or just make me listen to it?
No, you have to go into the thing.
What actions by Lady Craven arouse suspicion in the maids? You got a time limit, we do. Cannot use a fish knife. That's not a suspicion. Price is rising again. No. Son's bad acquaintances. Maybe? No. She was on the lookout. No. The chef steals food. Lots of guests this summer. Okay, we failed already. So, none of those were right. Excellent.
Well, wasn't the circle right?
Oh, it was. Which one was that, though? I wasn't paying attention.
It was on the lookout.
All right, lots of guests this summer, down. The chef steals food, down. Was on the lookout, up. Okay, son's bad acquaintances, down. Price is rising again, down. Made her husband drunk, up. Cannot use a fish knife, down. We
Okay,
failed.
so we're missing one.
Yes.
Prices rise again.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
I'll try that one. So, son's bad acquaintances, we know that's wrong. Price is rising again. No. Was on the lookout. I fucked that up. Lots of guests, I'll just try.
No. Made her husband drunk.
Is it? Do you think it might be like, cannot use the fish knife? It's the only one left, right?
Use the fish knife? Why would that be suspicious?
The chef steals food. We know that's wrong. Son's bad acquaintances. We know that's wrong. Made her husband drunk. We know that's right. Lots of guests this summer. We know that's wrong. Price is rising again. We know that's wrong. Cannot use a fish knife. Yep. What the fuck? I overheard two staff members talk about Lady Craven. They gossip the woman may not be the wife of Lord Craven. By their observation, she was on the lookout during the evening while trying to get Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed the lady was unsure how to properly use... Oh, because she's a woman, I guess.
Oh.
We're too modern, babe. Well, looks like things have gone to shit in here. Oh, she is fucking dead.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
That was before there was a murder.
Yep.
Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
Was Emma with you?
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting.
Where did you go next?
Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
And where's the medium?
Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand.
What did you do next?
So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first.
You didn't notice?
I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Nearly an hour has passed.
Well, we got a lot to look through here, Bebe.
Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
There was a note torn up on the table. I think this is a good place to
Someone
start.
was not happy with his post.
Can we,
Someone
like, do
was
a
not happy with his
jigsaw?
post.
Apparently not.
Maybe you have to be on the other side?
Maybe. Oh, the letter regarding the stolen ring. Dear sir, I have to inform you the theft investigation continues. However, the ring has not yet been found. We have to free Elo Dupont, the servant, as we are unable to find any evidence of his participation in the crime. We will inform you of any progress in the case. Lieutenant Gavreau, Marseille Police Commissariat. So it's a French person.
So what I am gonna guess.
Okay,
right?
okay, go on.
And it's early days, so I don't know. But I'm thinking the mistress has been stealing a lot of different items of worth and blaming it on other people.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And maybe they had a pimp or someone that they were actually in a relationship with, you know?
Yeah, and they offed her?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know.
Well, I don't think they offed her to off her. I think they offed her like she's supposed to be bringing the items of worth to them.
Maybe.
And maybe she didn't want to hand over the diamond this time, or I don't know.
I guess we'll find out.
Or maybe her actual husband found out about the affair and then, you know.
That's true.
Didn't.
This note changes, I think, depending on what we picked earlier. Lord Craven, you promised me compensation for your gross misconduct in order to cover the cost of my treatment and quell the scandal. That I have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job after your false accusations. Now, even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. If you continue to ignore me, I shall be forced to appeal to the court. Okay, so he's in financial problems, probably, right? Let's be real. Alright, we got a few things we need to look at here. Too shallow, false bottom. Ah. And here are the things that were missing. You mentioned. She's been hoarding them.
This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar.
She's been a naughty girl, Bubba. I mean, she won't be one anymore because she's dead, but still.
Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune.
Oh, shit. Loads of money.
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
We're missing something. But I do not know what.
The perfume?
Nah. I wish it was a bit easier to see.
Yeah.
We'll come back to it, I guess.
Well, I mean, you're still in the thingy. Just turn off the thing. I know that was very descriptive of me. What I mean is...
There's something here.
Yeah.
It's the ring.
Virtus audacta sapit. Courage tastes bold. A unique family motto.
I'm guessing he's going to recognize all of this and he thinks they've been
A
taken.
victim with a checkered past and poor taste.
I'm going to say a gamble here. I don't know, but I'm going to guess this door goes to the medium's room. That's my thoughts. You know, like one of those ones that you get in some hotels. Ordinary, cheap brass, weak lock.
Remarkably simple lock.
Probably important.
I don't know why the medium's room would attach directly to another suite.
They do that in some hotels because sometimes people buy multiple suites at once.
Oh, okay.
I've noticed it, particularly in French hotels, and I think I've got a feeling this we noticed that the letter was from France, so maybe this is like something around that area. But regardless, let's look at this gem. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that.
This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted.
Yeah, I take it.
No.
Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
I mean, I get the implication is Sherlock's pretty fucking rich, right? Like,
Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched.
I think she stole the stone.
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
all right. So before we go, before we talk to him again, I'm gonna go and validate his alibi at the bar, and I'm also going to ask at reception if we can get the key. Do we have anything like that? Lord Craven's explanation. I guess we pin this because it's the only thing that's pinnable.
Yeah. Going down the stairs.
Going down the stairs. I'm quite enjoying this, by the way. I think this is pretty good.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the seance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider.
Immediately caves in.
All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
I do quite like these games.
Where's the bar? That's the barman, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. Maybe a guest noticed.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Help me, please.
That's a question I can answer.
I found a witness who advises that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left the seance room. So he's lying. Shall I ask others, or...?
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
I think that's probably all we need. We can do the Mind Palace now, so let's do that and see what we can do. Alright, so we got a lot here, okay? I have no idea.
We might be able to find some more thingies, but we might have to ask other people.
Are you
Because
able
doesn't
to help
it?
me?
Maybe.
Oh, sir, I'm afraid I don't know about that.
Maybe not, because this is just a tutorial thing, so they might make it shorter.
Yeah, this is like the opening tutorial thing. Let's go to the medium's room. Which is the one next to hers, by the way. I just realized 225. It does connect.
So weird.
Let's look through his shit before we do anything
Tools
else.
and accessories for masterful prestidigitation.
That was a big word.
Or weapons and defenses against visitors from the great beyond.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
This is what I'm most interested in. But it looks like there's no relevance to it from this side.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the seance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Alright, we're going to observe him here. Used a lot of makeup. Okay. He took a heavy blow to the nose that cracked his glasses.
We already knew that.
Yeah. Trained in sleight of hand. Which makes sense, I guess, for his job. Skinny, almost seems malnourished. Fresh scrapes, like, now that is sus, right? So is he criminal or an honest medium that's down on his luck? I feel like he's a criminal, personally.
Okay, let me. Well, can we actually read the thing?
Yeah, I'll go through it. Luca Gallici is lean and appears malnourished. His nose is bleeding from a heavy punch. His hands and thin fingers are definitely those of a thief trained in the delicate work of pickpocketing. He uses makeup to hide possible jail tattoos. He has fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrist from a recent short fight. I believe he's more a criminal than a medium in his new way of earning money by deceiving the wealthy. Luca Gallici is lean and appears malnourished. His nose is bleeding from a heavy punch. He used makeup to hide the traces of his illness from malnourishment. His hands and thin fingers indicate that he is skilled at conjuring tricks used to manipulate concealed items. He has fresh scratches and scrapes on his wrist from a recent and short fight. I think he tries his best as a medium, but his business doesn't go well, and sometimes he has to go without food.
Well, it said trained in sleight of hand when we looked at the thing, right?
Yes.
Does sleight of hand always mean? What does it mean?
It means you can trick people, like, you can make things vanish with your hands by hiding them behind the back of your palm and shit like that. Like a magician, a bit. Could be good at pickpocketing too. Anything that involves having quick fingers that you can use to move fast and conceal stuff.
I don't know why you would use makeup to hide the fact that you were malnourished.
I feel like you'd use it to hide the tattoos more plausibly.
Yeah.
So we'll say former thief became a medium?
Yeah, I'd say that's more
plausible.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. The spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man, but I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk.
Tell me about your scratches.
Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me
Bullshit.
here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
That was a massive lie.
Yeah, no.
Provide evidence. I'm gonna leave him for now.
I need to go.
Okay. I want to just check if there's anything else in here first of all, like evidence of the lock
There
picking.
is.
Yeah, there is.
A
Yeah.
familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the seance table, but this time there's enough for analysis.
Some clues can be examined with chemical analysis. Oh God.
Casebook?
Yeah, here we're here. Chemical analysis.
What, you just carry one in your pants,
What
Sherlock?
the fuck is this?
We need, that and the green one?
Hang on, I fucked up and closed it. Alright, chemical analysis. Create the formula on the right. Drag out 2 reagents. Drag out an operation. Link the reagents to an operation. Combine so the result matches the formula. Oh God. Alright, so...
It wants a red and a green.
Oh, this should be easy, actually, this first one. Okay. Then we... How do we combine?
Oh my god. Did this have to be this complicated? We couldn't just select things?
Why doesn't that work?
No, I think you had to put those two in the thing and then link.
Oh, I see. Like that. No, but that gets...
No. Put that in there. Unlink it. Take the chemical operation, put it in the middle.
Then do it.
Link those two to there. And then link that to there.
There we did. That's gonna get
Yay!
harder. That's gonna get a lot harder, isn't it?
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
I mean, I don't blame him for
Oh,
that.
man, I'd say he's not ordering enough.
Like, we already looked at the books, didn't we?
Did we look at the note?
And accessories for
No.
masterful prestidigitation.
Alright, we'll look at the note.
Dear Luca, I hope you'll have enough to visit our estate and perform another seance. Since I was able to speak to my husband through you, I feel that my life has changed completely. I cannot wait until I speak to you again. I'm anxious for your visit. Sincerely, Countess Lamore. That's not what I expected to find, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna go back and talk to the other guy. He's just down here anyway, so. We should probably do some Mind Palace stuff after we talk to him, though. Provide evidence. I'm gonna show him the things that were in the bottom of the jewelry box. Which is what? Hidden jewels.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself, was she not dead already?
Reasonable, man.
What was the thing? It had more... Go back. No. No!
I don't know what you want me to do.
It had orange text underneath it.
Oh, Lord Craven was extremely annoyed when he saw the jewels. He believed all of them were stolen during the trip. He had many problems due to scandals after the thefts. He admitted that he'd kill Emma for such unfaithfulness if she weren't already dead.
Okay, so it's just a summary.
Yeah. Let's confront him about this.
Stop wasting time.
Oh, no,
The murderer is getting away.
The probable thief, the maid's testimony. We don't need that. Where's the stuff about the bar? We haven't got that as a thing, by the way.
Maybe we didn't gather enough evidence?
Maybe.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? It's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring.
It matches the medium's jewelry, I just realized.
Oh.
He was wearing a moth brooch on his outfit.
Oh, I thought that was hers.
No, it's his. Okay, we need to do stuff with the Mind Palace, right? This is slightly confusing, this stuff. Lord Craven spent time with the... Luca and Lord Craven are neighbors and the lock can be picked easily. Luca could easily pick the lock. Okay.
Okay.
The moth ring and the moth pin. Luca and Emma both have jewelry with the same moth design. Could they have something in common? I was right. Fresh scratches. He claimed rough servants, right? But...
Emma was strangled.
I think that's probably a more... Emma left the scratches in Luca's hands while fighting. That seems much more plausible. Emma was stealing from Lord Craven. Seance theft? Nope. The thief frame... There we go. Emma was a thief. It made Lord Craven believe the servants were stealing. She'd done it throughout the trip. She had. We have evidence of that. This has been going on for a while. So Luca hasn't just been following them. Luca could know Emma was a thief. If their paths had crossed in the past, Luca could well know Emma's predilection for thievery. They could have been in the same gang, right? Like the same like thieving ring or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
The diamond was beside Lord. I don't know. Oh, here we go. Two together. Lord Craven had time to kill Emma. The murderer had time to kill Emma while Lord Craven was drinking downstairs. I think he probably... I don't think Lord Craven did it. Personally. I think I'm erring towards Luca because of the ties to the pin and stuff like that. And the fact it's been going on for a while. That said, he could have found out and just decided. We ultimately have to make the decision because there's no wrong answer here. Where do we feel it goes? You know.
Wait, so the story changes depending on what you choose?
The story changes depending on what you choose, yeah. So this will have consequences for this will have consequences further down the plot line for us, depending on what we decide here.
But there's no actual. It's doing the fucking heavy rain thing.
Yeah, there's no right or wrong.
No, not heavy rain.
Telltale?
No, there's a different one that I'm thinking of. Where what actually happened in the past changes because of the things you choose. The Silent Hill.
Oh.
That's what I'm thinking of. The jail one, I think.
Downpour.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It changes, like, if he was actually a good or bad person before he went to jail, depending on how you act, which I don't really like that in games. I like there to be an actual this happened.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with Luca as the person who did it, by the way. Okay?
Okay.
I just feel it's more plausible overall. Don't get me wrong, I just feel like Lord Craven would just be more obvious. Does that make sense? Seance theft, the diamond was beside Emma. The murderer left the diamond. Whoever killed Emma left the diamond beside the body. Lord Craven returned to the room just as Emma was hiding the diamond and caught her off guard. Oh, fuck.
No, I think that.
The right-hand one. Lord Craven caught Emma with the stone.
Well, actually, I'm not 100% sure. Here's the thing. The diamond was by her body.
Yeah.
So, why did he not clue in that she had taken it? Even if oh my god. Brain, I need you to work with me. Why would Lord Craven have not realized that she had been the one taking everything if he came into the room and found the diamond laying right next to her?
I'm actually going to change my mind. I think Lord Craven might have killed her. He lied about the amount of time at the bar. We have no evidence of Luca lying. He could have turned his life around after being a thief. And just because he knew her. You know?
They might have been in the same gang because they are wearing the same type of jewelry.
Yes.
However, that doesn't necessarily mean
he killed her.
That they were actively working with each other.
No,
I would love to know if Lord Craven knew of Lady Countess whoever, if they had been in the same place at the same time. That would tell me if they were actively working together. It wouldn't necessarily tell me if they were, had ties to the same organization. However, because they are both poor, it could also be that, maybe the moth is not linked to an organization. It might just be a type of cheap jewelry.
That's true. That's true. I'm gonna go with Lord Craven actually, because I think it just makes more sense. Like, why would the murderer have left the diamond in there? Doesn't make any sense to do that.
Whoa, actually, hold on. Oh, are we locked in?
No, we can change anything we want until we commit to the actual conclusion.
Here's another thing that could happen. he was only in the bar for a short time, right?
Yeah.
And the purse was rifled through as if they were looking for something. It is possible
Yeah.
that it was caught off guard, and that's why the person did not take the diamond with them, because they had been looking
He
for the
wouldn't.
diamond.
He wouldn't have looked through her purse, Craven. So that actually that changes my mind again. Yeah. Because why would Craven go through her purse? He wouldn't. There's no need for him to. So I think it is. You're right. It is Luca. Luca could know Emma set him up. The medium Luca Gallucci could have known that Emma was a thief and that she was trying to frame him for the crime. Ah, that makes even more sense. So he didn't do it to get the. He wasn't after the thing because he didn't take it in the first place. Luca didn't take the emerald. Right?
The diamond.
Diamond, sorry. He was just pissed that she was framing him because she always frames somebody. But it means he killed her still in this situation. We got to help him escape or bring him to justice. Let's bring him to justice. We can't let people go around murdering people, even if they are shit. You know what I mean? We're committing. Luca Gallucci is a murderer. He couldn't stop himself from killing Emma, even though he could have just told the police everything. That's what we're going with, okay?
Yeah.
Got to confront him now, by the way. Accuse.
Luca Gallucci, I know you murdered Lady Craven, and I can prove it.
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
Locks can be picked.
Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous. You could open it with a penknife.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer?
You knew Emma was a thief?
As for the motive, it's obvious that you deduced that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
I am...
We got him.
There we go.
I don't know what you're talking about. How on earth can you believe this?
I think the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives.
Your scratches are damning.
Your wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven, as you...
Oh yeah, there's no way the servants did that to him.
You are fantasizing, Mr. Holmes.
It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how you figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too. But only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs. She betrayed us, stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. And I grabbed her throat.
Do we let him go, or do we punish him?
Fucking damn it.
Because I feel bad for him a bit, but he did murder somebody.
You did murder someone, and that's not okay, but my god, this woman was a cow.
She was terrible. I'm gonna say you must be punished. I feel that's what Sherlock would do.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He doesn't have any sympathy for people.
He has no feelings at all. He's like a proper psychopath, Sherlock.
Murder is murder, Luca. You could have told Lord Craven the truth and seen Miss Emma's downfall, but you could not restrain yourself.
He would never believe me.
We will never know. Still, perhaps a jury will be more easily swayed. If not, you'll get to see your friends in jail again soon. I need to go.
We'll meet again, Holmes. I will get you, in this life or the next.
Oh, this is going well.
Get your hands off me.
He murdered the woman who put him in jail. Should we be worried?
Fear not, John. Unlike Miss Emma, I will see him coming.
Oh god, I hope that hasn't got terrible consequences for us later.
But yeah, I'm I'm not a fan of
Nothing being wrong.
Yeah, I feel like in a story you need to have what happened.
Sorry, I didn't know I was going to play a cutscene.
Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything. Even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
Ah, figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
It's pretty.
He might not be rich, you know. He might just be like have expensive tastes after growing up poor. I don't know.
I don't think he's like super. He's not like a millionaire or some shit. But I think he's like wealthy by the standards of the time period. Let's put it that way. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I agree with you, by the way. I agree with you about what you were saying.
Like, if you have a story and it's like, especially if it's a fucking murder mystery, it should just, something happened. What happened? We're finding out the truth. There should not be, like, you can change the story as you will.
They've done that with all their games for, like, the last 4 games, and I do disagree with it. I'm going to be honest with you.
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
Oh, we're going to go to the graveyard, I guess, to see our mother's grave. I'm guessing she died pretty recently. I'm assuming this is our first visit, which is why we come all the way here.
Is everything alright? If you don't feel up to it, I won't tell anyone.
It's just a goodbye, John. It won't be difficult. I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
Funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
Okay, so she didn't die recently.
Yeah, I guess this is just like closure.
Remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Wait, are we doing that trauma response blocking off memories things we're trying to remember now?
Maybe. I don't really know where I'm going to be going at the moment. Should we ask people?
Don't mind me, sir. I'm just a loyal servant of my craft.
Sweeping. A noble pursuit, sir.
Yee.
There's the lights. I think the lights guide you a bit, maybe? I mean, this looks suspiciously like the end, right? So... Oh, someone's been painting here. I bet it's the same guy we saw at the hotel. What's our objective? John asked if I remember my mother's funeral. I don't know, but I can try and recall something. How do I do that?
You had to pin it, right? And then find the grave, I guess.
Yeah, I don't really know. It's a bit weird, this.
Tell everyone for sneezing in your ear.
They can't hear you, the noise gate's too good.
I know.
Mycroft was adamant.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem.
To be fair, if everyone at my funeral was like a mannequin, I'd be upset as well.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Do you think we have to find various blobs around the graveyard?
Uh-huh. Who's Mycroft?
His brother.
Oh.
He's in the Awakened. He's in other games as well. Oh no, maybe he wasn't in the Awakened.
I remember he had a brother, but I couldn't remember his name.
He works for like MI6, like the spies. He's like a top secret sort of super agent, and he constantly. Oh, there's us leaving. He constantly the service was sparsely attended.
The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then.
I wanted to see her.
I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
Can we go in? There we go. Violet Holmes. That's her name.
A pocket watch? It seems familiar, John. Why is it here?
I don't know, why don't you steal it?
Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother.
Okay, a pocket watch.
This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently.
Could be someone else. Could be Victor Hobgoblin.
Oh, God.
You've done nothing but sneeze right over the last, like, 5 minutes.
Cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested?
Do you need a break, Nomkin? Are you okay? I just heard, like, tiny little like, with the noise gate's really good, so, like, it didn't really matter that much, but I know you've been sneezing.
Doing?
Well, we were trying to ask people around the graveyard, and they were all just telling us to fuck off. However, what you actually need to do, first of all, is spot some boot prints near the grave that I missed. Right here. 27-inch between footprints, about 5'6", fashionable shoes and brand
A man
new.
in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggests he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
And there's a bike wheel trace here.
A model of tire, but let me assure you, I do not care.
That looks going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
Alright, so we're going to find that bike that I mentioned earlier. Well, they might not have heard me mention that, actually, but still, there's a bike here, guys.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
Visitor's bicycle.
Was kept there.
Oh, it's oh, it's the painter! Baby.
Turn off your thingy. Your ghost vision thingy, and look at the picture.
It's stained with oil paint.
It's the tree from where we saw his stuff.
The hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree.
Excellent, let's go. Oh, that didn't count. That didn't finish. Fuck.
No. Shovel?
It's on the back.
I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercuria.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
No. There he is now, so he's appeared here now. Excellent.
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Be nice, Sherry.
Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Codona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
Did you visit my mother's tomb?
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too are loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
So I'm guessing we're going to be solving...
weird.
That was a weird conversation, but I'm guessing we're going to solve our mum's murder.
Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
Okay, so it said the archives at the city hall and the police station may shed light on certain situations, so you can figure out what's happened. So I guess that's our next destination.
Why do we have one sleeve rolled up and one not? I just noticed that.
It's like some weird fashion statement. I feel like we're trying to be. I feel like he's trying to dress edgy. I don't even. You know what I mean? I tried to. I feel like
Victorian edgy, just rolling up one sleeve.
Yeah, like showing a wrist. Woo.
Showing a little bit of forearm. Ooh, scandalous. Especially on a man.
How do I get to the places? So we got Grand Serai Traders Alley, Southern Grand Serai.
Fast travel.
I don't think there is any at the moment.
No, there is, but only in those that icon.
Okay. So we need to find the town hall then.
Yeah,
Cordona City Hall is there?
So we need to go to the nearest travel point. I think maybe we unlocked them.
Yeah, we haven't got any in this area.
So we'd have to go to the nearest one and walk there, I guess?
Yeah, unfortunately. So let's put a marker here. I need to turn around and go back around this way. I'm going to probably cut out a lot of running around in this in the future, but I'm going to leave this bit in for everyone just so they can get a feel for what the city's like and stuff, you know what I mean? I feel like
I don't know what you mean.
I feel like it feels like an Assassin's Creed game, this sort of layout.
Does it?
Yeah, it has the sort of cities that you run around in feel like this in Assassin's Creed as well. Even though they're obviously a lot older and less I am completely fucking lost. A lot older and less modern than they actually are. But it's very interesting, like the way they've done an open world Sherlock game. Like I don't know if I think it's a good idea, to be honest with you. Like I like the Awakens approach a lot more, where there were a few open areas. You know what I mean? And then the rest of the time it was just like, oh, here's a closed-in section. It was a lot easier to manage doing side quests and stuff, and you didn't feel overwhelmed. And I just think the Awakened, I think I like the universe more in that as well, like the crossover with Lovecraft and things. I think is what I like. Their horror series is a Lovecraft horror series, the company that makes these. So the newspaper's down here. So if we go down here, it's the third left. And we should hopefully unlock some fast travel points on the way.
We already unlocked one.
Just running into people, giving them concussions. Sorry, I'm Sherlock Holmes, I'm rich.
Jesus Christ.
The workers definitely did not like us, did they? They were like, no fucking way.
You just fucking yeeted that one off the road.
He had it coming, Bubby, okay? Alright, so the newspaper is here. We'll check everything, I guess. Like, Cordona Chronicle, that's a fast travel point. Oh, shall I just unlock all the fast travel first and then come back?
Sure, we'll be back in a second.
Yep.
You lost, sir?
Not at all.
What the
I'm right where I
fuck?
need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention
Bullshit.
to me.
Alright, so we went into the town hall and we were immediately accosted by that cutscene, which I'm guessing means this is where we need to be.
Yep.
This is from the Sinking City, like this whole thing is from the Sinking City, like this whole mechanic. Alright, so we want deaths. Okay? Period. When did she die? Do we know? 10 years ago, we were living in... Okay, this is it. So, Werner Virgil's the man that left my mother's watch on her grave. He mentioned there was a police investigation into my mother's death. I doubt that's true, but if they did, there would be something about it in the police archives. 10 years ago, we were living somewhere in Grand Surrey, which would help me narrow it down. Okay, I feel like we should probably be somewhere else, but still. I didn't mean to do that, fuck. Subjects. Oh my god. Citizens. Okay, yeah. Periods 10 years ago. What year is it now? I mean, I guess we've introduced ourselves there now, so if we do need to use the... I'm sure we'll need to use the records there at some point. But for now, the police station seems like a more plausible destination for us as Nomkins. Although, I'm going to be honest with you, he's not much of a Nomkin, is he? Let's be real.
No, he's a bit of a bumpkin, I'm going to be honest with you.
Which of these buildings is the police station?
We unlocked the police station as a travel point, didn't we?
Yeah, I just teleported there. Here we go. I couldn't find the building, that was all.
Ah.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
What happened?
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
Can I help?
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Probably.
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Alright, we got a new case, the Master of Disguise, which we have to do. The police need to get a sketch of the thief who robbed Mrs. Nina's atelier. The sketch artist was able to capture the likeness of the culprit, but disguise skills may prove more effective. The atelier is located at the intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way. Okay. So we're in the right district.
Mm-hmm.
Trinity Way is here. Knights Road, oh, it's literally just around the corner. I guess we're still kind of in tutorial area, so that makes sense. Alright.
He runs so dumb.
He does. Yeah,
But then again, people run dumb.
Mrs. Nina's atelier. Here we go.
What's an atelier?
So, to me, it's like a potion shop, but I think it's a bit different to that.
I'm pleased to meet you, Ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh,
are another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, Signore.
Let's do it differently.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
I guess that's what Antonio
No
is.
matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Senor Holmes.
Oh god, this is gonna be so cringe. Please describe
Can you
him.
describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat up looking. An utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
Oh no, this is gonna be so weird.
It's like dress up for a murder mystery game.
Yeah. I do vaguely remember this now. You hit dead ends with your investigations if you don't dress appropriately. Luckily, Sherlock has a penchant for disguise. So visit the wardrobe menu to change his outfit. I think we picked up the thing, so let's have a look, shall we? We don't have any of the things he wants. Oh, I've got to make him look like... So this, yeah? Like, all beat up.
Mm-hmm.
And did he have a beard? She didn't mention a beard or a moustache, right?
Mm.
Okay, we need to
She
find...
did mention glasses, though, so we need to find glasses.
Yeah. There we go. Which ones do you think? These ones look a bit more sinister, I feel.
Okay.
I have no fucking idea. Sinister glasses, Bubba Nomkin. The spookiest, dookiest of them all. Okay, we got some hats. Did she mention a hat? I don't think so, right?
I don't think... I think we should just gather all the items here anyway, because we might need them for later in the game.
No, I agree.
But I don't think she mentioned a hat.
He just needs to look like a raggedy sort of like guy, I think, right? Like that, probably. Because we got a suit, the worst, ugly beige suit, the worst suit in the game, just awful. We got a police uniform, a white suit, guaranteed to get dirty instantly, and a criminal chick. That must be it. Chic. Sorry. Wow, you said that better than me. I don't understand. All right, let's see what she says.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his
There we go.
face. Like a mustache. Yes, the kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mom.
This is so ridiculous. But I kind of think, we have to be in a dressing room to change clothes.
Oh my god, that is so dumb.
Alright, so this kind, right? Because the other ones are just beards. Yeah, it's the only moustache we have. Oh, unless she's got another moustache in here?
Why does she have fake hair in here? Oh, wait a second.
What can I do for you, Sherlock? Oh, look at this old chap putting on airs like some Italian doge. Why don't you disguise yourself as him instead?
We have a job to do, John.
Oh, come on, at least do him first.
Oh, it's a side quest to do that first. We're not doing that.
Nah.
No, those clothes are wrong. He was dressed in a very fancy beige suit. Must have stolen it from someone. No doubt about it.
All right, I've got it.
So she's going to gradually give us more clues. So
That's what the thing said, ugly.
Yeah.
He was wearing a hat. Didn't I tell you about the hat? It didn't go well with his suit. That man had no dress sense at all.
Well, what did it look like?
Oh, just a regular hat, you know, black.
Probably the bowler hat.
Yeah, regular hat, black.
Probably that. If it's not, it's the top hat.
Ah, it's you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's him. It's him.
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mum, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it. If you want to buy clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rent.
Ah, okay, so if we need it for a mission, we get them for free.
The nearest one is.
Thank you very much.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
We didn't do the challenge, oh no. We got an ice cream van outfit too, by the way. Alright, now, hopefully, we can get in the room.
Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
How can he hear you?
I use the archives now.
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public. But you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
Oh my god.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
We're not going to do your proposition, dude. Love the way that the character doesn't even exist. Alright.
I think it might be the police officer that's like having a mental breakdown in the corridor.
Oh, there was there? So this isn't it?
No, honey, wrong evidence, wrong thingy. We came in here about our mom, not the sketching of the thief.
I know that. Oh, I see what you mean.
Wait, why is it not letting us?
I don't know.
Oh, hold on, back up. Maybe pin...
This one.
Yeah, pin that before we go in.
Here we go.
There we go.
Alright, so it's... 10 years ago, we were living somewhere in Grand Surrey. Okay, so district,
Okay,
Grand
well,
Surrey.
We don't know what type of crime it is. We can't do that. Look
Documentation?
Up documentation, yeah. And then subjects...
Victim?
Victims, maybe?
All I found in the archive was an empty folder labeled thusly, Case of Violet Holmes, Stonewood Manor, Grand Surrey. There are no documents inside at all. It seems that there really was a police investigation, yet the case files are missing.
Oh.
Oh, God, we're having a seizure.
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona, in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
That's kind of weird.
Okay, so shattered memory. Stonewood Manor must be located in Grand Surrey. I also caught a glimpse of a bridge and a church on the hill. I actually know where it is, so we're just gonna head over there.
This John is our brother?
I don't know. His presence is very strange. Let's put it that way.
Because he just said what happened to our mother, but he's been referring to Sherlock's mother as Sherlock's mother this entire time. Unless I misheard him.
It was... I don't know. It's like... Is it like a term of, like, endearment, perhaps, that he's doing? You know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to think of the best way of putting it. Like...
Maybe, because I have heard that. I have heard that phrase, like, our whatever. But... I don't know.
It's definitely interesting. But, I don't know. Like, it's... The whole thing is, like, such a weird sort of thing. You know what I mean?
That's weird, especially with the. So here's the thing: I'm willing to write off the weird like musical accompaniment because you know it is a game, but I'm starting to wonder if it's as weird.
As a matter of fact,
oh shit!
The thing is, our chief.
I didn't try and help him, by the way. He just
as
popped
if we
into
weren't
this.
Undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor, basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes. Follow me.
I don't want to do this!
Well, I think it's making us.
Yep, it is.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto.
I guess this is a combat tutorial because there's combat in this.
A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
So yeah, this game does have combat. It's the only Sherlock game that does.
You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Oh my god, Numpkin, look how good we are. Would you say we're super numb?
Pretty numb.
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood. Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood.
But yeah.
Steady, Sherry.
Oh, we got a sprint.
Stead, my favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage, and don't forget the environment.
So if you shoot their hats off, it distracts them, and you can make things fall on people and stuff too.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Let's move on. Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armour.
I hope there's not a lot of combat in this, Bebe. I've got a horrible feeling about this.
Hooray.
Did we shoot a grenade?
Let's move on, Sherry.
Yeah.
If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. It's all calculated. Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it.
Helpful advice, John. I would never have guessed.
Good job, new boy. Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results.
Okay.
Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
This seems
Then
very
let's get
implausible,
cracking.
babe. Like, why would they let him do this?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
Okay, so it says disorientate your enemy, get in close, and then press A to arrest them. Oh, you can skip combat when you want to. What do you think, Numpkin?
I'm coming for you.
Overcome him. Don't rush.
I
think you're supposed to... Oh, did you just kill him? Oh,
no,
no,
I pressed the wrong button because I don't know the controls on Xbox very well. I'm going to be honest with you at the moment.
Coming.
Something on his back. Hang on, how do I do the snuff box thing? It's just not working.
I think your snuff box has to reload. The thing is gradually coming into...
Killed him.
Baby!
He was coming right at me!
Stop. What do you think you're doing? You could have injured the poor fella. I can't allow you to carry a gun if you'll only use it to kill. Your task is to detain. Don't forget that. Once again, without the brutal shootout this time.
I'm sorry,
Let's
baby!
start over, boys.
We'll try one more time, okay?
Don't kill anyone. Proceeds to shoot someone directly in the fucking face!
I got him. That was a bit confusing, that quick time event. There's more coming, though. Oh, hang on.
Get the...
Oh, no, I think he is detained.
Overcome him, don't...
So how do I overcome them when they...
Weaken him first.
I feel like he's pretty weakened.
I'm coming for you.
Why is that not just doing anything? And my slap box is reloaded, but it won't let me do it anymore. I'm so confused by this combat. It's terrible.
Why do you keep trying to shoot that?
Because it's gonna like put up a cloud, I would thought, of like of smoke.
Ready.
Oh, snuff's ready now. There we go. Oh my god, the quick times are terrible.
I'm coming.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus.
This is awful, this combat. Holy shit. I thought that was going to hit him, but I guess not. Yeah, this is not good. I got him. Jeez.
No more crime for you until next month.
Alright, how many more? Can you stop shooting me from a distance, please, sir?
I mean, that is kind of what you're supposed to do with guns. Shoot from a distance. That's like the whole deal.
Time to knock this guy out.
Got him.
Oh,
don't bother moving.
All right.
The snuff's ready.
We did it. That was
Yay!
clunky as fuck. I hope there isn't much of that.
You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now an authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember.
Shut up.
Tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Well then.
Alright. Alright, so we are going to our house here in Grand Saray to further the investigation into our mother's mysterious death. Unfortunately, I knew where it was, so we're already here.
Hey, Sherry. There's post here. And it seems as if the letter was delivered recently.
Oh my god. Sherlock, I hope this letter does not reach you before it would mean you have committed to your absurd flight of fancy. The past is the past. To expend any more time and energy retreading one's steps is at best childish indulgence and at worst pathological weakness. Consumption is an ugly end and you are better off not witnessing it despite your protestations. One presumes by now you have visited our mother's final resting place. I trust this has satisfied your impetuous impulses and freed you to return to London at once. It is time to turn your back on what was and help to shape what could be. The nation needs you. Mycroft. I feel like you know something. Yeah,
you know
After reading
something.
that, I am even less eager to return home than before. Let's investigate our manor.
That's the...
There she is. Our old manor. It's smaller than I remember.
You were a couple of feet shorter back then, Sherry. Or maybe it's bigger on the inside.
Like a TARDIS. There is a dead body here.
Yo. No,
Oh,
it's a mannequin.
I did not expect these to still be here. It was enjoyable to practice using real handcuffs to make an arrest.
Oh, so this is like his rehearsal dolls from when he was a
Hey,
kid.
that's Wooden Joe. He was always the best at playing criminals.
This is sus.
An irreplaceable tool for catching a thief.
Sword.
The swag.
And this must be the reason our suspect was apprehended. Wood and glass. Oh, very precious.
I guess that's just like a memory.
Mm.
We're gonna have a look around the grounds before we go inside, if that's alright. Well, I say look around the grounds.
Places are just all to ruin.
Yeah. It's definitely been abandoned for a while.
Look at the ash all over the door.
Well.
I don't recall hearing of a fire.
We don't have to stay here. You can afford another night or two at the hotel.
It's stuck.
Oh well, let's just head back. They probably haven't even stripped our room yet.
Come on. Must be locked.
Move aside. Let me have a go. Seems fine to me, Sherry. This barrier, perhaps it's mental, not physical.
Or perhaps the rest of us are simply constrained by reality, John. I wonder if there's a key secreted somewhere in the garden.
Try to recall that memory about the policeman, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay.
Oh, did you see the wiggly wobbly thing on his butt?
There was a wiggly wobbly thing?
Yeah. I think the purse was loading in weird.
Oh, okay. This game is pretty glitchy, I will say. Like, I think the Sinking City came out
I've
before
seen
this.
worse.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's not unplayable or anything. But this is like a small studio's attempt at an open world game, you know what I mean? An open world game tends to be more issues that can arise, let's put it that way. I'm trying to remember about the police officer, I promise, but nothing is showing up.
Like, you don't need to do the... Well, or do you need to do the thing in this case? I get confused.
I think you need to do it in this instance because... But maybe I'm wrong. Like, is there another button? I can't... It's been... Oh, is it this? There's this and the other thing.
A manor all to ourselves. Can you believe it, Sherry? I have so many ideas.
Okay, we definitely can't go through that. Okay.
Alright.
It's possible if there's a memory with a policeman, it's just outside. So, we didn't pin the evidence, babe.
I know.
You know, the thing that we need to do to see.
I really don't like that
I feel like...
mechanic. It is so dumb.
Yeah. John, try and ask me... There we go. See? Out of nowhere now. The policeman.
The policeman brought us both home, John. That's why he was here.
I'm pretty sure he brought something else with him too. Do you remember what it was?
Metallic and shiny.
I bet it was our reward.
No, we were not so lucky. It was a set of lockpicks that we had used to sneak into someone's house. That's why we were arrested.
Did someone come out to investigate all the commotion?
Oh, wow. Adult male family member.
It was Mycroft. He smoothed things over and convinced the policeman not to press charges. The officer left and never returned. But we had to endure a serious talking to from my brother.
He's referring to John as we, and John was there with him, by the way.
Hmm.
Which is interesting.
Mycroft wasn't happy about the fact that we were arrested. It felt like he lectured us for hours.
Did we give him something afterwards, Sherry?
Oh, yes. Yes, now I remember. It was a letter. That's why we snuck into the house. Mycroft asked us to. He wasn't angry we stole, but that we got caught.
Oh, that's right. It must have been only a couple of months after we moved to Cordona. Ugh, the good old days. Whoa.
How very odd it appears that memory stood between me and the manor. It's as if my mind palace had seeped into the real world. This deserves further investigation. Perhaps there's more to discover inside.
As long as there is a comfortable place to put my feet up, I'll be happy. Maybe a chaise longue.
Aha! In we go.
Interesting.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
We have been instructed that a public auction will take place on the 20th of July at Stonewood Manor. All lots have been selected from the finest pieces of property owned by the Holmes family, and they've been evaluated by experts. Their authenticity is confirmed.
And I was wondering why it's so empty in here.
There may be a small chance that some of our property could be found among local traders' wares. It is worth a look, wouldn't you say?
Wasn't this like fucking ages ago?
Hey,
10
this
years.
is the luggage we brought from London, isn't it?
I believe this is a side quest where you can redecorate the house, by the way, if you want to.
I see.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
Find furniture traders across the island to acquire items from the manor. The stock updates frequently, so keep an eye out for new things. Obviously, we're not going to be bothering with that. Tragedy at Stonewood Manor. Mrs. Violet Holmes, widow of Seager Morland Holmes, dies unexpectedly, so the dad was already dead, in her home yesterday. April 9th, 1869. She is survived by her 2 sons. So that doesn't mention John. Because Mycroft and Sherlock are the sons. 20 and 10. Though it is unclear if they will remain in Stonewood Manor. Mrs. Holmes purchased the property only a year ago. Despite her feeble constitution and body, so ravaged by consumption, Mrs. Holmes was quickly welcomed into Cordona's elite. In her high vocation, she had, in addition to the deep institutions of a gifted woman, the strength of a man, the conscientiousness of a saint, and the wit of a satirist. A specialist in ancient objects, she became the authority on authenticity. Police conducted an investigation upon arrival at the manor, but have not released further details. The cause of her death is unknown.
Something did happen that day, but no one can tell us the details. How can that be?
Agreed. It's rather suspicious.
We can look for things to interact with. By the way, I looked up Cordona.
Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
It's not real. It's a mixture of Cardona, which is a place in Spain, and a place in Beirut, which it matches the cultures of the two quite well, actually, I will say. They clearly paired them off.
One of the first things I saw when entering this house as a child. It's like deja vu. Mycroft's umbrella, the only outgoing thing in his wardrobe.
Another memory incoming, Sherry.
Strange. I struggle to recall anything about the day we moved in. The only detail I'm sure of is that it was raining early that morning.
So it seems like all the doors are locked, by the way. Oh, we can quick pin stuff now as well.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I still hate that, but...
Our mother brought a slew of belongings with her. She refused to leave a single thing in London. Mycroft had to spend the whole day dealing with it.
It must have been tough on Mycroft. He's like 10 years older, so...
There was always a hat on our stand, but I'm sure it did not belong to Mycroft.
Did Mother have a male friend?
This trip was a challenge for our mother. I tried to help her.
Do you feel it? Is it the air shimmering, or is it my imagination?
I mean, something's happening for sure. We got another one of these Mind Palace things where he plays John. Okay. Alright, let's have a look what we got here. So we've got us being naughty and playing with the umbrella and hat. Apparently that's the only one there. Oh, hang on. I was doing the other one, I think, here by mistake. Let's have a look. Okay, we have Mycroft there, pointing. We have someone unpacking. We have us unpacking, which I doubt actually happened.
No, I think it must be Mycroft unloading.
This one.
Because Sherlock said he had to spend the whole day dealing with it.
Yeah, exactly. No, I would agree. So, that is somebody else's hat, and it wasn't Mycroft's. So that would make sense. Maybe a doctor? And then the doctor is helping the mother, but he said he helped the mother?
Yeah, it should be Sherlock helping the mother.
There we go. And John's just like chilling out.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if this is right.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay.
Oh, wait,
that's the doctor.
Mycroft.
That's the doctor. That should be right now.
Okay.
There we go.
Your neighbors will be told that Mrs. Holmes is suffering from tuberculosis. It is common to move closer to the sea in such cases.
But he's lying about the tuberculosis?
Dr. Richter? No, Sherlock, step away from her. Upstairs. Go to your room.
Lean on me, Mother. Take your time.
Actually, I never heard her coughing. I remember now.
So she didn't have TB, which would have caused the consumption. She had something else. We arrived in the early morning of a rainy day. Sherry's mother was weak and unsteady, so he tried to help her. Mycroft was very serious while dealing with luggage. When he saw Sherlock trying to help his mother up, he commanded him to go upstairs to our room. The last person to arrive was the doctor, Otto Richter, who said that the neighbours would believe that Violet had tuberculosis. Sherry just realised he never heard her coughing, which would have been a major symptom of tuberculosis.
Oh.
I feel dizzy. It's stuffy in here, isn't it?
John, are you all right?
I'll be okay in a minute.
Oh, he's flicking out of existence.
How about we find our
I think
room
that
in
might
the
just be the
meantime?
game, not.
Yeah, I don't know either. All right, we've unlocked another room, so let's go up and have a look. Oh, I should probably look at everything as we go.
I remember how angry Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous, childish endeavour.
Sherlock and John. All right.
Look at this. It's like travelling 10 years into the past with a single step. Oddly satisfying.
I'm quite enjoying the mystery of this so far. That's not what I wanted to press.
Oh, it reminds me of our neighbour. He had the same balloon in his yard, only bigger. Do you remember?
Yes. We visited him several times while living here.
New Mind Palace. So we're getting Mind Palace clues from in here.
Coal dust from Miner's End, sandy dirt from the old city. We scoured the island top to bottom for these soil samples.
Okay. Why?
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
Before I use the Mind Palace, I'm going to look at everything in here, okay?
Look at this, John. Remember how desperately I wanted to learn the violin? I never had a proper opportunity.
Such a shame. I always hated the rule about being silent in this place.
That's a weird rule as well, by the way.
The only fiction book on my table. I can still hear my mother reading it to me.
You ever read Robinson Crusoe?
No.
Do you know what it's about?
Absolutely not. No.
Oh, it's a guy stuck on a desert island. Do you know that one with Tom Hanks? That's like loosely based on it. Where
The only thing I know about Robinson is like the Robinsons, and they were stuck on an island.
Oh, the Swiss
and
Family Robinson. That's a bit different, but yeah.
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 So many pleasant evenings were spent here with the Encyclopedia Americana.
I feel like I watched that movie with you fairly recently.
It's possible, but I can't remember.
Neither can I. It's weird.
Interesting. What's that over there?
Looks like a stamp.
Yeah, it does.
Oh no, it's a key. It's a doorknob.
This doorknob has a cross-shaped end. Too intricate to be merely a handle.
Okay.
You know what? That definitely looks like a key. Let's poke around and see if we can find any secrets.
A magnificent tool made for a spurious purpose, staring into the sky. I've definitely found a better use for it.
He uses it to spy on people, doesn't he?
For
Yep.
spying on people? This time I was first to pick beds. This one's mine now.
Need to repeat this one day, but with bullets.
Oh, we got a thing to pin now. John has dared me to find the hidden item in our room. Oh, shit. Maybe here? Oh, it does. It's there.
Perfect match.
And we got...
My small archive of crime clippings. Maybe I should pick up this habit again. Made of cherry wood. Father's favourite.
I guess this is his dad's pipe.
Still has a faint odour of tobacco. One of the few things on this island that smell like home.
A small straight smoking pipe made of cherry wood that belonged to Sherry's late father, Sigurd Holmes. He had to hide it from Violet. She didn't know we stole it from his cabinet in London. The wood is old as its surface is worn from frequent use, but it's been well maintained. A faint scent of tobacco lingers. Sherlock has taken his father's pipe with him. I sense it carries considerable sentimental value.
I knew you'd find it.
We probably need it to prove who we are or some shit. Oh, it was just a minigame. Oh my god, it was a minigame. It was a fucking Fuck you, John. Fuck you. Alright, so we now know that we need to go and find a family friend. So let's go and do that. He has a house with a balloon.
And we've confirmed that John is imaginary.
Yes, because it literally says in the thing that John isn't real.
Yeah.
But Sherlock has maintained him into adulthood, which is weird. But we obviously don't maintain him past a certain point because we replace him with Watson. I think I know vaguely where the house is, but I see the balloon. Okay. I was going to say, I think it's the house down here, but... Oh, there's a big crowd outside, Bevy. I wonder what could have happened.
Death and destruction.
That
Yes.
wretch Goliath would murder us all. Mark my words.
Alright, so we have to do the Gilded Cage quest here. Oh, we should probably talk to these people first.
Trash.
No, they're just gonna...
Look at the trash. Look at the trash.
Destruction and trampled ground.
Wow, this has gone to shit.
Well, maybe you shouldn't keep fucking elephants.
Bebby, how would they know it's an elephant, Bebby? I'm kidding.
I mean,
Well,
how would we know?
Jesus Christ! Well, we got a dead body.
Torsionist, you were not.
Jesus Christ, Sherlock, what the fuck?
That's the guy we were gonna talk to, but he's dead.
Yep.
Disjointed vertebrae. Difficult to say if it was a way to start or finish him off.
Oh God!
That
Ew.
reduced to splinters.
This is horrible.
A belt from a dressing gown. Curious.
I was gonna say, it must be his finger, right?
A missing pinky. Middle-aged. It's none other than Theodore Gilded.
Oh boy, Sherlock. Another death means another question.
And we shall answer the question. It's far too interesting to give it up to the police.
Goliath.
Okay, so that's what they mean. It's an escaped elephant.
Yes. Oh, I have to do the zoom in here. 18 inches in width. Adult elephant. 2 tons minimum. Animal suspect, by the way. He just came up with.
A strong pull broke this leash.
Much of a leash.
It's probably not a good idea to keep elephants, right?
Yeah, you shouldn't.
Clear bullhawk training equipment. Sharp tip for
Poke the
guiding.
elephant with this? Really? People are hopeless.
That's gross, actually, and I wonder it fucking went nuts.
Yeah, no. Keep it in a small goddamn room. Poke it with sharp objects. Of course it's gonna get mad.
And the blood is the final one.
A pool of blood and saliva, possibly as a result of impact.
Sherlock, take a picture of the footprint. It's valuable evidence.
Okay, so the camera does serve
I
a
love
purpose.
how we're this far in.
Photograph can help us find the old article about the elephants.
And it's still giving us tutorials.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
It was hard to believe as a child.
True. We may need it in our investigation.
Like, we are, like... I'd say, like, 25% done. But it's still doing
Plenty of
tutorials.
food to satisfy even the most fastidious.
I wouldn't be laying there if I were you.
I mean, he isn't real, so it's okay. he can break the confines of reality. I don't know why I'm still using this fucking viewpoint, and I hate it. Oh my god! Which one is it? What button makes the fucking ground pulse? It's that one. Oh my god. It's like LB, and I keep pressing the wrong
An
thing.
amount of attention that most can only dream of.
What?
I don't know.
That was a really weird thing to say, Sherlock. But you are really weird, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised by that. I don't see anything else in here to look at. Maybe we should talk to John about it. I mean, it clearly... Where the fuck is it gone, by the way? How did they miss the elephant?
Hog heaven.
Oh, it's got a bigger area there, I guess. But it's still not... I wouldn't... Keeping an elephant in captivity seems like a gross thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? Oh.
A coal gas tank. Enough to pump up an airship.
What is this?
A sailor's knife useful for cutting wet and thick ropes. It's seen a lot of use. The blade is worn from grinding.
Okay. That's a bit... What is this relevant to, do you think?
Fresh signs of impact. A rough landing led to an altercation with this shed.
So someone's had a fight here that wasn't the elephant.
Hmm.
Oh shit. Well, we've uncovered all the evidence, so let's put together what happened, I guess. Alright. So here is the main thing. So we have someone hitting the owner of the elephant, which doesn't seem that plausible, right? He said blood and saliva, right? It's got to be the holding of the trunk, right? Surely. But it could be this.
I don't know.
This is where he gets dragged to by the elephant. Like, I mean... Oh, I see. So he drops it there. Him there. I don't think a person did this, by the way. The force of the body is like...
Yeah, I think this.
I think this, yeah. I think you're right. Because I don't think an elephant would have dragged him, right? And then the elephant runs out.
Yeah.
But it knocks somebody back into the fence who was spying.
Ah, that makes sense.
Let's try validating this.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, the first one might be wrong. The first elephant thing.
I'm gonna just try changing the first and second to the ones where he's holding it, okay? Like that. Because it said blood and saliva, so maybe he just like he drooled everywhere. I think that might be the implication. And then he gets dropped here and then stepped on. That's right.
In a fit of rage, the elephant broke the chain and threw its victim on the ground with a fierce power. Escaping the scene, it pulled the body with it, but dropped it at the gate. At least some of this was witnessed by a third party who was hurled against the shed.
He's lucky to be alive, that person.
Not too far, I can still track it.
Well, suppose you find it. Then what? Push it all the way back to the manor?
The fact I know what they're gonna do, it makes this all the more utterly insane.
So, the thing that got me confused is because it looked like they were suggesting the elephant, like, went Rambo and fucking constricted the guy. But I don't think elephants attack that way.
No.
I don't think they crush things with their nose.
I don't think so
if
either.
anything, they would be just goring them.
Yeah, I think stampeding. Should we ask these people about the elephant?
Excuse me, just one question.
That's a question I can answer.
The elephant named Goliath crossed the Greek bridge in the direction of the forest where Theodore used to walk it.
Okay, then.
That's the Greek bridge. It's just around the corner. So I'll put a marker on it and let's head over to it, I guess. What the fuck?
This is so dumb.
You haven't seen anything yet. I do appreciate the fact that even though the game's qualities have increased over the years, they still sort of like stick to their charming bollocks that they used to put in that would made absolutely no sense. I wonder if it's down here. This looks like a forest probably, right? No, it's not. No. Okay. Its tracks lead towards the forest. Are we meant to be looking for tracks, by the way?
I'd assume so.
Oh, yeah, here. Alright. And it broke this thing up.
It's elephant poop.
Oh, no, it stepped in the
it's olive oil.
What if we're lucky and he slipped and fell somewhere along the way?
Okay, we got a much better route now.
I thought he stepped in poop, but no, it was olive oil.
Saw his butt there for a minute as well. There it is. This is so stupid. Out the way, sir. We're chasing an elephant. I can't run in this form, which is really annoying. The question's going to be, though, what the fuck do we do when we find it? Like, ask it to come back nicely?
Just an occasional, like, elephant butt.
Recently broken elephant run
Okay,
past.
hear me out. If an elephant falls in the forest and there's no one around to...
John, no.
You're such a killjoy.
I will say it's good that they're together because if it was just Sherlock, I bet they put him in, right? Because obviously at this point in the canon, Watson wouldn't have been with him.
Yeah,
because he's young.
I could see that.
So they added him in as something to bounce off of, which is needed because Sherlock needs that sort of like. Otherwise, he's quite an annoying character.
Mhm.
I mean, he is still fairly. He's pretty obnoxious, like as a person, you know.
When he has someone to bounce off of, it's banter rather than just pure obnoxiousness.
Exactly. I feel it's quite important he has someone to do that
Because
interaction with.
if we were just listening to him be obnoxious towards other people, but obviously they're people. But you know what I mean? I'm talking about like they need someone on his level to be with him.
No, I agree. I think I might be taking damage.
Are you?
No. It's just being weird. I can't go any further. Oh, it's a cutscene. That's why. Oh, I drowned! Oh, that was bullshit!
Strange. It was hung with care.
What?
The game has escaped us, for now. We'll find a solution to the elephant problem later.
Okay.
Dear Theodore, I'm writing to you as a fellow islander. I value our friendship just as I value the lives of our people. I'm afraid this one-sided friendship cannot tie my hands any longer. I'm being made to look weak in the eyes of your neighbours. They believe that your tree is a mockery and not a peace offering as you intended. The people are afraid. You refuse to give your elephant a proper trainer, instead using your unlimited knowledge to teach it. It's an impossible situation. I admit that I did think of having the elephant forcibly taken and given to Mr. Tailheart, who has shown that he is quite capable of looking after the elephant Bean, although she is a female and far less frightening than your beast. Please reconsider the situation. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. What? Who hung this up? That's weird.
That is weird, considering the dressing gown was on the dude.
Yeah. We got a key. We can probably go into his house, I'm gonna guess. It's probably the key to that back door. So someone is... another human is clearly involved in this, because the elephant isn't gonna be like, let me hang this up nicely.
Yeah.
On a fucking tree. And I don't believe the elephant would have dragged it the entire way with it successfully as well.
Mm-hmm. And even if it did, it wouldn't have been on the tree. It would have been, like, floating in the water or something.
Exactly, exactly. It's very, very sussy. Very, very sussy. I hear our daughter outside the room, by the way. She's lying down on the blankets.
Oh, my God.
She's like, why aren't you letting me in?
She's so cute.
Oh, the police are here.
Everyone watching, I want you to know that our daughter Pretzel is the numbest of the kins.
We're not going to talk to her. We're just going to go into the house. Yep. Alright, we're in...
steal all the things.
This is a nice house. I mean, I think everyone here... I think this whole district's pretty nice. Wrong button, by the way, again. That's the front door.
How dare you?
Gosh, what a mansion.
Oh, this is the girl with the dolls from the back garden.
This young lady has a childish interest for her age.
Well done, Sherlock.
Fuck off.
Just be an arsehole all the time.
You. Who are you?
My name is Sherlock Holmes. Theodore Gilded was...
Did you kill him? Did you kill the elephant?
It's not in the yard anymore. It escaped into the forest.
You can't let it go. What if it returns?
I highly doubt that, Miss...
Imogen Gilded. Please, I beg of you, find that dreadful beast that killed my father.
I suppose we do need to learn what happened.
Okay. Tell me everything you know.
Can you tell me what happened? From the very start.
I was here, so I didn't see how it began. My father visits the enclosure every morning to wake up Goliath. Today, I heard the elephant scream. I've never heard such a horrifying sound. My heart stopped. I knew something was wrong. I looked through my window and saw how it lifted my father up by his neck. I rushed downstairs. I saw it dragging my father as if he were a doll. I threw stones at it. It dropped my father's body and charged outside, screaming. Its roar was almost human. I was frightened, so I ran inside and hid here.
I'm sorry if let's not be a complete arsehole.
This is a terrifying experience, Miss Gilded. I'm sorry you had to go through it.
Thank you. Goliath must be caught, Mr. Holmes.
Well, thank you for the information, Miss Gilded. I did have some questions for your father. Perhaps you might help me with them?
I wasn't privy to much of my father's life, and it's very hard to think of anything at all with Goliath still loose. Please, Mr. Holmes.
Very well. Do you mind if I ask you more questions if I find anything that might help?
Anything to catch that monster.
All right, we're gonna look around in the house first. What do you think of her? What's your first opinions on the lady here?
I mean, spoiled rich girl.
She packed as much as she could carry.
She was looking to leave.
Ooh, she wants to get married.
So idyllic. Enjoy your happily ever after before it stales. The same dull poses on all romantic photographs. False idols? Oh, sounds utterly dreary.
The Adventures of Gabe
Sherry,
and Laura.
We need to talk.
What's up? What do you want?
You found false idols. We need to find the remaining two.
What does bazooka even mean? Would this paper be good for anything but blowing one's nose on?
They're not rubbish, Sherry. There's something more. I'm serious.
Very well.
This is a side quest.
It'll be worth it, but I will find them for you, John.
There's a bunch of these like shit books you have to find.
Imaginative books I've ever read.
What did you say?
Speaking aloud helps me think.
He sounds like a nutcase, right? Because he's just walking around talking to himself. I just realized.
Yeah. God. Makes it so much worse.
To barricade the windows.
All right, we're gonna go looking around the other rooms in here. Oh, something straight away. Faded leather, frequent use, view over the pen.
The nicest spot in the room. Mr. Gilded spent hours of his life right here.
Okay.
Staring at an elephant's backside. What a wonderful life.
Jesus.
I mean, if you're
Okay,
into elephant's backsides,
This
go on.
is fucked up. He kept an elephant as a pet, but he has a shit ton of fucking tusks in his room. That's like having a dog and then having a bunch of fucking dog feet
That's true.
in your house. That's weird.
What's so special about this place? Another elephant?
Ivory baths. Oh, we got stamps.
A partnership annulled with a single stroke of a pen.
All right. I don't really understand what's happening here. He's not really explaining it properly.
But is he a lawyer or something?
Maybe.
A catchy title. I should take a photograph of the plans. I don't want to carry them around.
Okay. I guess that wasn't good enough. Oh my god.
Okay, I think you have to go in and
Nah.
then take a picture?
Nah, I can't like this.
Oh my god. What does it want? Oh yeah, because that's gonna be a lot easier
That
to
was
read
it.
than the fucking picture we took before.
That was the right angle. I'm sorry.
Quite the spectrum. From the history of the Roman Empire to conspiracy theories of the French Revolution. Mother. It's nice to see her young and smiling.
Oh, it's our mum.
From before Mycroft was born. Our family loves to prod at the past.
Holmes's desire to rake up the past is hereditary.
A local wealthy resident, Theodore Gilded, 55, has purchased an Indian elephant from a travelling circus. Mr. Gilded commented, "It is a wonderful opportunity. There is no one on the island better suited to provide such a comfortable home for this elephant. It is a paradise for a noble creature. No longer will this animal be locked in a tent with clowns. He'll be my companion from now on. My second child, and I will protect him. Don't be jealous, people of Cordona. I am your best citizen. Only time will tell if this is midsummer madness or not. And the neighbouring elite of Cordona is shocked to read the news, and furthermore to hear the terrible trumpeting of the beast. But they're having to accept the eccentricity of one of Cordona's most powerful. Now we can say that the richest of our island has troubles to bear too, the same as the rest of
His
us."
second child, an apparent son and heir, I'd say.
Interesting. And by interesting, I mean, what the fuck?
Wait a second. Hold on.
Yes.
Was he serious about the frickin' sun and air? Is this an Aristocat situation, but with an elephant?
Maybe?
Looks eccentric and smells eccentric.
I feel like there's definitely implications here of why he went nuts and attacked him. Let's say, for example, that he was looked after the elephant, right? And liked him. Could someone have, like, goaded it? I don't know that, by the way. I'm just spitballing.
I mean, someone could have, but I don't know if we have enough evidence that it was goaded.
Provide evidence. Let's do the photo first of all.
I found this. Who's this young lad next to you, your faithful knight?
Paul. He's my pirate. He's not really a pirate. I just call him that. It probably sounds very silly.
Your secret is safe in my hands. Does Paul work somewhere? What is his surname?
His name is Paul Perks. He and his yacht Whirlpool are the champions of the Salacia Yacht Club. He sails there. I'll show you where it is on the map if you need to meet him.
A yachting champion? Oh, well, that will be a first. I prefer dry land. And so does my suit.
Let's ask you about the
A.
thing.
Swift, is this name familiar to you? Your father had it removed from this plan.
Oh, that's Arthur Swift. I've seen him a couple of times here. He works with my father in the old city, digging up something ancient.
He is an archaeologist?
That's the word, yes. But to be truthful, I really don't think Mr. Swift is fit to be one. I've just learnt a lot about archaeology from my favourite book series. Oh, they are page-turners.
Inspirational, I'm sure, but would you happen to know where this Mr. Swift might be found?
I don't, but perhaps you can find out somewhere. My father's work with him is all official. Lots of boring legal papers with signatures and stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
I've nothing to say about this.
I'm just going to ask about
Did
everything.
you observe anyone else in the yard? Any of your servants, perhaps?
Servants? Do you imagine that we would have any with Goliath? No one wishes to work in this house, even for double pay. I didn't see anyone else. Only my father and that diabolical beast.
Okay.
These bags of yours, it looks as if you've packed your entire room. Are you planning on going somewhere?
My partner and I, we wanted a change, a fresh start abroad. But now I have to stay here. Here, an orphan.
Why do you have to stay here?
Maybe.
Read something like this.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt
Hard
you.
to swallow, and that's not due to the hard cover.
You're hardly serious. Any library without Nabe and Laura is incomplete. If you can read, then these books are an absolute must. Love and adventure. They're about life.
Oh, I wasn't aware that exploding pyramids were a part of daily life on Cordona.
You haven't seen life, so you might try reading about it at least.
Sorry, what were you saying, love?
I am wondering that, oh my god, my brain just doesn't want to work.
She said she couldn't leave the island. She was going to leave the island, but she couldn't.
Yeah, and I'm seriously wondering if this is the Aristocats, but with elephant.
I guess we'll find out. She definitely seems to have romantic ideals about running off, because that's what that book's about as well, by the way.
Yeah.
Had Goliath been aggressive before?
It's dangerous, but it was never aggressive near my father. My father would do anything for Goliath. All the elephant had to do was clap its ears.
You envied him, the elephant, I mean.
Our house is called the House of Ivory. I've heard some people refer to me as the Ivory Girl, and my room stinks of the animal, as if it's me who lives in a pen and not Goliath. It's not envy, Mr. Holmes. It's just incredibly difficult to live like this.
Alright, that's all the evidence we have, apparently. I'll do this.
Miss Gilded, I was on this island 10 years ago, and your father knew my mother. I believe I even had the opportunity to ride that balloon outside, but I do not recall seeing you.
I lived at my late mother's in Sheffield at the time. I'm in no spirit to reminisce right now. The elephant is out there.
You've never heard the name Violet Holmes before? Perhaps your father...
Please, Mr. Holmes. With that beast roaming free, I can't think of anything.
Very well.
This is quite a long case, by the way. Like, I think this is gonna, like, be a big chunk of the game, from what I recall. Alright, anyway. There's one more thing I wanted to check, sorry, in his room that I missed. Let's do this quickly. We didn't do the desk. He's got a prosthetic finger.
relatively functional choice to replace the finger.
Could it do much, a prosthetic finger? In this time period?
Well, you know, bit of a confidence boost.
That's true.
Oh, the pungent stench of an animal.
Oh, wow.
Did Theodore seek some pink elephants with this?
Why was that a Dumbo reference?
I don't know.
What the fuck?
I think Miss Gilded has barely matured.
Yeah, she's very idealistic, it seems, Miss Gilded.
Very childish.
Yeah.
I think they were closer than you and
1877.
me, John.
So the elephant probably wouldn't have hurt him. Like, they were actually friends. Alright. Well, we have some people that we need to talk to now, so let's look at our casebook here. We have Elephant's life, photo of Imogen, chaos unfolds, Imogen's testimony. Maybe we don't have what I thought we did. We have Mind Palace, fatal battering. Goliath may have killed Theodore. Okay, we do know that's fair. May is a reasonable thing to say at the moment because we don't know, right? Damage to shed and the bosun's knife. There was a witness to the chaos on Gilden's property. They dropped their knife and may have injuries from the fall. A bosun is a pirate, like you know what I mean? Like she called that guy a pirate, right? Fatal battering. Partnership ended. Nah. Okay, so none of these tie together.
So we're missing a lot.
Yeah, but I don't know what exactly. We presented all the evidence we could to her.
She packed as much as she could.
And the fact that she was leaving is weird, right? Like,
yeah.
She obviously was, I feel like she was doing that sneakily. We don't have any more evidence, I don't think, though.
I don't have any thoughts on this.
Oh, here.
Which part of the elephant is in here?
Oh, God.
It's quite pungent.
Oh, that. It's elephant sweat. Father believed that it might replace traditional ambergris.
Well, that's true entrepreneur spirit.
Okay. I'm not really sure what that has to do with anything other than proving he was obsessed with elephants. But we already knew that.
Yeah. Oh, we got Paul Perks is a professional yachtsman. That I think the bosun's knife means it's probably them, by the way. And they work at the Salacia Yacht Club. We can go there. That's a place. It's the location, see? So that's where we need to go next. So let's try and find that. And we also need... No, it's right here. Okay, let's go. Let's go and interview her boyfriend. Seems like a reasonable thing, seeing as I suspect they were the person that was at the door with the knife and got knocked on their ass.
Yeah.
Hopefully that's right. And then we also have his ex-business partner to interview after something at the Ivory Baths, wherever that is. Because he was cut out the business plan, so he had a reason to, like, want to fuck him up, right? I will say, navigating this place is quite challenging, because it's very, very big, and there's lots of, like, dead ends and windy bits. At least we're getting lots of fast travel points that we'll get around easier later on.
Oh, yeah. I do appreciate the fast travel points. I wish more games, like, had them.
Yeah, you know, like, off topic, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is out this month, and one of the selling points of saying is no fast travel. I hate that about Dragon's Dogma 1. I hate it.
It's not a selling point. Taking features out is not a selling point. Unless... I was gonna say unless it's that, but that's not features. Those are just gameplay elements. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly.
like batteries and shit.
This appears to be it, I think. No women allowed, no smoking in the workshop, clean up after yourself, only dry shoes at the club. We can't go in.
Help me, please.
That's a question I
Okay,
can
good, we
answer.
can ask about this item. Yacht Club members mentioned that Paul missed the race and has no one seen him since the morning. He might be in his room in the workshop south of the Yacht Club.
Oh. Yeah, I'm thinking it was them.
It's definitely
Or
sussy.
at least him.
Yeah. Alright, look at the map. Oh, this is the workshop, I think. like this. Let's see if I can go in now. I can. Okay. I went past the yacht club by pure chance. Alright. Time to look around, I guess, and see if we have any evidence that something sussy has been going on here. I will say, oh, there's combat items in this room, babe. There's the flower and the things that you can shoot off and stuff.
Bloodied bandages. Has someone been hurt?
Presumably that's from when he was knocked over.
Where would a champion hide a key?
Alright. Champion. Storage.
A foghorn to navigate and warn others at sea.
I thought the way it just
Should have
played.
a warning to cover your ears.
Oh, it's another one of these books. Oh my god, The Sails of Hatred.
Sails of Hatred. I suppose there is something for everyone, including champions.
Exactly.
Who knew archaeology could be so exciting?
Exciting is certainly a word.
It is a word, Sherlock. Well done.
We can become pirates and show them what should be stored in here.
So what's your theory so far? Like, they wanted his money or something?
I mean, I've said my theory.
Oh, you said the Aristocat thing.
Yeah.
So I don't actually know the plot of the Aristocats. Is it like the money's being left to the cat, so she tries to kill them or something? Okay.
The money's being left to the cats from a rich person.
Okay.
From a rich old lady who has no kids. And the butler is mad that the cats are getting everything and not him.
Ah, so he gets rid of the cats.
Yeah,
So you're
he
saying
tries to kill the cats.
So she got rid of the elephant, and it maybe killed him by accident, or?
No. I'm saying it's like a more realistic version of that, where they got the elephant to kill the dude.
Ah, okay. So they get the money.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
Because, I mean, in real life, I don't think anyone's actually gonna give money to an animal over a living person.
It probably has happened, you know.
Do you think?
I'm sure there are documented
People in
cases.
the comments, Nomkins watching this, leave it down below if you know of any cases where that's happened in real life. Where money has been left to pets and they just do it. Instead of, like, trying to find family members.
I don't see
and
anything
shit.
around here, by the way.
I mean, I see a lot of things. Not necessarily useful.
Hang on. He says...
Oh, honey, evidence.
What?
Pin a different thing of evidence.
Yacht Club Workshop. Oh, I can pin this, yeah. Crack in the door frame, currently empty. So maybe I can... Oh, okay, there's loads more, you're right. Often used, full of nails. Can I take the nails? Apparently not. Oh, there's like... paint everywhere? Slightly crooked, recently moved. Is the key going to be behind this? It is!
There we go.
Paul is more skilled at yachting than he is at hiding keys.
I hate the pinning shit. It's so stupid that it makes things so contextual. Just have it available.
Bloodied bandages.
Anything else in here? Yes, is apparently the answer.
An expensive set of tools for woodwork. An amateur wouldn't know how to use these.
Okay.
Shipbuilding, shipwright's tricks, sail weaving. A box full of darts.
Oh.
And can be loaded with drugs.
Did they blow dart the elephant to make it get angry from the gate?
Maybe.
We need to. I'm gonna guess, by the way, that both of them could have done it, and it'll be an outcome we can choose. By the way, I'm gonna guess.
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
So they actually make the boats here.
I guess so. I'm looking around to see if there's anything else. But I'm not optimistic. I think we
So what is the difference between a yacht and just a normal boat?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have absolutely not a fucking
that
clue.
seems pretty small for a yacht to me. But then I don't know what is the definition of a yacht.
No, I have no idea. And I don't know why we've come to a dead end here again. Because I feel that that was really important evidence we got here. Did we look at this? Oh, no, we didn't.
To earn big, you have to spend big.
You gormless, gilly wetfoot. You think you can leech off my family, steal my money, exploit my daughter? This is from the guy who died. This ends today. Your career's over. I shall give you one final warning. If you refuse to cooperate, you'll find yourself in deep water. Gilden.
Mr. Gilded wasn't afraid to get his hands dirty.
Mr. Gilden was making threats.
Additional earnings to sweeten the victory. An interesting place for a message to a champion.
You do not go back on your word, it said. I didn't really read that because it fucked off really quick.
Old betting slips. Paul always bets on Whirlpool. One victory.
Oh, so Paul is rigging the races by betting on his own thing, like with a gang. That's what's going on.
Okay.
Pretty shady.
The question is...
champion. There's no incentive to put in any...
John, fuck off. Okay, so the question is now...
Yeah.
Did the daughter know about the murder, or did he just do it on his own?
I don't know. Let's have a look, by the way. Anything else? We got pinnable now. Suspicious notice pinnable. You do not get back on our deal. You do not need to go on a whim. We need you to get us fresh leaves for our tea party. If you have any questions, the boys will keep an eye on you at the race. Oh, so there's like drugs involved too, probably. Like Paul is in with some shady shit. Okay, we have new evidence we can look at now. Look here. Tea caddy, not smeared. What's inside?
Undeniably psychotropes. Not for toothache.
Mushrooms, powder, like powdered, like LSD, powdered mushrooms, something like that.
Not for toothache, I think.
Probably powdered mushrooms. I don't know if LSD existed at this point in time. In fact, I know it didn't, so it must be powdered mushrooms. Oh, there we go. We had to look at the top of the fucking tin, guys, to put it in our inventory. Even though it doesn't matter. Oh, fuck.
Oi. Hands off my possessions before you lose your fingers. Are you illiterate? The rules are written every...
Ah, Mr. Perks, the cabin boy himself.
Champion, you mean? I was right. You are illiterate. I think a couple of shiners might teach you. One last chance. Who are you?
I'm Imogen's friend, let's say that.
I'm Sherlock Holmes, a friend of our mutual acquaintance, Miss Imogen.
Look, you artichoke. Imogen has no friends. Except for me.
If you must try to insult people, it's better to know the meanings of the words that you're using.
You fancy you could teach a sailor to swear? Go ahead. Show me how inventive you are.
Stand still for a moment.
Okay, we're gonna observe, alright? So we get to see what they're like. Smooth Adam's apple. They are a woman.
I was wondering about that.
Yep. I knew already, but I remembered this now. Payback or accident, bandaged arm. It's probably where they got hurt when the gate swung open. Swollen elbow, hit something hard, we know what they hit. Here. Wide hips and thighs, a developed female body. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve a higher social position. She uses the privileges of men to pursue her personal goals. She uses her career in yachting as a cover to smuggle goods for various gangs on Cordona. Her injured arm reflects the dangerous nature of her life. Despite her fearless exterior, she is frequently in trouble due to her connections with the criminal underworld. And yet she's earned a place in that world as Paul. I see no reason to disclose to anyone otherwise.
Alright, down.
Professional yachtswoman. Paul Perks is a woman who disguises herself as a man to achieve higher social position. She uses the privilege of men to pursue her personal goals. She puts all her effort into her sport, even though it comes with the occasional accident on the open sea. Bruises and an injured arm are badges of honor in this dangerous sport. She is a fearless yachtswoman and will not give up even when it costs her. And yet this is a man's prerogative. I see no reason to disclose to anyone else. I actually think the injuries are from the elephant incident, and they're probably a professional yachtswoman, but what do you think?
Well, here's the problem. It's kind of... If this was a situation of just, like, actual facts, I think it's both. I think she is a smuggler for drugs, and then she also does yacht stuff.
Yeah, I think she's an
I'm
unwilling
not-
smuggler, though, if that makes sense.
I'm not exactly sure why it's making us choose between these two. Anyway, what does the smuggler say? What does the smuggler say anything about the sport?
No, nothing.
She uses her career in yachting
as a
to
cover.
cover
Ah,
to
okay.
smuggle goods for various gangs on Cordona.
Which she does, because she's being blackmailed by them, it seemed.
Yeah.
So that is factually accurate, the smuggler. But would they say I'm a smuggler? Probably not. Like, I think they probably care about yachting and they got roped into it by a criminal gang. But it's hard. It's so hard to decide.
Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? Either way, it just changes the story, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go
It's
with
not-
Yachtswoman just because I want to. Okay. I
Yeah.
feel kind of.
At this point, everyone, we're just making our own story.
Yeah. Paul Perks is a man who disguises. Oh, we just read this. Okay. All right.
I'm impressed by how well a woman can handle a yacht and endure so many hardships on the open sea. The revelation of your nature could well humiliate so many rich men here, not to mention how you have broken the rules. But I understand. You've done this to forge a real career in the sport. But tell me something. Has no one asked you why you don't grow a beard?
Shh! Have you been following me? You better not be wanting to end my career, because I swear you'll regret it if I get outed.
Damn you, Paul.
Here's the gang.
Who's this?
Oh, we've got a fight here.
Does he know who I am?
I definitely know who you are not. You're not a dictionary reader, at least. I wanted to see how you... pals interact with each other in your natural habitat.
That guy's got a gun. The fuck is this?
But I'm afraid I have to interfere.
Great, we're so fucked. I'll try the combat, but if I die, I'll skip it, okay?
Okay.
Fair?
Yeah.
Because the combat was a disaster last time, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
Here's the thing about the story, though. Like I said, it seems like it's not either or. It's just both of them. And realistically,
I just killed him. Fuck.
The writers probably.
I thought we were against murder.
Baby.
Yeah.
Why are you killing all these people?
Because the walkthrough says there's no consequences to killing these guys because they won't pin it on you. I arrested one of them.
You've lost.
Oh, there's fucking more!
You can overcome the brute now.
Are you happy I'm arresting some of them?
Ready.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
I am invincible.
Oh, he's got a visor on. God damn it, I didn't notice.
It's all yours now. Go for it.
Take a rest, my friend.
More? Fucking more? Oh my god, yeah. This is bullshit hard, by the way. Like, really difficult, because there's just got constantly bullshit.
I couldn't miss the party.
You just get shot while you're doing it, too! Woo! My health regenerates a bit.
Rest, my friend.
Give him
good.
the pepper snuff. Time to knock this guy out.
I got it!
Don't cry, you'll live.
We did it!
Okay, well, you only killed two
Two of
people.
them, yeah, exactly.
In cold blood.
For risking our lives.
Paul's explanation will suffice.
Where the fuck is Paul?
Paul ran out.
Paul's fucking gone! What a bitch!
He wasn't gonna stay.
I wonder. I'm guessing that the legality of same-sex relationships probably is not good at this point in time.
Mariners had a strange way of showing hospitality.
They were not my friends.
Are you sure? I would rather risk my neck for someone who's at least honest and thankful.
Perhaps then don't enter someone's life and be so judgmental, pretending you're better than they are.
Then give me your perspective and allow me to see through your eyes. I tried to tell you before, but your partners interrupted. Have you heard the news? Theodore Gilded is dead. Do you have anything to say?
Well, what a shock.
He was there!
An angry old ogre. Good riddance. Was it Goliath that killed him? Did it crush him? Break his bones? Come on, tell me. I want all the details.
You have an unusual way of showing grief. Imogen wouldn't appreciate that. But yes, the animal could have been involved.
It's poetic in a way, isn't it? It takes a beast to kill a monster. I wish I could have.
You're not endearing yourself to me, Paul. I'm going to be honest with you.
What were you doing this morning, Miss Perks?
Don't call me that. I'm a champion. I was sailing.
The other club members told me that you missed
Yeah,
the
that's a
race
massive
this morning.
lie.
Champions not need to practice.
You've talked with them already. No, I wasn't racing. I visited the doctor after that attack on me. And then I had to honor the deal with the bandits you just took care of.
You should be more cautious.
This business of yours, you should be more careful. Ruining your life at such a young age is ridiculous.
I am careful. Except for you, no one has noticed where I store the smuggled goods. If the police arrive, there's no link to me. It's common storage, not exclusively mine.
Provide evidence. The knife, right? Maybe not. Let's look at. Just talk through everything, I guess.
It seems as though Theodore Gilded hung a sword of Damocles over your life and career. Were these only words or something more serious?
Check my forearm. Pulled muscles and bruises. Small cuts. Nothing that you could call serious.
I doubt that a man in his late 50s could wrestle you.
It wasn't him. He behaved like a rat and hired brutes. His boys tried to lock my hands behind my back, but I was faster and I escaped.
Was he so protective of his daughter, or was it your feminine secret that provoked him?
My guess is that he was protecting his property. As he saw it, he owned Imogen, and he treated her like a piece of furniture. He didn't want his daughter to be loved by anyone. What's more painful is that Theodore didn't allow me to love his daughter. Typical.
I'm not sure that your relationship with Imogen could be described as typical.
Are you afraid of a woman in trousers? Now that's typical of men.
I mean, Sherlock's attitude would not have been unusual at this point in time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no.
You smuggle illicit psychotropes on your yacht. Not a delivery for the hospital, I'm sure.
Of course not. I've had to cut corners to earn some money. How might a person afford to pay for a yacht in an honest way? I don't know, although I'm smart. The buyers are my customers. Adults who are willing to pay for their pleasure, or weapons for jewels. Whatever they want me to deliver. Nothing criminal.
Well, it's your lucky day. I'm not here because of smuggling. Have you tasted this tea yourself?
I wouldn't have been a champion if I had used it. It's just a side business that keeps my career afloat. It's quite expensive to compete in yachting. Sometimes I cut corners.
Such as fixing whirlpool yourself?
Exactly. And sometimes I just have to pay. That's how I earn money. I don't sell slaves or take the last mangear from a poor family.
What the fuck is a mangear?
I don't know what this means.
I think there was one in the Awakening. No, the Sinking City.
Look what
I
found.
think it's like
Box full of darts.
Sorry,
Hey,
I thought you'd
that's
done talking.
mine.
I confiscated it. These darts appear to be filled with something. Poison? How powerful is it?
It's strychnine. Enough to instantly kill a small rodent. I haven't tried it on a human. Yet. I hope you know what you're doing.
Could it immobilize a larger animal, say, an elephant?
I've never tried, but I have wondered.
What do you think about that?
I'm not necessarily sure a dart would be enough to make it go insane.
Especially if it's like a dart to kill it, right?
Well, if it's enough to kill a small rodent, it's not gonna do jack shit to an elephant. It would be more like it had to have experienced pain that it would have then associated with Gilded for
That's
it to
true.
kill it.
That's true. Well,
But I'm just saying, like, would a dart go into an elephant's hide? Is that possible?
maybe, I don't know. I mean, we have
Like,
another.
sorry.
Sorry, we have another whole suspect to go after this anyway, so we can't make any conclusions yet.
Mm.
But
The comments are going to
Does
be
this
going,
knife
"You're
seem familiar?"
biased because of lesbians."
Save the lesbians.
To be clear, this knife is as blunt as your humor. It's a bosun's knife, but it's not mine. I wouldn't be so careless as to mislay my tools.
Okay, I mean, they could be lying, but they could be telling the truth. It's hard to tell, right? I'll just keep going.
A charming picture. I've heard that champions do often pose with their trophies.
Cheeky. It is a lovely trophy, though. I'm sure you will agree.
No.
What is it that you like most? Her naivety? Her father's money?
A somewhat difficult choice. Especially now that her father is out of the equation.
What does that mean?
I don't know what you're suggesting.
Between yachts, darts, and notes from bandits, I've discovered many fascinating facts about you. But this, an installment of Nabe and Laura's adventures. Why did you sully your library with this?
It's a gift from Imogen. I didn't buy it.
I
might have
this
turned a
shit.
few pages, but nothing. I swear.
I will give you the benefit of the doubt, but your literary taste has put you on my blacklist.
I don't know what this means. He's
Oh, shit.
smarter than some people here, including
It's about
his
the
own.
elephant.
Although I feel he could be dangerous, no matter how much he's fed.
Why is that? Have you ever seen Goliath attack anyone?
Well, not exactly. But I saw it, abusing some poor tree during one of its walks with Theodore. The expression on that old ninny's face was priceless. But it wasn't funny to look at. Believe me, it was frightening.
Abusing? Do they mean... I don't know what they mean.
Did he fuck
Imogen
the
doesn't
tree?
strike
I think
me as
he
an
might have done.
industrious young lady, so I find it strange that she was busy packing up all her belongings when Mr. Gilded died. That's some favorable wind in your sails, isn't it?
Is it so suspicious that a couple might embark on a trip? I wanted to thank her, so we planned to go traveling. A Theodore-free place, without elephants.
The timing of it is suspicious, however. Your lady friend becomes an orphan and heir, and there's a planned trip directly afterwards.
An improvised romantic dinner will never please a spoiled girl. A planned voyage might. It's not spur of the moment.
Nearly done?
A. Swift. Are you
That's the other
familiar
suspect.
with this name? The gentleman had business with Mr. Gilded.
Likely just another strange and wrinkled fellow like old Gilded was. Perhaps this Swift person has a rhino, and they wanted to see which pet was stronger. In other words, I don't know who he is, but I bet he's crazy like Theodore.
I doubt that court owner has ever boasted a battle arena for that size of mammal. You have an interesting imagination.
Alright, that's all the evidence from him.
Too ordinary a room for a champion. There's no incentive to put in any effort.
Alright. And yeah, and that's become unpinnable now. So we now have the Ivory Baths construction plan. Imogen clarified that Arthur Swift's the name of Mr. Gilded's business partner. They're working together on a project in the Old City. She doesn't know anything else, but that's the partnership involved a lot of paperwork. How do I see the pictures I took? Alright, Bubba. As they can see, we changed into some casual clothes to try and blend in more with society here. Oh my god. What do you think of our new outfit? It's beautiful, right?
It's okay.
It's beautiful, right? And we now need to do some research on these ivory baths at the archives, because they're marked with an archive thing. Hi, John. Alright, so... businesses, probably? I don't know. Period. British. Registry. Legal documents, because it says paperwork, right? And districts, we know it's the Old City. There we go.
Notice of registration. By authorization of the government of Cordona, this deed registers the creation of Gilded and Swift Limited on this, the 21st day of June 1877. Theodore Gilded is the sole proprietor and founder of the above enterprise and should provide finances in the land known as the Roman outskirts. Arthur Swift is the founding partner and should provide finances in his service as an archaeologist. The primary purpose of the enterprise is to perform archaeological research in the ruins located at the intersection of Bazaar Street and Arnott Street, beyond the fortification walls in the old city of Cordona. The sole proprietor, undersigned hereby, agrees to fund archaeological research in exchange for ownership of any uncovered items or historical value. The founding partner, undersigned hereby, waives all finder's rights and ownership of items uncovered in the archaeological dig in exchange for the exclusive right to publication of all academic findings thereof. So, Mr. Theodore Gilded and Mr. Arthur Swift. Well,
with your love for archives, you would have made the perfect bureaucrat.
Shut up. That means, Bebby, we now hopefully have some new clues about a location, which is the Roman outskirts, which is at the intersection of Bazaar Street and Arnott Street in the Old City, where I happen to already have a marker. How did that happen, Bebby? I don't know. I have no idea how that happened.
No idea. Oh my goodness, we're finally here, doing all of the stuff and things.
We're trying to get access to the dig site so we can interrogate Theodore Gilded. We're going to eavesdrop on these people.
Non-rebellious workers for...
Learn how to find a recruiter. Start. Change jobs. Probably not. Bought new shirt. Probably not. Old City Marketplace might be the location, so yes. Deep digging, no. Pro-British? I'm going to say up. Next scar, sure, why not? We did it.
Oh, we did it.
I've overheard that in order to enter the dig site, I need to be employed. A man named Aiden recruits new workers in the Old City Marketplace in the west end of the district. He has a scar on his neck and only looks for working types with a pro-British attitude.
So giant racist.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, not necessarily racist. What is the other one? Nationalist?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm assuming this...
It has to be pro-British, so if you're a British person, you're just like, yeah, I'm all for free travel, but he's probably not gonna hire you still.
Like, this guy... this place, well, it's not real, right, is presumably a former British colony, or still is a British colony, one or the other, right? Like, that's the implication. At this point in history, probably is a British colony that we took over. That definitely is the feel you get from it, right? That we probably hostilely took over this place and are now sitting in it.
I mean, it's not like Sherlock fucking took over.
No, but I mean, like, the British military, like, maybe, like, 100 years prior to this probably did that, right? You know? In, like, the peak of our imperialism. I say that because you're British as well now, so I can say our too.
I am. I keep forgetting. Like, no joke, guys. When I got my citizenship, it was, like, a really big deal, but every single day I forget that I have it.
Yeah? you are technically British. Oh, we bet we got to pin this. Yeah.
I am. I'm legitimately British.
You are? You are legitimately a normal citizen.
I wonder if they still sell that.
Alright, so a guy with a scar on his neck.
Does Turkish Delight actually taste good?
Oh, yeah, I really like it, actually. We can buy some when you're back. It's really good shit. Like, I'm surprised you haven't had any. I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite things, but it's quite expensive, so I don't buy it very often.
I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where it's so hyped up, I'm gonna taste it, and it's gonna be, like, bad.
I mean, it's very sweet, and you like sweet things.
Kind sir, might I steal your attention?
Oh my god, his voice.
I'm not buying. Ah, that is the thing. You won't waste a single mangir. I am a digger, you see, and I have heard of a dig site so deep it clogs your ears. I want to be there.
Why are you telling me this?
I have heard of a man recruiting for such a dig. A man with a scar, such as the one that you're hiding. And your boots are dirty with the deep clay I am so familiar with. Oh, I hope it wasn't too rude of me to point that out.
You have a good eye. And you just want to dig? Dig deep and that's it? What's the catch? Are you in desperate need of money?
Oh, there is no catch, sir. I won't even ask for advance pay. Just give me a shovel and I'll dig a hole like you've never seen.
Huh. Is that so? Well, I have to ask you an important question first. Would you be fine working for Brits?
I am all for them.
I am all for them. Well, you say that, but can you prove it?
I'll sing the national anthem.
I'll sing you a very special song. God save our gracious queen. Cut it! Or people here will make you their queen. I can also speak in limericks. Please don't. You might be a little bit weak in the head, but a natural bone digger with a keen eye is what we need. Take this permission slip and go to this address. The guard will let you in and check with the professor once you're there.
So what did you think of that exchange and his voice?
So happy I didn't have to sing the fucking anthem. I had to take a pledge, because for those of you who don't know the process, when you become a citizen, I assume it's the same thing in, like, pretty much any country. You have to swear allegiance to the place that you're becoming a citizen of. And I opted to go to the basic group session instead of having a private one done.
Mm-hmm.
And during it, unfortunately we weren't allowed to film, which was really sucky because I really wanted to. I wanted that, like, memento. But a couple of things that happened during it is, one, there was fucking Harry Potter music when we walked into the room. And, I was not expecting that. I did actually manage to get a few seconds. Actually, no, Michelle managed to get a few seconds of that, audio. Because I didn't have my phone on me, because I had to sit in a separate place to Michelle, because all of the people who were
Becoming citizens had to sit at the front.
Yeah, becoming citizens had to sit in the front. God, my brain stopped working.
It's okay, Numkin. I'm gonna kiss it. I'm not kiss your brain, that'd be weird, but you know what I mean.
I'm sorry, everyone. I had a very late night, and I'm very tired right now.
Oh, thank you for getting up, Bubbies. Alright, we're gonna go in. Once they've finished talking. Jesus, everyone is talking! Oh, it's fucking side quest. I don't care about that.
Stop loitering and get inside.
Oh, they're just letting me in. Alright, fine. Baby, we made it to the dig site. Oh my god.
Yay! Oh, yeah! So, yes. I had to sit in a separate area with everyone else who was getting their certificates. And what you had to do is you had to wait for your name to be called, and then you went up, and then you got your certificate, and then you took a picture with, I don't actually know who they were. I assume it was like the mayor.
They were the mayor, yeah.
Or something. They were in a very fancy sort of uniform.
Newcomer, talk to the professor
like
first.
a
He's
ceremonial
no further
uniform
glasses
type
and
thing. Technically speaking, I have a picture with them. I never received it, even though I'm pretty sure we were meant to.
Yeah.
Which is kind of sucky, because again, I would have liked to have a momentum of it. So, at first, everyone was, like, super stiff. It was, like, really uncomfortable atmosphere. There's freaking Harry Potter music playing in the background, and like, a bunch of different fucking, British sort of either, written stories or produced. Because I think Lord of the Rings was also playing, and obviously it wasn't filmed in Britain, but it was written by a British author, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
So stuff like that is playing in the background, but it was the fucking Harry Potter music that got me.
It was so weird. It was so weird.
And everyone is super stiff, because you have to understand, the vast majority of us have been through a fucking trauma for so many years. It was 9 years, I think, in my and Minx's instance. I don't know how long all these other people had to go through. So everyone is super stiff and super just like we're in a fucking immigration interview. And they go up and, you know, the first couple are very stiff and very...
Yeah.
Like, and then somebody goes up, they get their thing, and they fucking jump for joy and click their heels. And all at once, the fucking pressure in the room alleviated.
Yeah.
And the mayor was just like, thank you, because, you know, everyone is so paranoid right now, and it's okay. You made it. You don't have to be so formal anymore.
It was really a relief. It was really a relief.
It was such a relief. And then after that, when people were going up to get their certificates, you could actually see like the joy on their faces, and some people were crying, and it was just like a really moving experience.
It was a big deal. But we did it, brother.
It was such a big deal. And like I do have a video or two from before the ceremony and then after the ceremony. But even though that day was such a big deal, and that piece of paper means so fucking much, on the day-to-day, I think it's especially harder for me because I don't necessarily interact with the greater British public. So I've integrated into the culture, but I haven't like really truly, you know, I'm not in it every
You're not doing
day.
a 9-to-5 job.
Yeah, I'm not doing a 9-to-5 job surrounded by British people, which is kind of why I don't really have much of an accent, even though I've been living here for
A long
I think
time.
a decade at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so a long fucking time. You should I stop talking so we can actually progress?
That was a very sweet story, and I wanted to hear it. But we'll progress now, okay? We're going to talk to this is the suspect, I think, by the way.
Where's the fire in your eyes? Where's the smile? I am sick and tired of seeing apathy among the new workers.
Sir, believe me, I do have the spark. I want to start work straight away. It's as important to me as it is to you.
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm on the verge of a great discovery.
Oh, these are very suspicious questions.
Just say I'm ready to work.
I am ready to work.
Splendid. Do you know what I am working on?
Ivory baths.
The ivory baths. Everyone is looking forward to the grand opening.
Who told you this nonsense? Why would you contaminate history with this base desire for leisure? We are looking for Vitus Lemonius's tomb. This is our goal, to find the artifacts of the early Roman Empire. Let's continue. I am Professor Swift. We have 3 rules here. Don't touch anything, always return the tools, and don't distract me unless you find something.
Sounds simple enough. Are you the only one in charge here, Mr. Swift?
Yes, I am the only one and no one else. You hear anything other than that, it's a lie. People of your kind can have difficulty understanding who's in charge. Take a minute, memorize my face, and then get to work.
Oh, I will definitely take a closer look to memorize my superior.
Oh, we got to do the observation thing with him. This guy's a prick.
Oh, God. He's such a fucking prick. Also, he's suspicious as all hell.
Inconvenient, but continues to wear.
So he must be short on cash.
Thick notebook. He's meticulous. No married. No, he's not married. What a shock.
I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean anything. You can be married and not wear a ring.
No, that's true. Elbow bruises, fresh and untended. So he could have been knocked over as well.
Mm.
You know, because we're looking for whoever was at the door, right? Ultimately.
Yeah.
What else? Aha.
Knee?
Yeah, it's knee.
Knee?
I just can't turn that way. There we go. Dirty clothes. Indifferent or poor? Or he just got knocked over and didn't clean them. So Arthur Swift is an archaeologist attempting to find the tomb of Vitus Lemonius on Cordona. He uses all his resources to locate his ancient site, driven by his obsession to expand the knowledge of humankind. He does not care about his appearance, nor occasional wounds incurred during research, such as an injured elbow on his left arm. His life is documented in meticulous detail in the diary he treasures. Arthur Swift has sacrificed almost everything he has in a thankless attempt to uncover more about the past.
He's an archaeologist again. Arthur Swift is old, poor, and cannot take care of himself, let alone afford new clothes or accessories. He entered the field of archaeological solely for financial reasons. His enterprise with Theodore Gilded was a ruse to fleece the rich man. At Arthur's age, the last chance he had to earn money was to find the tomb of the legendary legate.
I get the vibe of... I mean, here's the thing. Again, I feel like it should be, realistically, a mix between the two. Because I think he is poor. Because, specifically of the broken glasses, not so much the clothes.
Yeah.
Because clothes are going to get dirty, they're going to get torn up, and it makes no sense to constantly buy new clothes. But the broken glasses specifically make me go, oh, you got no cash. Because you would think that glasses are very important to be able to see. And if you're an archaeologist, that seems like a very specific thing you should keep on top of.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's leaning more towards the knowledge seeking, even though he is poor.
I agree with you.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm going to lock it in. I agree with you. And that's what we just did. So we've locked him in as knowledge seeker.
I wish I could be as passionate about something as you are, Mr. Swift. You value knowledge and dedication.
Over the life of someone as well, perhaps.
It's a long road, young man. A sharp eye and attention to detail are the only stepping stones along this path. You have to sacrifice everything you love for the larger prize.
Exactly. So much in life is superficial. I wish more people would understand.
I never heard a truer word, lad. Folk will ignore what truly matters in life, and for what? Convenience.
Bold words indeed. I doubt that many scientists would be willing to support their bragging with fieldwork.
The academic world is full of restrictions. Our honorable professors are too afraid to dirty their hands. God forbid if they have a stain on their shirt. You can follow in my footsteps. You can start learning by returning to work. Show me what you can find.
So we're going to find the tomb, by the way, is our goal here. Because we're obviously way smarter than he is. Because we're Sherlock Holmes.
This reminds me of my father's room.
What? The view?
Your father's room was a
ancient Greek. Yeah. I don't know if it's ancient Greek, but you know what I mean. Like, what's this? Near the city of Corinth, British archaeologist Sir George Griffiths has discovered the well-preserved tomb of a Roman legate, Titus Lemonius. Oh, so this is meant to be near somewhere. Titus, owner of the legendary twin sword of Romulus, gifted by Augustus himself, the first Roman Emperor. In an exclusive interview, Sir George has described the find as a priceless addition to the history of humankind. The entrance was found by the removal of several blocks of soil around prominent statues revealing the tomb. According to Sir George, the statues represent the life of Titus. A female statue, presumably a mother holding a basket of fruits, looks to the west. We have to turn the statues to match these, I think. Another female figure, perhaps Autumn with a sickle in her hand, looks to the east. Sir George presumes that these statues are hidden allegories of Zephyrus, a minor god of the west wind, and the other, Eurus, god of the east wind. All this being played in a circle with the statues of the two brothers, Titus and Vetus. The archaeologists of the achievements of the archaeologists have been acknowledged by the crown. ...
This might prove useful. I'll note it down.
All right. We did well, Bubba. Time to check out the actual dig site, though, I think. Also, we're going to find the last one of the fucking books. This is the last one. These look fun, by the way, okay?
Guilty pleasure of the real archaeologist. Missing your Laura, Mr. Swift?
Hey, a word about the trilogy.
Right then, you...
Oh god, we complete the side quest.
What's so important about these books, or do you simply need some kindling?
It's inspirational. I have a plan. Are you listening?
I wish I wasn't, but I am.
So, we catch a monkey, a langur, for example, then we extract some blood.
What?
What?
Why?
It will make us forever young, Sherry. Page 127 of the second book.
Oh, I am so done with this.
No, wait. Then how about we make a wax statue?
I've stopped listening, John.
His plan was a fountain of youth? Like a fucking potion of eternal youth?
He is a fucking figment. Wow.
I mean, he is a figment.
That wasn't what I was saying wow to.
What were you saying wow to?
I wasn't expecting, like, a full-on statue, even though they mentioned it.
Oh, okay.
Like, that big.
Somehow the text remains legible.
Well, I hope you speak Latin.
Remember my Latin.
An inscription near the four pedestals translates to Vetus rests nearby. Beware the one who wishes to disrupt his sleep, for he's guarded by the gazes of his brother and the autumn wind. We have to find all the pieces of the puzzle first here.
I get it. See, this is what I was expecting more of than the giant statue just standing.
Yeah. Oh, it mentioned a statue with a sickle, right? On the other thing. On the note.
A goddess? A mother? Someone's wife?
Aha.
There were 4 statues here originally.
I wonder what the 3 other statues look like.
Probably like the ones described in the thing that we read, I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, probably.
That is a big statue.
It's weird that they have electric lights out here.
They probably would. I don't know when this is set, actually. Like early, like late 1800s, I guess. Is he playing a fiddle?
I
know
guess
he's got a
they might
spade.
not necessarily be electric. Like, I don't... Oh my god, that one's just floating.
Swift lost his temper when he learned what happened to the statue.
Go on, sir. Alright, let's eavesdrop. Which statue was damaged? Hard-working digger? No. Broken pickaxe? Probably not. Kick statue? Yes. Stash of old newspapers? No. Forgotten instruments? No. Closest to beach? Yeah. There we go. Lion helmet? Okay. Workers at a dig site found a statue with a lion helmet head. It originally lay on the pedestal closest to the beach, but someone kicked it over the edge. As a result, the statue broke and the pedestal remains tilted.
What the fuck?
Here we go. Baby, we missed this.
Oh my god.
Titus and Vetus Lamonius were legendary legates of the early Roman Empire, starting their military career to suppress the riots of Bellovaci and Allobroges. I have no idea how to say that. They were the key commanders during the siege of Mutina and the Battle of Actium, with the new Empire Augustus. The brothers received twin swords, presumably the ones belonging to Romulus and Remus. The brothers served as legates to conquer the Dalmatian, not Dalmatian, African provinces, and were famous for their
So
worship.
They didn't make a giant Dalmatian, the puppy at
There
the
are
friend.
loads of puppies everywhere, just hordes of Dalmatians.
Oh my god.
Like baby ones. And African provinces were famous for their worship of minor gods. Titus honored Eurus while his brothers prayed to Zephyrus. Do you know who Romulus and Remus are, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay. Not much is known about the brothers except for the description by Pliny the Elder. Titus wore the skin of a lion with its head on the helmet, traditionally picked up while being a signifier. Vitus held a shield large enough to cover the sky, though the exact locations of the tombs remain unknown. Historians know that Titus died in the spring of 10 AD, while Vitus died in the autumn of 12 AD.
I see now. Mr. Swift didn't realize the significance of the statues. Oilcloth. Won't fade and waterproof. Enough here to make 10 sails and more. Straw dolls. Eerie, but effective for a scene recreation.
Oh, I want one of these. Or 2.
But why? What are they for?
Maybe. He wanted to kidnap a fucking monkey for...
No, I mean him. I mean, why does the archaeologist have them here?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, we're doing the puzzle now, I guess. Whoa, we're going straight into being John here. Alright, so this is very confusing to look at. But we got to put the right statues in the right places, I guess. Okay? Is it going to be the same statue? No, we have to circle through all of them. Alright, so I believe this is right. This is going to be really confusing, I think. I think this is right, because the two male guardian should be at the sides, and then the girl with the sickle's the one at the back, because we know that because she's lying down. I think this is right. Yes.
It seems everything's in place. Now, let's see what this has to tell us.
What does that mean, Sherlock? Oh, we have a pinnable thing now.
Yay! Finally.
Oh, God damn it. So now, we should be able to... Do we want to tell him? I feel like... I don't know if I want to help this man. I'm going to be honest with you. He seems like a complete prick. That said, actually, right, I hate to say this, but I feel like the lesbian has a better motive to kill the guy than this person at the moment, at least.
Yeah.
Like, we don't really have any particularly damning evidence, I'm going to be honest with you. But I don't want to condemn the lesbians, you know, because they're lesbians. Oh, hang on, is there something... I really, really hate the fucking... Oh, there's a path. How How would you know that? Like, that was just... I was gonna go and talk to the guy.
What do you think we're gonna find down here?
Probably the tomb of a long-lost Roman legate. I don't know what legate is. Probably like Lego, right?
Oh, excuse me.
Here is your discovery, Mr. Swift. Hey, look at this.
What have you found? Don't let anyone touch anything there. Eureka! I found you, my
You
friend.
found him. By the way, this means we can go and look through his personal possessions for evidence of the actual crime.
Yay!
Because he's going to be like, oh my god, the tomb's been found. Alright, so let's see if there's any actual evidence, because at the moment, it's heavily in the other person's favor at the moment as the criminal.
Here's the thing. I would say, here's my guess, if it was this guy. I would say that maybe it would have been because he wanted to cut ties, the elephant guy wanted to cut ties with him, which would have ended his funding to be able to look for the tomb. Also, the ivory baths, if that was an actual thing that the elephant guy wanted to make, it could have been that he wanted to destroy this area and make it into that.
Maybe. Oh, darts.
Ooh.
So they both had darts. They both had strychnine darts. I wonder... we'll see. There's more to it than this, by the way. Still more to go. The zoological bestseller Tusks and Trunks provides a more rigorous scientific description of the elephant. It is almost encyclopedic in its analysis of the creature's life, both in the wild and captivity. One crucial chapter describes the elephant's mating season, in which they become extremely dangerous. Furthermore, the book features guidance on how to communicate and interact with the big mammal. A bit weird to have. A personal diary owned by Arthur Swift. He describes in considerable detail his personal life and research. More importantly, it tells of a dispute between the archaeologist and Theodore Gilded over the dig site. Day 1224. Theodore always uses his wealth to shut down complaints. I'd rather he brought a brain with more gyrification so that he was smart enough to see the bigger picture. Not everything revolves around your darn elephant. I only have a few months before he will commence construction. You're right, by the way.
Aha!
You were exactly right. He even lacks the imagination to build something beautiful. Ivory baths, the mundanity, and must think, lest our invaluable history be buried by the inconsequential. So he wanted to develop the site. You did? He did?
I called it!
Interesting. Okay.
Trying to take over my research, are you? I come here to pick up my diary, and I find you snooping around. Explain yourself.
Mr. Swift, if that were true, I would have been on my way to the newspaper. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I didn't have a chance to introduce myself properly.
Outrageous! You deceived me, sir. What is the reason for your being here? Who sent you, Mr. Holmes?
Theodore Gilden's premature death brought me here.
Theodore is dead? How can that be possible?
I'm thinking of all the possibilities, and I'm not crossing out anyone who might have been involved. Even his elephant. The land you're excavating belongs to Mr. Gilden, does it not?
Did I hear an accusation? I have nothing to hide. You can ask me whatever nonsense you've prepared as a token of my diminishing respect towards you.
Very well, Mr. Swift. I appreciate your cooperation.
All right. Where were you this morning?
Were you at the site this morning?
Affirmative. This project is taking a lot of my time, as you see. I spend more time underground than on the surface.
When did you learn about Theodore's death?
Just now. You just told me.
And you aren't surprised, shocked? I won't tell anyone if you shed a tear or two. Weren't you partners, after all?
We were. And it is a real shame. But I've seen too many deaths in my life, Mr. Holmes, for the news to truly shake me.
When was the last time you saw Mr. Gilded?
A couple of days ago. We discussed the site. I believe in the tomb and its secrets. Theodore's patience was stretched, however. He was already inventing new projects. It wasn't a long conversation. I suppose that his daughter will inherit everything now, along with all of the eccentricities and problems.
And not forgetting Goliath.
Eccentricities and problems, Mr. Holmes. One of many. Will you allow me to return to my research, or are you insisting on remaining an obstacle?
Oh, I haven't even started yet.
All right, so we have to do the evidence section now, which is going to take a bit of time, unfortunately. So, got a lot to go through. Let's go.
I've nothing to add. I'm a busy man. Moving on. I've nothing to add.
At least most of these we can't do.
Have you seen this person before? The one beside Imogen Gilded?
No, but he's with Imogen, so I suppose that he's a friend of hers. That girl always has her head in the clouds. I could have said Theodore was different, but that wouldn't have been entirely true.
Away with the fairies, was he?
That's one way of putting it. Either way, I don't know much about Imogen's life or her friends. The type of elite that pretends to be educated.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm a busy man.
Did this plan cause a rift in your business relationship with Theodore Gilded?
Nothing like that. Admittedly, we didn't share a common vision of what is more important, the past or the future. In my opinion, we can't build a future without knowing the past.
So you wanted to save the tomb of Vitus here, or perhaps your control over the research?
Only the knowledge that rightly belongs to humankind, nothing less and nothing more.
Wow, he has delusions of grandeur. That said, he is way less sus than the other person, I will say.
Your partner had a very specific attitude towards the things he treasured. Was this habitual for him?
That would have been too much even for him. Don't get me wrong, he had a harsh temper. Like a true businessman, he was ready to burn his competitors to the ground.
But threatening someone physically would have been something new even for him, am I correct?
Absolutely. Besides, I had never seen him this angry. The fellow who received the letter must have been extremely alarmed.
This is not going good for Paul, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you.
I'm a busy man. I'm a busy man. No
Oh,
matter
shit.
how much Theodore
I keep doing
loved
that.
it still remained a wild animal trapped inside a stone pen. Goliath needs savannas, fields, lakes.
I'm sure that Goliath did not have a plan to kill his owner to head to the savannas. What do you think?
No, animals don't kill in a typical sense. I can only presume that it tried to protect itself from captivity, from Theodore. It was a gilded cage that was predestined to break.
Okay.
Name drop, title drop.
Quest drop.
Of the quest drop.
Yep.
You have a weakness for nostalgia. Or, rather, do you use it to record a list of enemies?
Young man, you need to check your moral compass. Reading another person's diary is a sin in every culture that I can think of.
But
No.
you aren't answering the question.
You've already read it. Why bother? I simply record my life to keep my memory clean from misinterpretation. Letters and pages don't lie.
But the writer of the text can.
I will say, I read Pretzel's diary all the time. You know what it says?
Boof, 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 boof.
Pretty much, yeah. It's very, very enthralling.
Oh my god.
With this book, you attempted to plan an attack on the elephant?
Why does everyone
Your
hate the elephant so much?
insinuations are out of place. Goliath is a frightening animal. All I wished to do was to understand the creature. As any scientist would do, I researched, analyzed, and drew conclusions.
And what conclusion did you draw?
That Theodore Gilded made the animal miserable. He couldn't provide the proper environment for the beast. My interest in the subject ended there.
Okay. Everyone seems to think Goliath was miserable except the guy's dead, Gilded.
Mm. I mean,
Oh,
that's
fuck's sake.
That?
Stop doing that.
For killing the kind of rodents that might nibble a nose or a toe in your sleep.
Let's just say I have to protect myself against a larger animal, such as an elephant. Might it be enough to stop it, make it faint?
If I were you, I wouldn't bank on it.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think the strychnine is evidence of anything for either of them. I think it's useless. You know?
Yeah, like I said before, I'm not even sure a dart could, like...
Stop him.
Like, assuming it's a dart blown through, like, a blowgun and not, like, a gun.
Yeah.
I don't see how it could penetrate the skin.
Yeah, and even if it was a thing, I'm not even sure it would have enough in it to do anything to a fucking elephant.
Oh, yeah, no.
Especially if it's designed to kill rats. Anyway, let's keep going.
I've nothing to add.
Remember one of the rules? It seems that you didn't return a tool. Is this knife yours?
Are they both gonna
Do I
die?
look like a fellow who carries a knife?
You've literally got thing. You've got a missing gap on your shirt.
Plenty of uses for it on the side and outside of it.
I have other people to cut ropes for me, Mr. Holmes.
He has a missing gap, by
Yeah,
the way.
he does have a missing thing from his pocket.
That said, the person at the gate, right? They both deny it. It doesn't mean they did anything. They could have just been there, you know, when the shit went down.
Yeah.
I've nothing to add.
But they don't want to own up to being there.
I've nothing to add.
Nearly there.
Moving on.
As
The
far
stupid
as I can
books.
tell, you're a man of the academic world, so this book
Why does he
about
hate them
Maeve
so
and
much?
Laura is just an empirical study.
What? That nonsense? I prefer to lose my eyesight than read such trash.
So, you know nothing about it?
I know nothing. I wish I'd never heard of it in the first place. This caricature of...
They're so rude about these fucking books.
Traces of envy. You're still relatively young that you might find your own Laura.
Perhaps I envy Nabe, for I cannot simply blow people up for distracting me. That's all. You happy now? Wonderful.
What the fuck? Is this just like a meme in the game?
I think it is.
This intricate recruitment process pro-British workers charge less?
As a head of this organization, I need to secure a productive environment. It's impossible to do so if there are political differences, especially here, where the native population doesn't support our efforts to find the ancient artifacts.
Decent pay can also stimulate productivity and shut down any political discord. Hadn't you thought of that?
You're young. You have time to fritter and fight with everyone you meet. I don't have such a luxury. Our workers receive enough pay for what they do. So don't start a discussion you know nothing about.
Okay, we've done all the evidence. I'm going to say something, right? We have to do the Mind Palace now before we can continue. I personally think the evidence points towards Goliath and nothing else. It's mating season. Everyone blames Goliath. Goliath is dangerous right now, but it may prove valuable to the case. I need to lure him out by exploiting his lust. You ready for the best bit of the game? We'll do the rest of the Mind Palace first. Theodore attacked Paul. Paul has a fresh bruise. Oh, that didn't work. Theodore threatened Paul. Paul has a fresh bruise. No, Theodore... Oh, there we go. Theodore attempted to destroy Paul, which is true. Okay, so this is all just factual statements, not either or at the moment, that we're putting together. Damage to the shed. Arthur may have fallen on the shed. May is correct. He may have done, right?
Yeah.
But at the moment, I'm going towards Goliath, right? Damage the shed. Paul has a fresh bruise. So Paul may have fallen on the shed as well. Yep. So we have to choose here between the two, but they're both... I'm going to say, by the way, this is something that's weird, right? Okay, so Arthur had the missing knife, okay? But he has an alibi of being at the dig site, whereas Paul didn't have an alibi. Because he lied about being at the event. But we'll worry about that in a moment. Oh, it just chose it for me. I've got to pick one of them. Which one do you think I should pick?
I mean, considering I know that it doesn't matter, and we just decide, I just want it to be Arthur because I don't want to ruin it for the lesbians.
It's so. That's fair. Okay, we got the partnership ended.
But realistically, if we're being honest, Paul has
way more reason, right?
Way more reason to kill than this guy. But then again, he did say he's willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. He did say that.
That is true.
And if the guy was just like, no, yeah, I'm gonna destroy the entire dig site, all of this all these relics, or these artifacts, they're gonna be gone.
Oh no.
I don't care about them.
So, to attract Goliath, we need to distill elephant pheromones from that thing that we found.
Okay, you just need a red, the -5 green, and then the blue.
Oh yeah, this is really easy. No, not the 2. -5 green. And the blue, right? And then we put the mix in the middle. How do we do that?
You just link it up.
Oh, I hold it. Oh, you can only mix one. Oh shit.
Huh.
Oh, can I just do this? Can I just do this? Huh. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, so this is going to be quite complicated. So that's right. This bit here, I think, is right. Okay. But.
Wait, are there 2? I think there might be 2 chemical operations. Take the other one down.
There is.
Okay, so take that down. Oh, there's 3.
Yeah, but we only need 2, I think. So,
right, we'll
hang on. I'm just thinking about this. Can I do this? No, I want to... God damn it.
I mean, you can. You just did.
I didn't mean to do that.
No. I think that might be it.
Okay. Let me put this
and then
here.
link that to that, and then that to there.
Yeah, and then that to there.
Yeah.
And then confirm. Hey, we did it.
Yay!
Baby, we're smart. Not really.
So numb. Takes 2 people to make 1 brain cell.
But that's because we have a shared brain cell, baby.
Oh my god, that explains so much.
Oh, there's something I missed down here as well that we need with that thing pinned. But that's okay.
You missed.
Should be a crate somewhere around here we can look in.
This fabric will work.
There we go. So, we need to make a fake elephant to lure Goliath out, is the general gist here, okay? We now need to go back to the boat workshop, because we need, you know the foghorn that was at the boat workshop? We need that to replicate an elephant's call. There's no fast travel point here, are you fucking kidding me? We just went everywhere around here. And none of these are fast travel points? Genuinely no! Baby, we must have run past every fast travel point in the area. We'll be right back, guys.
That's rude!
In fact, is there no fast travel? Can I not fast travel from here? Oh, is it because I'm in this closed off area? I need to go out. Oh, it is. For fuck's sake. Now we can do it. Where the fuck are we? Bebby. If we can say it's Goliath, should we go with that?
Yeah.
Because I think it probably just was. There isn't enough, but if it has to be a person, I guess we'll go with Arthur just to save the lesbians.
Yeah.
But I do think Paul did it.
No, I think Paul did it too. Well, here's the thing. Goliath did it. Goliath is definitely the one who killed Theodore. It's just a question of which one pissed him off
Yeah.
enough to, you know, attack Theodore.
That's fair. Alright, let's grab the foghorn. Alright, so we now need to get the foghorn for the elephant call, Bebby. And then we need to go to our favorite dressmaker in order to make an elephant.
Oh, God.
Where the fuck is the foghorn? I thought it was right here. Oh, is it in this? It's in this room? There it is.
It might fool an elephant.
Oh my god.
He seemed to know her sewing inside out.
Yep.
I bet she missed us.
We need to... Oh yeah, we can't fast travel from inside buildings, which is stupid. So, we go out here. Where was her dress shop? It's somewhere around here. What the fuck is that? Bandit Lair? Are there like mini boss fights you can go to?
I guess so.
Where was her clothing? It was near the police station. Here's the police station. Cordona police station.
Is it the...
It was like...
Fuck, brain isn't working.
It's okay. There's the woman we did the quest for with the ID thing. But the problem is, it's not marked on the map where she lives. So we need to somehow remember. Which means going to... No. Are these ghosts of the past? The Master of Disguise. Does it not tell us where the fucking... Where the fuck is Miss Nina's atelier? Knights Road and Trinity Way. There we go. Got there in the end, baby. It's there. Don't fall asleep, Numpkin.
I'm sorry, it's really hard not to.
I'm gonna numb your entire face until you wake up.
Astro, don't do it.
Okay, here she is.
Do it.
I've come to you with a special requirement. The tailors on the street can't help me, I'm afraid. Could you make a doll for me?
Oh, Senor Holmes. You taught the police how to do their job, and they found the thief. Of course I will help you. But what sort of doll? A child's doll, such as my great niece might play with?
A little larger than
fucking
your
elephant.
typical doll.
Signore, I don't understand. Boy, girl, animal, and what color?
Animal, a passionate, perhaps amorous animal.
Ah, Signore, you talk in riddles. I am an old lady who's seen it all. Tell me what you need.
I need a life-size elephant.
I think Mrs. Nini outdid herself with this one. Is that a tail?
That's a trunk, John, but I must agree with you that it's her masterpiece.
Well, let's not waste any time.
All right, we're gonna let's finish this Goliath quest because we're
know
right
what?
at the end.
He should have just followed with the life-size elephant instead of saying, I need a passionate animal. That's a lot fucking weirder than just saying, hey, can you make me a life-size elephant because I need to learn elephant? Instead of saying, hey, could you make an elephant, not even that, could you make me a doll of an animal that really just wants to fuck? Could you make me an animal that you look at it and it just screams sex?
We need to inflate the elephant now. It's an inflatable, but here we go.
So, I hope it all doesn't go horribly wrong.
We know that the elephant is seeking a female. We can arrange that. A doll with the appropriate scent might do miracles.
So you're a marriage broker. Well, I suppose that makes me a groomsman. Oh, she is a bit breezy, I must say.
Well, Goliath is eager for a single female elephant in his area. Enough for his taste. You'll need to trust me.
In his area. Oh my god!
Are we ready? I can't stand the tension.
The police!
We're ready. Let's call the elephant.
Alright, play submissive trumpet. Please show me a night I will never forget. Baby.
How could anyone resist?
What should I do next? Teasing?
Sure.
Are you cringing and hiding?
I'm cringing so fucking hard right now.
Teasing trumpet. If you were a chicken, you'd be impeccable.
What the fuck?
I guess it's like a... It's a
That's
very
not
bad pun.
cringe.
Once you said just that.
Play salacious trumpet.
Yeah.
If I told you they had a nice trunk, would you hold it against me? By the way, you were getting too far from your mic for your mic to pick up on you. Play a tempting trumpet. Do you like raisins? How do you feel about a date? What the? Oh, oh my god.
That's just cheesy.
Take your time, Sherry.
And then finally, the impatient one. Here I am. What were your other two wishes?
That deserves a slap. And then a kiss.
And here's our lovesick friend.
Here he comes.
Did they just have to do all of them?
You have to do all of them, yeah. There's no rhyme or reason.
God. Oh my god, they put fucking rouge on the elephant doll!
They did. And eyeliner.
Oh my god! Disney rules. Look at him, he's being so behaved after murdering a man.
Why are you bringing it here?
We need to analyze Goliath.
I won't allow you to leave it.
I assure you that it is only a temporary measure. It won't be long until the elephant is gone, I promise you.
Alright, time to analyze Goliath without getting killed. You ready? There's a dart. Well, that's very sussy, isn't it?
There's something in the needle.
We can do a chemical analysis on this in a minute. Oh, there's more in the back, hang on.
Stick it back in the poor elephant? What the fuck is wrong with you?
No, we took it now.
Peaceful and compliant, almost a gentleman.
Oh, poor Goliath.
It injured itself while running through the forest.
Because he banged his head on the thing, right? I feel really bad for him.
The left tusk is larger and more worn. You're a left-tusked elephant.
What does that mean? He can't possibly have committed the murder because he was gored by a right tusk. Alright, we need to analyze the chemical components of the thing we found. Oh, God. Fortunately, I have, for this very situation, something. Okay?
Uh-huh.
It's called a picture of what to do. Okay, Numpkin?
Okay.
Voila.
Alright, that wasn't too bad.
Alright, we can now finish the Mind Palace completely and have our final confrontation. Both Arthur and Paul own darts and a poison dart. Third party used Goliath. An unknown third party deliberately shot a poison dart at Goliath to provoke it into an attack. An unknown third party tried to protect Theodore Gilded by shooting a poison dart at the elephant. I'm going to say with provoked. Okay?
Yeah.
That means that's not true. Okay, we got to decide who's guilty. Goliath may have been provoked. Arthur Swift we're going for, right? Oh, we know Arthur's the conclusion. Let Arthur go and execute Goliath? No! Arrest Arthur and free Goliath. Poor Goliath. I feel bad for him. Okay? We're freeing Goliath. Is that alright with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't care. I know it probably was fucking Paul, but we're letting the lesbians off, everyone, okay? We're letting a murderer go. And Arthur's gonna take the fall because I don't like him very much. Okay. Arthur Swift used the elephant Goliath to kill his former partner Theodore Gilded. Arthur was ready to sacrifice others for his own well-being. Such cruelty towards human and animals should be punished. Why didn't that finish it, by the way?
I think you might have to actually go to the people and,
Oh,
do
that's
the
true.
thing.
That's true. Arrest Arthur and free Goliath.
Yeah. So we'll be right back when we go to the guy.
Yeah, I guess we had to go all the way to the dig site, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I feel kind of bad, because Paul definitely did it, by the way. And I don't even like Paul that much. They were abrasive and rude and a dickhead. But
Yeah, he was awful.
But
lesbians.
you gotta give the Victorian area lesbians a chance. At least I think we have to go to him.
I would assume so, because we had to go to the other guy and, like, confront them.
Guess we're about to find out. Oh, did the Mind Palace just update?
Did it? It's doing a thing. Were we
What?
supposed to do the Mind Palace before we left the...
I finished the Mind Palace. There was nothing left in it. Just see what happens when we talk to him. All right, let's just see what happens. Worst case, we die.
Well, it might be that we were supposed to update it because we have more information now.
We're going to accuse him anyway, okay?
Okay.
You are guilty, Mr. Swift. Killing Theodore Gilded was a testing challenge. You succeeded.
What makes you think I'm somehow involved in Gilden's death? My partner's death, I might remind you.
You protected your research. Your dart hit Goliath, fuck it.
Your dart uses strychnine to kill rodents at the site, is that correct?
Well, yes, that is its purpose.
The same dart with strychnine was found on Goliath. The very same substance is a powerful stimulant. It causes convulsions, a flow of energy. You shot Goliath. The elephant became extremely energetic, agitated, and so terrified that it killed its owner. For a man of your age, it was easier to hit a larger grey target than a small man.
You said it yourself.
Oh, that's
Goliath
interesting, actually.
killed Theodore, and your strychnine speculations are absurd. Only athletes use it as a stimulant, not elephants.
True, but one dart of strychnine would not be enough to kill the elephant, and you knew it. Let me tell you a story. A man spends almost 5 years of his life locating an artifact. He puts every ounce of energy and money into his research. The same man even goes so far as to sign a contract with a ruthless man, a businessman. It was a risk, but the reward would be worth it. Years go by and there's still no result, so the businessman decides to end the man's research. He spits on the research, he promises to bury the site under an eccentric project. All of this is just his whim. Theodore Gilded could do anything he wanted with this place, and you were anxious about the fate of your research. You wished to protect it. You tried to tame Gilded's eccentricity, but you killed him instead.
Theodore wasn't trying to sabotage my career. We had a disagreement, but it
This guy
wasn't
is so not
as
guilty,
you-
by the way.
It's a pleasure to talk to, but killing him? Nonsense.
You were there when Theodore Gilded died.
Nonsense. I visited him many times, but I wasn't there when the elephant killed him.
Then I must have made a mistake, because the murderer met Goliath's rage personally. The perpetrator was hit by the gate and thrown into the shed. Your bruise matches the contour of the broken hole. One further detail is that the murderer had a bosun's knife, fairly useful in a place where one might cut ropes and fabric, such as, I don't know, the dig site?
That's your interpretation of the facts, Mr. Holmes. You've simply aligned them to suit your hypothesis.
It's not
We
a
literally
hypothesis once proven, it's theory, Mr.
Oh yeah, I mean this is not like arrest Arthur and free Goliath.
Theodore Gilded was a capricious man, extremely impulsive. But the cold-blooded nature of your plan makes you even more dangerous. You feel nothing.
This
You
guy is
show
so
no
not guilty, babe.
remorse. It was simply a calculated move. And that is why you are under arrest.
Nothing. You have nothing on me.
I think I'll let the police decide if my findings are substantial enough for prosecution.
This is all a dreadful mistake. This can't be happening. The elephant killed Theodore.
Goliath is innocent and he should be free. He is not the real murderer here. That is the apex of your career, Mr. Swift. Farewell.
I told you Mr. Swift was not a real archaeologist. He was a murderer. I knew there was something wrong with him.
Fortunately for us, being a murderer was not his profession. And about the elephant.
While you were busy, I've dealt with it. No thanks to you. I asked you to solve this wretched problem.
Oh, she's mad we didn't kill the elephant.
I couldn't be in two places at once, Miss Gilded. I was catching your father's murderer. But how have you dealt with it?
A man agreed to take the elephant away. He came to me asking for permission to relocate it to his property, and I accepted.
Well, congratulations, I suppose. That is one less problem.
Actually, two, Mr. Holmes. I found my father's possessions that you can take with you and disappear.
I appreciate it, truly.
Well, someone has to do something. Take everything if you need to, and leave me be.
Take care of yourself, Miss Gilded.
All right, babe. We did it.
I think either it was... Well, no, honestly. Well, yeah, Paul probably did it.
Yeah. If there is a correct answer and I'm wrong, it's Paul, by the way.
If there is a correct answer, Paul probably did it. The only other thing I could think of is maybe, possibly,
Goliath was in heat.
Goliath was in heat. But somebody threw the dart, so it... I know there was the option of, like, someone tried to protect him, but...
Sounds bollocks, that does to me, I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't think
I just
either
happened
of
to
them...
be carrying strychnine around with me while I was spying on fucking the guy.
Yeah. It doesn't really sound very plausible.
It doesn't, though. Okay, let's look at
Oh,
these.
yeah. Pretty sure Paul just killed the guy.
Yeah. Let's just look at this quickly. This is what we got. This is what we did this whole quest for. To unlock the next room in the house.
My mother always wore this around her neck until one day it disappeared. I was wondering where it went.
Okay.
She said it was a birthday present from a good friend.
My dear Theodore, you know I value our friendship more than the most other bonds. We share the same restless soul, and your acceptance and support in trying times has been a blessing. I'm endlessly grateful for the turn of fate that saw Seeger and I join the same expedition as you. It changed my life for the better. Nevertheless, I'm not blind nor a hypocrite. I know that your feelings towards me have deepened. Forgive me, Theodore, but I do not feel as you do. I must spare you the pain of one-sided love before it's too late. Please see enclosed the necklace you so thoughtfully gifted me in remembrance of our adventure together. I cannot in good conscience continue to wear it. I know this letter will cause you such hurt, and for that I can but apologize deeply, yet my heart is with Seeger, who is still unaware of your desires. If this sees the end of our friendship, I can understand, but I truly hope we can continue to share the conversations, collaborations, and kindnessness that have brought me such joy all these years. Violet. Oh, time for another seizure.
I just had another glimpse of a memory, John. It's fuzzy, but I'm sure it happens somewhere in the manor.
Babe, I'm going to give you a thing here. If you're very tired, do you want to stop here and do an hour tomorrow? If you're talking, I can't hear you, by the way.
No, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay. No, let's just get it over with now.
Okay. We've got another 50 minutes, all right?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Actually, give me a second. I'm gonna go get, like, a drink or something.
Yeah, me too, actually. I'll be back in a minute, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to stop the recording and restart it when you're back. All right, well, we're just up the road from our house, Babinumki. So
Oh my god.
let's go and see what room has unlocked. I'm guessing our mother's room is unlocked by that cutscene. But maybe I'm wrong. Ow.
Well, that was just rude.
That was weird. Like, what the fuck did we hit?
A piece of wood.
Do we have a new pin thing? We do. Fragmented memory.
You know, I envy you, Sherry. You can talk to other people and they won't ignore you.
And I envy you. You can ignore any person you're bored with. You don't miss out on much. Most men are dull, unlike yourself.
Well, I'm flattered.
Well, here's our circle. I had
a surprise for my mother.
I like the way John's helping him and all the things. Heavy tool.
You had a shovel with you, John. I was holding an ancient Greek vase, or rather, quite a big piece of it. I remember now, we dug up the vase from Greek ruins here on Cordona, and were eager to show my mother right away.
Okay.
All right.
For some reason,
the door was closed. We knocked.
But nobody answered. We thought that she was busy.
So we left the vase and ran downstairs. Another one. There must be something important behind it. I can feel it.
They ran downstairs. Okay.
I decided to gather some archaeological tools in order to take a closer look at the vase.
But then we heard something, didn't we?
Oh.
Yes. It came from upstairs.
That doesn't sound good.
No, it really didn't.
The vase was broken, shards scattered all over the floor. And your mother was standing at the door.
Indeed, John. I doubt it was her. Let me concentrate.
Person angry
Dr.
male?
Richter was standing there, furious at us.
Ah, okay.
Dr. Richter told us never to disturb my mother when the door is closed. He said she had broken the vase.
But we didn't believe him. I bet he smashed it.
It's possible she did if she was suffering from something else.
Her things are still here.
Presumably Mycroft never felt the need to sort through it all.
Or couldn't bring himself to.
No. He would have put it behind him and moved on. My brother is not one for sentimentality.
I haven't seen any of this part of the game, by the way. Alright, I guess time to start looking through all her shit. Alright, Mr. Seagamall and Holmes, a renowned archaeologist, authenticator, and historian, is dead, mere 41 years of age. He was seized by a cardiac event during an opera at the Covent Garden Theatre on Saturday. Despite a physician's best efforts, he remained insensible and died at 20 minutes past 6 o'clock last evening. His sudden end came as a severe shock to his large circle of acquaintances. Mr. Holmes is survived by his wife, Violet, and two sons, Mycroft, 16, and Sherlock, 6. Funeral services will be held Wednesday at Highgate Cemetery.
It's a strange feeling to read about my father's death in the newspaper. I can't recall anything except the deep feeling of loss.
Okay, isn't it a bit weird?
Sorry. It happened before we even met. It's so sad. I'm sorry.
Isn't it a bit weird to keep that newspaper knocking around, like, on a table? Like, okay, maybe, like, you know, like, keep it somewhere personal, but, like, just having it out seems odd. Because it's really old. It's older than, like, when she died by quite a large chunk.
Yeah.
Like, 4 years later she died. Maybe even
Yeah.
5 years later. So, yeah.
I mean, 4 is bigger than 5, obviously.
Obviously,
so
yeah,
it's
sorry, my mistake.
probably- It was probably, like, 3.9 years.
Makes sense. March 25th, 1869. Examination notes of Dr. Otto Richter. Over the last few months, I have escaped Mrs. Holmes to sketch some landscapes. The last few were clear and accurate, but subsequent drawings quickly drifted away from reality. Oh, okay. It appears the disease progresses rapidly and perhaps even affects her vision. I may need to consider trepanation. Ugh.
What is that?
Drilling a hole in the brain to release pressure.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
And also, pretty sure it doesn't do anything.
Maybe for certain things, but probably not for what she has.
I would love to take a bath right now.
Not this one. Surface corrosion suggests it was prone to extreme temperature fluctuations. For medical purposes, I suppose.
Potassium bromide.
What's that for?
1 dram dissolved in a glass of water administered daily. Not to exceed 1 dose in 24 hours, not to be given to children.
I don't know what potassium bromide is, but I'm sure the comment section will tell me, because they often do.
Seems this was the most frequently used medication.
Alright, we took that. It's a sedative. Okay. From Violet to Seeger. So this is to our dad. My gentle Seeger, alas, I still yet to receive any correspondence from you. One presumes my previous letters are chasing you around continents as you travel. Hope you're in good health and already on the way home. Forgive my impatience, but my life without your kind voice and bright eyes is scarcely worth living. The boys need their father around too. I can tell they will miss you, though as you well know, Mycroft is not one to wear his heart on his sleeve. In case my prior letters have been lost, know that we've relocated to Cordona. Please come back soon. Shit, so the dad was traveling around so much that they moved without telling him.
Okay, 1869. Go back to the other one.
Oh, I have to go into the things separately. Hang on, you can't look at them on the table because you pick them up. At least I think. Yeah, you do. I don't know how to look at them. Here we go.
I'm wondering... the other one. No, paper. Up.
This was the disease we read a minute ago.
Okay, never mind. That's not the newspaper.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know where it is. It doesn't appear to be count as evidence, so... I'm sorry.
No, stop. Just go through it a bit slower.
Well, it'll be a piece of paper.
Good down. Basically, what I'm trying to figure out is if she was writing to someone who was known to be dead, so her mind was going, or if,
Here we go. Here it is. It's under items. 1865.
Okay, no. No, yeah! See, that's my point!
Oh shit, she didn't realize he was dead.
Yeah, that's my point. So...
She'd forgotten. The disease had progressed so much, she forgot that her husband was dead.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to figure out.
That's really interesting. It's a bit depressing as well.
This room always reeked with an acrid medicinal stench. And here is the reason.
Lots of stuff in here.
This picture was drawn by my mother. I recognize her hand. There's a date on it, 8th of December, 1868.
Okay. I'm guessing this is a similar situation?
This seems a bit odd. I can recognize my mother's style, but it's far too sloppy. Dated 12th of February, 1869.
I think that's pretty good. Fuck off. Okay.
It's difficult to tell what this is meant to represent. There's no date at all.
Yeah, she deteriorated.
Yeah.
That's depressing. I feel bad.
Yeah, that's really sad.
Yeah, it is.
Straps on the bed. Just doesn't look right.
I wonder if she had dementia.
I'm gonna go with syphilis, unfortunately, because it would have affected the brain at a certain point. But maybe not. But it's just a really Victorian era illness, you know what I mean? That affected even the rich and wealthy.
No labels.
Well, I mean, if her husband was sleeping around.
Yeah.
No labels.
Can I not take this? Observations of Mrs. Violet Holmes by Dr. Otto Richter, May 1868. Initial consultation revealed the patient suffers sleep problems, periods of anxiety, and sleep confusion and memories. Prescribed a strong sedative to be administered daily. Will continue to monitor symptoms. August. Sedation has helped minimize anxiety attacks, but Mrs. Holmes now experiences catatonia, apathy, and prolonged depressive states. Moreover, the patient's confusion has worsened, and she's begun writing letters to her deceased husband as if he were alive. I prescribe 6 further drugs to balance her mental state and weekly hydrotherapy. November. The current drug machine has delivered middling results, with confusion worsening into near constant delusion. Patient grows aggravated when these beliefs are contradicted, prompting aggressive behavior. I've now witnessed several episodes of violence against her own family and towards herself. Consequently, ordered that bars be installed in the windows and that Mrs. Holmes be strapped to her bed all night. The dosage of all medications has been raised. I prescribe the patient additional hypnotherapy sessions as well as mild hallucinogens. It could be like schizophrenia, extreme BPD. There's other things it could be, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know.
The problem is, like, it's like Victorian era stuff. They didn't fucking know.
No, it's like, let's drill a hole in her head. That'll fix it.
Do you think the doctor could have used these tools here? I hope not.
I mean, yes, John.
Yes.
Very much so. There's something else here. There's something else on this bottle that I'm missing. There.
There appear to be residues of the bottle's contents at the bottom.
Probably going to have to analyze it, I'm going to guess. Or maybe not. There might not be enough. We'll find out in a second, I guess. Yeah, we can analyze it.
Alright.
I'm very bad at these, but I'll do my best. Okay, this one is really, really complicated, but fortunately, because I happen to be a genius, I'll be able to solve it in a matter of seconds, baby. You ready? You ready to see my genius? Okay.
Yeah,
3,
let's see it.
Then 4. The biggest number, obviously. Shocking that they're working with such a large number of things, if you ask me, okay?
I know, it's amazing.
So this is actually really
Excuse me.
because there's like different things you can do now,
Mm-hmm.
and this is what?
Okay, you just need to make the blue go into that one.
This is very different to the one I'm looking at. Actually, I just realized I'm looking
Okay,
at the wrong.
babe.
I'm looking at the wrong solution.
Babe, I'm telling you, make the blue go to the one where it has the reverse thingy. That'll make it into a -4. Then you just need to put the other 2 in the thing.
Okay, so the blue goes down here. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we link this to this.
Mm-hmm.
And then we link this to this.
Mm-hmm.
And that to that. And then put it in there. Oh, this is so different to the one that was on the fucking rock. What the fuck? There must be another one later. Analysis identified the substance as a hallucinogenic derived from mushrooms.
Okay.
We came across that being smuggled in earlier by Paul.
Well, I doubt Paul
No,
was
no,
the one
no.
drugging your mother.
No, but there's like an operation. Why is the sound gone again?
Save him and
Oh, there we go.
checkmate the opponent in one move.
Okay.
Oh, is it like just some bonus thing to do, like do chest?
My mother loved flowers. They made her smile. I remember we would bring a new bouquet every week to make her a bit happier.
That's why we collected all the violet flowers we could find on the island.
All right, do we have anything to pin? That's the chess game, which we don't care about. So we've still got a few things missing, probably, in this room, because there's nothing else coming of it at the moment. We don't care about the chess game, right? Like, fuck.
No, if it's optional, we don't care about it.
Covering the windows from the inside.
Do you think she tore down that shelf, or knocked it down, or something?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
If she had bits of rages.
Yeah, she smashed the painting up.
Oh, it brings back some memories.
All right, now we've got something we can pin. Morning Mania. Which means, yeah, there we go. A broken plate.
The broken plate shards were all over the floor. Mycroft had to change his suit as the one he was wearing was completely stained. Mother was troubled that morning. Something we did upset her. Dr. Richter tried to calm her down.
It's probably nothing that you did, Sherlock. You know? Which is the tragedy of the whole situation, right?
Yeah.
This is quite poignant, actually, and sad. But here we go.
It's right there, yeah.
We had to put the tray with Mother's morning tea down, but why? It's starting to ring a bell. I think it happened in the morning.
We're going to piece together the scene now, I bet you. Yep. All right, John, you're up. Right, so this is gonna be Mother knocking the table over, right? Maybe this one?
What is he holding?
I don't know. One of her pictures, maybe? Definitely her flipping the table, if you ask me.
Yeah.
And that knocked that over. And there's Mycroft dropping the thing. Let's see what other things we get here, just in case. Maybe not, because we had the tray, actually, right? So he's going to be like this. Because we had the tray. Put the tray down. We won't be drinking like that. It's that one, I think.
Okay, yeah, it has to be that one then.
Yeah, we're right.
I don't believe you. Liars. Get away from me. It's not true.
Did he show her the obituary?
What? Oh, he might have.
He showed her the newspaper, that's why it was there.
Hey, Sherry. I promise.
That's why the newspaper was out.
It was the morning of the 9th of April, the day my mother died.
Jesus. So she died of grief, potentially? I mean, there's got to be more to it than that, otherwise it wouldn't be a mystery, right?
I think, I don't necessarily think it was the shock that killed her. I think, well, maybe it actually was the shock that killed her, now that I think about it. But yeah, that's actually a nice detail. Like, the reason it was there is because maybe she died very soon after and there wasn't time to clean up.
And there's not it makes actual sense rather than just having it there for exposition purposes, which is what I thought it was. The 9th of April started off badly. My mother was anxious and hysterical. She threw food and shouted at the doctor, calling him a liar. John and I bought her morning tea, but when the shout started, I became scared. The only thing I could think of was to do was hide near the bed and wait for everything to pass. Thankfully, John was there to protect me and calm me down. He's a coping mechanism, John, and he's just lasted.
Oh, yeah.
Mother, she was not just ill, but bad. God have mercy.
I'm sorry. That explains why you locked the memory away.
There must be more, John. That was the morning of her death. I need to know what happened. John.
He did flick in and out.
Every time you... I just don't... Please, Sherry, leave it be.
Just breathe, John. You know that I cannot leave the last stone unturned. We are so close.
I know. But can we at least leave it for another day?
I think we should say we need to continue.
It cannot wait. Let us find another door and finally learn the truth.
That's pointless, Sherry. To date, you have had no control over the return of these memories. It is all triggered by your work elsewhere on Cordona. You must accept that this will have to wait. Are you all right?
I'm all right.
In the end, little has changed. My mother was still unwell, just not with tuberculosis. What I do not yet understand is why Mycroft...
If it was syphilis, it could be scandalous.
There are precious few pieces of this puzzle remaining, John. Let us dawdle here no longer.
Indeed. Wait. Did you hear that?
Yes. Metallic salts. What is this sailor doing here?
Well, someone's in the house. So let's go and have a look, I guess. Imagine if we just stood there for an hour. Do you think he'd still stay there?
Sherlock Holmes, isn't it? I was looking for you.
With whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
You can call me your new game. The rules are simple. I have something for you, but you alone must work out what that is.
And that something is my prize, I suppose?
You're a fast learner, sir.
All right.
What the fuck?
Right, so this is a weird exchange already. What the fuck is this? Pink paint in the hair, so he painted recently. Okay. An old and shabby sailor uniform. No signs of hard physical work, which means he probably isn't a sailor, right? He's probably just dressed as one.
Is this his brother?
Hiding something squash. Oh, it could be. Artist disguised as a sailor. A man dressed as a sailor. We know what it is. A drop of pink paint in his hair betrayed him as an... I thought it said an arse man.
Maybe he's an ass man.
A man who's involved in art sphere. His hands showed no signs of regular physical activity, no corns, no rough skin, which is at odds with his mariner's outfit. Few artists know my name or where he lives, so Vogel best fits the role of the game master. Considering the tiny square-shaped object in the fake sailor's pocket, I deduced he was employed at Vogel's art gallery, and the real reason for his visit was to pass me an invitation. There we go. We know it's that. We don't need to read the other one.
I cannot believe that Mr. Vogel has somehow successfully called my attention to his gallery. You're here with an invitation to visit it, obviously.
My word, you are fast, Mr. Holmes. Could you explain how you came to that
No.
conclusion?
Of course. Explanations are my favorite part of any conversation. Hands without any sign of regular physical activity, in contradiction to one who would most usually wear such a uniform. The paint in your hair is pink. I don't know of any military service that paints their ships pink, unless they have launched a new fashionable fleet. A sailor with the soul of an artist? I would suggest rather a gallery employee disguised as a sailor to mislead me. How many artists on the island know where I live and of my passion for deduction? Werner Vogel is clearly at the top of the list. And you've been attempting to conceal something square-shaped within your pocket. An invitation, I suppose. An invitation to Mr. Vogel's gallery.
That was remarkable, Mr. Holmes. Mr. Vogel was right about your genius. I think he may have even underestimated you. This is your invitation. Please tell Mr. Vogel that the seed has been planted. He asked me to tell you to do so, if you win this little game. Farewell.
Oh my god.
I don't like this Vogel guy. My dear Sherlock Holmes, as you no doubt have already guessed, I would like to invite you to experience my art exhibit, not only for the purpose of the contemplation of beauty, but in a more general need of your genius. You will find the gallery at the Caravanserai at the crossroads of Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue in Old City. We got a new case, the Muse from Abroad. So, what the fuck? I've already forgotten. I just read them and I've forgotten them. Bazaar Road and Hermes Avenue in Old City. So here's Old City, here's Bazaar Road, and Hermes Avenue. So there, it's this building here, this one. We can fast travel over there really easily. By the way, I'm going to say this. I reckon that solving this case will get rid of John. Every time we get more information, he gets weaker.
Yeah.
Because he was created to protect us from this. And now we're coming to terms with it as an adult.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
Which is kind of cool, actually, I will say. I think it's a little bit further around. I think it's probably this one. Yep. Maybe. About to find out. Certainly looks like an art gallery. God, what the fuck is this shot?
Mr. Holmes, you came.
He looks like a serial killer.
Oh, how kind. Though now, of course, I realize it is because of my game, not the works on display.
It needn't be one or the other. Your man's disguise was easily debunked, Mr. Vogel, but I shall admit that you planted in me the seed of curiosity.
Ah, terrific. I had no doubt you'd put the pieces together. Let us call it an opening gambit before the real game begins.
So, this little game of yours, what's it about?
An enigma to solve. A locked area in the basement with no windows found brutally vandalized. I have no clue how it was possible.
Okay, by the way, this guy is creepy as fuck. Brutally vandalized.
What is this? What is this fucking weird art house cinematography right now?
I feel like I'm like in some weird sort of art house movie. As soon as I stepped in here, it must be intentional, right? It's so strange.
It has to be.
So strange. What was in the basement?
And this locked area downstairs, what exactly was it?
The under gallery. It's always shut, and I'm the only one with the key.
Ah, so this is your private collection, not part of the gallery.
Oh, no. It's an exclusive exhibition of eccentric pieces. Only a select cadre of artists, investors, and collectors are admitted. Not everyone deserves to have their eyes opened.
What about this intrusion? What happened?
Last night, I was about to leave the gallery when I heard a noise downstairs. I went to the basement, but I didn't see anything out of the ordinary. It was admittedly a rudimentary inspection. It is not uncommon to get rats down there, so seeing nothing of note, I left and locked up the building. When I returned this morning, alas, I discovered that part of the exhibition had been torched, and there was no sign of the intruder. The mystery being, of course, that all the doors to the gallery were locked exactly as I left them.
And the door to the basement is the only entrance?
Correct. Tell me you're not intrigued.
I'm not intrigued.
Well, this matter is certainly within my wheelhouse.
This intrusion troubles me. Please take a look around if you're willing. The under gallery is through the door at the end.
I will see what I see.
Alright. New case in the main story. There's only 2 cases left in the main story, by the way. This one and one more.
Oh my god.
You sure you don't like art, Sherry?
Did you see
well,
looking
okay. My brain is too tired to make witty commentary about that, but it has something to do with the bush.
There was a whole boob. There was a whole boob, a singular boob.
Back home, we've got a taxidermist.
Oh god.
He's gonna have a heart attack when he sees what I bring him.
What the fuck? This guy's in.
Does that count as art?
Apparently.
Just a fucking dead fish?
He's into weird shit, this guy. I don't like him.
Well,
He's creepy.
It's not a fish. You know what I mean, a shark.
It's a dead shark, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's start looking, I guess.
A true artist never shows an unfinished piece.
Okay, who cares? 29 inches. What? 24 inches, so
The left
2 sets of
length
shoes.
is shorter than the right. It indicates that the walker was lame.
Oh, okay. Can you say that word? I don't know.
Lame.
Lame.
The walker was unfashionable.
Old, and hasn't been used for a long time.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, we're going to have a lot of evidence to uncover down here, I'm pretty sure, before we reach any
Closed with a
conclusions.
metal bolt.
Oh, is this a...
Furnace?
This a Bernie thing?
Oh, scratches, fresh from the inside.
It's horrific.
Footprints.
Someone, it's like it's a coal chute. Someone came down it.
Oh.
So that's how they gained access to the place.
I thought it was a fucking pyre thing.
I thought so too for a minute, but it's a coal chute for the fire. And they came down. That's how they got in. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That's also less horrific than someone being burned alive in a room. We have
somebody's
a sex bed. Yeah.
Hopefully it's reinforced.
Looks to have been slightly moved.
Okay.
Sherry, how about some company in that dreary chamber of yours?
Leave my loneliness unbroken,
Handprint.
John.
That was a fucking Edgar Allan Poe reference, I think, by the way.
A handprint of the thing from another world. But it looks fresh, and its coal origin ruins the effect of the extra mundane.
Okay, so this is probably just part of the art. Rather than like a handprint left behind.
Mold-ridden. One presumes deliberately.
Ugh. This is gross. Oh my... That picture is in every fucking video game ever made.
Oh, yeah.
I played one, though, where it came alive and chased you, which was actually really cool. Like, it climbs out the picture.
That's an interesting effect.
Yeah, it was really good.
The parasites of creativity. Or just a reflection of the artist's recreational interests. Saturn devouring his son. Grim composition.
So this picture actually wasn't entitled that originally. It was entitled that after the artist's death. Which is a bit weird.
Here's the thing. That happened a lot of the time in art history. Because a lot of the time, the artists did not name their pieces. And they were given names after the fact.
Sorry, I didn't mean to think he was going to talk. Go on, sorry.
It's okay. Especially in instances where the art either got famous only posthumously or because it was done by like a collective of artists, or also sometimes it was a oh god, brain, I really need you to work.
Kisses on the brain.
But my point is there a lot of it, or you didn't know who the artist was. So, for instance, a lot that happens a significant amount, specifically in sort of prehistoric art.
Okay.
You'll like the famous fertility statue where it's a stone and it looks like a very large woman.
I vaguely know which one you mean.
That has been known by several different names.
That's interesting.
In throughout art history. And the names kind of change depending on like the current sort of culture behind art.
So in the case of this one, Goya kept this privately in his house until his death. Then it was found.
Mhm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Goya
So,
was
like,
an interesting person.
Like I said, like some stuff I don't know if I ended up actually said it, but I thought it. In addition to like not knowing who the artist was, or it only became famous posthumously, this would be an instance of it only became famous posthumously. So if it did have a title, no one would know it.
Yeah, exactly. It's very interesting. Anyway, let's look at this. We got the frame is empty.
Ugh, sheer vandalism. Only an ignorant person could do such a thing.
Hang on, I just realised, is all this shit down here because it's been vandalised, or did it look like this already originally?
I have no fucking idea.
The fact that we don't know is horrible.
There's a sex bed with shackles and satin sheets right next to a coffin with a skeleton in it.
That seems
I don't
legit.
know.
That seems legit.
And a fucking leaking goddamn corpse of a shark. Who the fuck knows if this is supposed to be how it looks or not?
I really don't know.
A Malpalbot.
As a cigarette, I guess. Isn't this...
This I'm assuming is not meant to be part of the exhibition, but at this point, who knows?
Someone burned all the art, I
Coal
think.
fingerprints.
Mhm.
I think we're looking for a man with a coal moustache.
Okay.
Like a literal one, or is
think-
that
I think-
figurative speech?
I think he means they're a minor, probably.
Okay. Because, like, you know, it'd be a bit weird if you saw someone with a mustache just drawn on with charcoal.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Sherlock to do that and be like, this is a flawless disguise. Alright, anyway, so they came down the chute, as we know.
Yeah.
So that's probably right, but let's double check what other ones we got. That's not right.
No.
It's definitely that. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely that.
Over here, they...
It's not him.
No.
Okay, no, it has to be the other guy.
And that's
Oh, maybe he hid in the coffin.
Oh, when he came in.
I
yeah.
thought it was suggesting...
Was gonna say it, sorry.
He used a magnet to open the hatch bolt. He accidentally pushed a shovel to the floor.
I thought it was part of the fucking show.
Vogel heard the noise. At the sound of his approaching footsteps, the intruder hid inside the coffin.
There we go, you were right, though.
When Vogel entered the basement, he failed to notice anything strange and left without properly checking. The intruder waited until Vogel had left the caravanserai before burning the paintings in Wilde's room. But the vandalism was a cover for the theft.
Hang on. There was a theft?
I guess so. But anyway, my point was... Oh my god, that's a fishing rod. I
Yeah,
thought
he's
he was
fishing the
poking
fish,
it.
yeah.
I thought he was poking it this entire time. The thing that confused me, and I think I said this about the other game too, is sometimes the freeze frames are my fucking god brain.
Sometimes they're confusing?
Yeah, sometimes they're confusing because what I interpreted that as is like suggesting that the guy smuggled himself inside the coffin and not that he hid inside the coffin.
No, I could see why you'd think that. It was very strange, that whole sequence, actually. All right.
Because the handprint was like it was pushing out, not grabbing it and pulling it down.
No, I would 100% agree. Vogel! We have news.
These are not what I expected. What do you think my collection is about?
Decadence, decay, or death? I'm gonna say decay.
Okay, here's the thing.
Okay, sorry.
We saw the gutted shark, There's the death thingy. There's the mold. There's the mushrooms. I'd say decay in everything except the sex bed.
Well, it may be
But I don't know.
It could be moral decay.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Extravagant paintings have been left to rot in a basement. A commentary on decay and the crumbling of society, correct?
I don't know.
Well, that's absurd. Of course you know. It's your gallery.
There is no one answer, no singular truth, but many filtered through the subjective mind. That forgetting, embellishing, lying machine. Besides, what's wrong with a lie if it makes life more interesting?
What's wrong with a lie? It corrupts the ability of others to behave freely and rationally.
Men never act freely and rationally anyway. It matters not what is or isn't in the end. The only important thing is how you feel. And I simply want to feel and consume as much as I can. Don't you?
Feelings are simply one's animal ancestry trying to wrest back control of the brain. I try to avoid the distraction.
You try not to feel, even in a place like this? None of it moves you?
To be frank, I struggle to maintain even a whit of interest in art.
But Mr. Holmes, it is joy incarnate, mankind's greatest achievement.
Mankind's highest achievement above all others is objective and rational thought.
I see then why you dislike art, for it means whatever you want it to.
Or perhaps, Mr. Vogel, I was lying.
Uh-huh.
The case was interesting.
Mr. Vogel, my investigation has revealed that the intrusion was not merely vandalism, but theft. The limping visitor left your place with a canvas.
That's very impressive.
This thief was familiar with the gallery, and he was sporting a limp. Do any of your clients or artists come to mind?
My, your attention to detail is remarkable, Mr. Holmes. I should introduce you to Bosch's works. Alas, I'm afraid I cannot suggest a culprit.
The intruder entered the basement through the coal chute. He used a magnet to open the latch and dislodged the shovel while doing so. That's the noise you heard yesterday. When you went downstairs to investigate, he hid in the coffin.
It seems I should have checked the space more thoroughly.
And about the theft?
The fire was a clever attempt to hide a stolen painting, even if it didn't fool me. I found the remnants of an empty frame in the pile of ashes. The canvas had been removed. Do you know which paintings in the Wild Room may have interested a thief? Were any particularly expensive?
Those pieces belong to a well-known artist named Boniface Mercurio. They're controversial, but not of a notably high value.
There's something more, is there not? I can see it in your eyes.
Indeed. There is another intriguing angle. I recently received an anonymous offer for one of Mercurio's works. The sum was more than fair, and indeed could have saved Mercurio from his artistic poverty. But he declined it.
Was it a performative whim? Some artists lionize pain and hardship as if their work would be worse after a meal and a hot bath.
I cannot tell. But not only did he refuse the deal, he insisted on displaying the painting in the public space. I was hoping to change his mind, but artists are a special breed of stubborn.
I guess we need to speak to him.
So where can I find Boniface Mercurio?
I know he lives somewhere in Old City, but couldn't be more specific. He's a prominent figure, so finding him shouldn't be a problem.
Can you describe the painting?
What was depicted in the piece?
A bound woman, wrapped in robes, being penetrated by a red devil that stared at us, the viewer. The beast had numerous tails growing from his back, and a large crowd gathered around the pair, silently watching the orgiastic scene.
Okay, well, given the nature of the other works on display, it's hard to see why that one stood out. What could possibly be its value?
The evaluation of art is very subjective, Mr. Holmes.
I wonder.
After all, art is everything. A poem, a bruise, the beads of sweat on your beloved skin. Even a masterfully solved crime.
I'm not sure I see the connection.
Regardless, the painting was one of a series called The Sabbath Night in Cordona. The works depict sex, violence, and other controversial acts that life, for better or worse, contains.
I see.
I'm not sure that you do, but that can wait for another time.
Well, I believe I have enough to begin. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. Your gallery certainly has unexpected depths.
I'm delighted to have been able to please a friend. In return, I expect you to come back with good news. Or at least with a good story.
What were you going to say? What do you wonder?
Okay, so I wonder if the reason that it got taken was this drawn from a model?
Maybe.
And did the model look very much like the person instead of being, like, embellished upon?
Possibly. I'm heading to the Chronicle, by the way, so we can get Mercurio's address quickly from the archives there,
Because I can totally see if that was, like, a piece depicted, like, well, someone was getting, And, obviously the devil was embellished, but if the model wasn't...
maybe they hired someone to get it out, you know?
Yeah, they would definitely be like, okay, I'll buy this piece so nobody else sees it, and the guy's like, nah, I'm gonna show it to everybody.
Maybe it's like it could be like their brother or something as well, like protecting the family name or something.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna get talked to here, by the way, because we haven't been here.
Like, I don't think the lady would have done it if it is that. I think it would be like,
Who is Cordona's handsome stranger? Or nosebagger spurns local life? Wait, no. Foppish foreigner hides dark past. Oh, you've made quite the impression already, Mr. Holmes. You care to tell your side of the story?
I'm quite certain I have no idea as to what you refer, and I am further certain I have no interest in indulging your gossip.
Gossip? The truth will come out, but will only be heard if told well. Scandal, daring-do, romance. These are the tools of every good journalist. Nothing travels faster or lasts longer than a great story. Young man, your tale will be told with or without you. My readers demand it.
You already knew my name and seem aware of my doings here in Cordona. I presume this newspaper is your little...
He hates the newspaper.
Yasmin Sertel, editor-in-chief of the Cordona Chronicle. Advocate of the free press, voice of the people, scourge of the silk stocking.
Charmed, I'm sure. As an advocate of the free press, I trust you'll permit me to consult your archives? There are gaps in my knowledge of Cordona.
Oh, so my work does have merit. Well, I think we can strike a bargain. I shall provide you access, and you let me keep writing about your exploits.
So be it.
Brooding bachelor builds bridges. Now that's character development.
I guess I owe you my gratitude.
What can I say? I've always enjoyed working with the Holmes. They whisper such interesting things.
All right. We'll stop here.
Okay.
For next time. We've only got 2 cases left, so once this is quite a long one, but once this one's done... Alright, what we need to do is look up Mercurio's address at the Chronicle, which we already saw this cutscene, right?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Holmes, I have something for you.
Well, I'm not doing your side quest, so go away. We're just gonna go here and look up the thing. Okay, so what we need is people, celebrities, because he's a famous artist, front page, and he's in the old city. Let's have a look. The past week has brought us a new scandal regarding the local so-called artistic higher society. It all began at the painting sellout named by a local artist as the Dance of Decadence. The director of publishing house The Lion, Darren Towick, broke the ideal by throwing a chair at a decadent artist, Boniface Mercurio. As Mr. Towick said later, he did it because Mr. Mercurio brought dishonor to his name. The column writer graciously reminds the reader that recently Mr. Mercurio was spotted with Mrs. Towick at a coffee shop. Oh, an affair. Afterwards, an orchestra conductor, Kurt Gallagher, smashed the painting across Mr. Towick's head to protect his friend Mercurio. A large brawl started, including a large number of customers, after a protracted fight. The police arrived, all the high society brawlers were arrested and placed under guard for a week. What a breathtaking event it was. As your local personal advisor, I suggest that you obtain a souvenir from the sellout. Unfortunately, it has since ended, but Boniface Mercurio himself invites our readers to visit a home and purchase one of his paintings. You'll find his address at Hermes Avenue, between Scarlet Street and Olive Street in the Old City.
Jesus Christ. Giving out your home address in the fucking paper.
Yeah. Hermes Avenue, okay, between Scarlet Street and Olive Street, says there. We can we can't I keep thinking that there's no fast travel points, but there is. It's just the fact we're indoors. Which is dumb, but I would say dumb and bum.
So dumb.
Dumbus. Actually, this is the wrong place completely. Here. is where we need to be. Alright, I'm gonna guess that this guy is gonna be quite the character if we're gonna go by the company he keeps and the sort of stuff that he makes. Alright. Did we get a new piece of information from that? Also, why is none of my things working? There we go. The Brawl at Artist Sellout. And I can't pin it, so let's just head over to where his office is and we'll... Well, this is his apartment, right? Not his office. I don't think he has an office. Oh, Jesus. Game shat itself then.
Yeah.
More than 3 people on screen. Whatever shall we do?
There's not 4 people on screen.
I mean, if there was 4 people on screen, we'd never be able to get anywhere. I'm gonna be honest with you. We just have to give up. Understandably so. It would just be a bum. All right, so this is roughly where he lives. Oh, a little bit further. Here we go. We found it already.
Excuse me, young man. Where do you think you're going?
Greetings, ma'am. I'm looking for the...
I don't care who you're looking for. You shall not pass. No visitors allowed.
I wish to buy a painting from Mr. Boniface Mercurio. Is he at home?
Dearie, tell me, because old age has made me blind. Did someone write Information Bureau on my forehead? Because I'm not here to answer your questions. Entry is for residents only. If you aren't a resident, please leave, or I shall report you to the police.
Okay, so to get into here, first of all, we need to have a full outfit to make us look like a hipster. Okay? Because, see, it says we need a disguise. Fortunately, we can go and buy one. Hopefully we have enough money, because one of these items costs money, and we might need to do a side quest to get the money to do it, if we don't have enough. But we'll see.
Don't miss out on... Let's pick something that suits you.
We have loads of money. Okay. We have where the fuck did we get all this money from? We need this one. A Bohemian. Oh my god, look how... Oh god! And we need square glasses as well. Which I'm not sure they sell here, actually. Oh, they do. They do. Oh, we need hair as well. We need, Oh, we might already have the hair. No, we don't. This is it. Leave me alone, Mom. It's the caption.
Oh my god.
A good choice.
They're so... they're so self-aware in this. It's kind of ridiculous. All right, so we have this. That... I think he's already wearing it. Oh, he is. Okay. Okay, he's all set up. We're all set up. John can dress as an ice cream man now. Because we did one of his challenges.
Lovely.
A good choice indeed.
Look at us! We look so fucking stupid. Alright, anyway. We now need to get into the apartment. And hopefully this will be enough to convince her that we are a fellow artiste, baby. You're an artiste. Did you know that?
Yes.
All right. Hello.
Boniface, sweetie. Is that you? Ah. Old age does terrible things to one's sight. I didn't recognize you at first.
How are you, Mum? I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost my key. Do you have a spare?
For heaven's sake. How many times will you lose that key of yours? Of course I have a spare. You artists all live in your own little world.
Please, accept my thanks.
I would rather accept your rent. You promised to pay me several weeks ago, and I'm still waiting.
I will pay you, I promise, very soon.
You'd better do, my dear. Or else I'll just change the lock. And I won't fall for those cow eyes.
So she thinks we're him.
Apparently so.
Wow, we must be really good at disguise. Or she's just insane. Oh dear!
Blind.
Got a feeling Mercurio might not be too good.
Wow.
This took a turn, didn't it? Soft
Judging
torso
by
muscle.
Post-mortem rigidity, the body lay here for 1 or 2 days.
Oh wow, he's been here a while. Got bruises on his knuckles, so he hit someone. But we already knew that, right, from the other newspaper report.
The wound is precise. It was inflicted by a razor or a knife. Soaked in blood. It seems as if the puddle of blood was here before the rags.
And then a knife.
Could be the murder weapon.
We'll give that away, Sherlock.
A normal kitchen knife.
Thing is, you can say no shit, Sherlock, to Sherlock. And it actually makes sense. Alright, what else is in here? So, do you think he was still killed by somebody mad that they painted the lewd picture of their, like...
Of course, it has to be.
Painting. It is called expressionism.
What are you doing?
Well, there's no need for subtlety anymore. We know he's imaginary.
Knife is missing. Blue cloth fibers in the mirror.
It appears the wine was truly awful.
Not quite sure I jumped to that same conclusion, Sherlock, but, you know, you do you.
I wonder where he got that fancy camera.
They had cameras like that? That looks really advanced for the time period. Right?
Well, it's like 1880 right now.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, that seems about right for the time.
Wow.
Despite the overall tendency towards mess, you cannot sit with the drawer pulled out like this. Someone left it after searching. The chest has been searched.
Yeah, so someone's tore this place apart looking for some, maybe copies of the picture. Oh, maybe the picture they stole, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is it.
Red skin, tails
Well,
on the back. Reminds me of Werner's description of the stolen painting.
Someone's defaced it, though. Maybe? Question mark? Or that could be like another sketch from it, right? There could be like multiple sketches based around it.
Yeah. Most people would probably do multiple sketches before they decide on a
like a final pose.
final
The photograph was
composition.
not pulled out in time. Such a waste of material. Look at this, John. Isn't it our stolen demon?
Well, we've pieced together, we got all the evidence, so let's see what happened here.
God, his outfit.
It's funny. I do like the fact we have to disguise ourselves. I think that, right? The death.
Well, that looks like...
He cut his own throat, is what they're implying here?
It's either or.
Alright, so I think this is right. Okay.
Mm.
Because I'm going to assume... Let's make the assumption he didn't kill himself for now.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a big fight and he was pushed into there. Is there anything else in here? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he hears the guy come in, maybe, right?
Maybe?
Oh, no, that he does. He's doing the pictures, right? He hears the guy come in and a fight ensues. Oh, he maybe catches him... Yeah, he catches him going through the chest.
Mercurio was developing photographs when the intruder snuck in. Mercurio heard him coming. While the thief was searching the chest, the painter ran towards him with a bottle in his hand. He smashed it across the thief's head. The intruder had no choice but to defend himself, and the weapon of opportunity happened to be a kitchen knife. Mercurio stepped aside to grab the painting, but the wine-blinded thief attacked Mercurio's throat. When the thief came to his senses, he saw Mercurio bleeding on the floor. He grabbed the rags and tried to bandage him, but it was too late.
Oh.
Why did Mercurio attempt to snatch the painting in the middle of a fight? To strike the intruder? Not with his painting, it was too important to him.
So something about that painting is important. We should look at it again.
It's time for some chemical magic.
Oh, fuck
John.
off. Okay. This one has multiple different operations now, you see. 3 different types, in fact. Fortunately, as a genius chemical mixer, baby, who definitely has the right solution already in their mind, okay? 100%. Hang on, this is again completely... This is completely different!
No!
What the fuck? I'm scared, baby. Oh, I can skip it. I might skip it, baby. Is that alright with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, we solved it! I managed to erase the blood by using chemicals. It's still a life painting of Mercurio's room. Okay.
That doesn't look like the painting we need, Sherry.
As expected, but that doesn't mean it won't tell us anything. Let's put it on the easel where it belongs.
Oh, I guess we have to spot the difference, maybe?
I guess this is his most ordinary painting. Spot the 2 differences, John?
I mean...
The ram's head is missing,
Yes.
and what else?
I don't know. Let's see if we can find the ram's head.
Well,
Look, it's here.
it's right there.
Sure, it works out.
Monster was actually a man. Poor girl. John, you ought to be thrilled. We are now hunting the devil himself.
What were you saying, Sherry? I was too busy sketching the scene, you know, crimes and such like, daily routine. Did you find something?
A photograph. It depicts a man in a red suit with tails sprouting from his back and multiple people in masks watching the scene. It all adds up. But the act of love, it wasn't given willingly, John. It was a violation. And the girl, she was with child.
Jesus.
Give that to me now. Did you recognize someone?
No. Although the victim is not from Cordona, she is African. Look at the ritual scars on her face.
Get that image out of your brain. You have to continue the investigation.
I must speak to the landlady. Perhaps she saw or heard something.
Sherry, you cannot tell her the truth about Mercurio. It will hurt her.
John, that's illogical. Sooner or later, she will come here and discover a corpse, and I still need to talk to her.
Just avoid mentioning corpse, all right? Stick to the character, tell her to call the police.
I'll take that into account.
And wait here. I've redrawn the people in the photograph. Now you can proceed with your investigation without those horrific details.
Without us increasing the age rating of the game.
Yeah, literally. That.
Literally, because they didn't show the photo at all, which I understand why, but, you know.
What's wrong, dear?
Okay, so we need to not mention the body. Who entered my flat recently?
Can you tell me if anyone else has recently entered the flat?
Oh, you're talking about that limping man. I'm sorry I let him in. I was scared. And I thought maybe he would motivate you to find money so that you would pay your rent. No offense, dear.
Can you describe him?
Oh, so you weren't at home. I was so certain you didn't leave your flat that day. He was of average height, had a limp and a tattoo on his neck, and he was smoking Malpal cigarettes. My husband used to smoke those. They have a horrible smell I can recognize from a mile away.
Call the police to my flat.
Can I ask a favor?
Of course, dearie.
Please call the police and ask them to enter the flat. And don't look inside until they come up.
What? What trouble have you stepped in this time?
It really doesn't matter. Thank you, Mum.
All right. We got a trophy for not... we got... it's good to do the challenges sometimes, by the way, because we get money for those, which means we can buy the outfits.
Close. But you did everything correctly. Now, take off your outfit. I can't let you walk around in a dead man's clothes.
All right. So a few things we need to do here. Oh, he's doing it automatically. All right. But first of all, we need to change our clothes anyway for this. So we need to find out who this woman is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So first of all, we need to be in workers clothes again, with no glasses. Okay. Secondly, we need to go to a casebook here. We can pin this now, the redrawing of the pregnant woman. And we need to find people in this district that look a bit like her. Same sort of like tribal clothes, I guess they are. I don't really know, yeah. They apparently live in this area, but it's like RNG when we find them and stuff. So, I'm going to go around and look. This could be...
Are you able to help me?
Excuse my ignorance, but I have no idea.
It's not quite the same, is it? So we need to find someone who will tell us about her with this pinned, essentially, which will give us a clue on where to go next. But apparently this is one of the harder things to do in the game because it's like random whether or not we find out. We'll give it like a minute or two, but if I don't find anyone, we'll leap ahead until we do. Many hours later. I do like this game. Like, it has grown on me a bit. Like, I think I definitely still like The Awakened more, but you know, it's decent. It's decent. I'm not quite sure it needs to be open world. Like, I feel like they just did this because they had the Sinking City engine. They were like, we got to do something with it. If that makes sense. But yeah, overall, I think this is actually a pretty decent little detective game. I like the little individual stories and stuff. I know I'm going around in circles at the moment. Everything looks the same, which is a bit hard to like tell where the fuck I'm going. Maybe that is the same outfit?
Help me, please.
I don't know about
It's not your outfit you're looking at.
Yeah, it needs to match the outfit in the drawing.
Okay, well, you keep talking to people wearing completely different hats.
Oh, I'm not very good at spotting stuff, Bubba Numpkin. You know, I'm just, what, you know the correct term I would use? A lost Numpkin. That's the term I would use.
Listen, no, I am a lost Numpkin.
I almost talked to her, by the way, even though she is exactly the same, by the way, as the previous two people that I spoke to. Alright, we'll be back, guys, anyway.
Well, put up the menu so you know where to cut. Also, that is what you're looking for. The lady you just ran into.
Really? Oh, you're right.
That style of head.
Of course.
There we go, we did it!
The streets have the information you seek.
There was no need to cut. The scars on the girl's face seem to be from Muse ethnic group tribe. The only place you could find Muse people in Cordona is the refugee camp located under Victoria Bridge between Scalidio and Silverton. Alright, so Scalidio is this, Silverton is that, Victoria Bridge, this one. Okay. We can fast travel right there. It definitely was worth running around the city tagging the fast travel points earlier on.
Yeah.
Like, if we obviously did all the side quests, we'd have had a lot more, but, you know.
Just running through the streets.
Yeah. Running into people, knocking children over. I was watching the footage we recorded the other day. This might not make the video, guys, but I absolutely destroyed a child. Alright, underneath, they said, right? Yeah, this is it.
Beasts!
Oh, wow, this doesn't look like a nice place.
Somebody got murdered.
About to find out.
They're completely livid.
First they come to our land, then they murder our people.
What is this voice acting?
Roll into the sea.
Yeah, someone's died, it looks
Where
like.
do you think you're going? Speak with the chief.
I don't know who the chief is.
Sir, this place is off limits to the public. Please state your business or leave, or I shall request that the police escort you out.
I'm from City Hall. I don't know what to say here. I'll say private investigator, fuck it.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm a private investigator. I'm looking for a witness for a case.
A private investigator? Really? Even so, you're not authorized. I can't let you in.
And you are?
I'm Ronald Harlow, here to handle the refugee situation on behalf of City Hall. I'm the acting supervisor here, so I have full authority here to ask you to leave, or I shall order the police to detain you for trying to pass the blockade. Please, step back.
Oh, we have to observe him, apparently. Pale bags under eyes, works indoors in pool lighting.
Mm-hmm.
Wants to look authoritative. He's overdressed.
Mm-hmm.
Sweating and stressed. Clean shoes, sedentary. So he's like an office job person, it sounds like to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not actually like a hardline police officer. Slight moustache. Tries to appear older. So, Ronald Harlow is a pale young clerk who tries his best to oversee a refugee camp assigned to him by City Hall. He is not very happy with such a responsibility, but he always does things by the book and executes all the tasks he's given. However, he lacks the experience to deal with the problems outside of his writing desk. He's attempting to look older than he is by growing a scant moustache. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggest he works at a poorly lit office which he rarely leaves, judging by his clean and barely worn shoes. He craves to look authoritative by wearing smart clothes, but his look is out of place. Considering Cordona's weather, sweaty palms suggest that Ronald's extremely stressed by being outside his comfort zone. And the other one is tired pen pusher. He has a scant moustache that makes him think, same thing. Oh no, this is different. Ronald Harlow's depressed young clerk, exhausted by his day-to-day job at City Hall. They've assigned him to oversee the refugee camp, but he is too tired and indifferent to solve the problems that arise. He has a scant moustache, which he thinks makes him look older. Pale skin and bags under his eyes suggests he's tired of his dark, cramped office, which he rarely leaves. Yet, judging by his clean and barely worn shoes, he does not favour the outdoors in any case. Sweaty palms suggest that Ronald's stressed. He might have worn fewer clothes considering today's weather. So do we think dazed formalist or tired pen pusher? I'm going to go with dazed formalist, but what do you think?
Dazed formalist seems like he's trying to, like, fit his role, but he's really nervous about it.
Yeah, I agree. All right, we'll do that.
Yeah.
We've already read that, so let's go.
What about the murder that this crowd keeps shouting about?
It's mere assumption. I assure you that the situation is under the police's control.
I know you want to deal with this in the right way. You are obviously a professional and a responsible person, but you clearly have never handled a situation like this before.
I am handling it, Mr. Holmes. Don't question my capability here.
And tell me how you do it. You can't even calm this gathered crowd, and as for the police, they're not quite managing it either, are they? You consider yourself a problem solver, but until today, you've been solving problems sitting at your desk in a dark corner of a city hall room. Here, you need a more practical approach.
What are you driving at, Mr. Holmes?
I can help you.
I can help you to handle the situation if you're truly interested in solving things quickly and quietly.
And how exactly would you manage that?
Simply tell the police that I'm with City Hall and I'm permitted to investigate the scene. I'll work out the rest, but in return I need your help finding my witness. She's a young refugee. She's with child or was with child recently.
Look, there is indeed a dead body inside the camp. So even if the girl you are looking for is there, all the refugees are now being detained and interrogated by the police. They won't allow you to speak with her, and I can't do anything about that until the situation settles down.
So it's in our mutual interest to settle it.
Oh. I suppose that things are bad enough that I ought not shy away from help. All right, Mr. Holmes. I'll tell the police to allow you to come inside. Just tell me when you're ready.
Okay, then.
I'm ready.
I'm ready to take a look at the scene.
All right. Go inside the camp and find Inspector Tewksbury. He's the officer investigating the scene. Tell him I sent you. Say you're an independent expert from City Hall. He'll fill in the details for you.
I'll find my way with words. Thank you, Mr. Harlow.
Okay, then.
That was easy enough, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they keep these refugees under a bridge like proverbial trolls. No wonder the people outside are so disturbed.
There's chickens.
They do have chickens. I'm guessing this is
Who
the guy.
hell are you? How did you get in here?
Mr. Ronald Harlow let me in, sir. I'm Sherlock Holmes, a surveyor of refugee affairs with City Hall. You're Inspector Tewksbury, I presume?
A surveyor? What does that even mean?
In short, I've been sent to conduct an extensive report on the incident for the Colonial Office and to assess all the damage inflicted on state property.
Got it. Another paperworm sent to count money and get food for archive mold. Go on, look around, but don't make yourself too at home. As if I didn't have enough problems before you appeared.
Could you first tell me what happened here?
What happened? People from the bridge above the camp heard a woman screaming and saw a mass of refugees attacking a man. Clearly not a refugee. When the camp guards came by, the man was floating in the sewage canal with a knife in his chest. Bam. A murder. Big news for Cordona.
I'm sure. Thank you, Inspector.
Any other victims?
And none of the refugees were harmed?
One fellow was cut. He's lying over there near their kitchen. He's in a bad way.
You mentioned a woman screaming who attracted the bypassers on the bridge. Was she harmed?
No, she's all right, but perhaps the whole debacle started because of her. She started wailing and the refugees stood up for the girl.
And where is this young woman now?
Back there in the shacks, same as the rest of the refugees. She's been questioned by my men, but she's just some refugee girl. Can't understand much English.
I'm not laughing at the game, everyone. Sorry. That someone rang my doorbell and Pretzel's going insane, and every other dog in the neighborhood started going insane in unison around the entire fucking. I can hear them all around me now going nuts.
How dare you! How dare you!
Did you learn anything about the dead man?
The fellow looks like a thug. I've had dozens like him fished out of the sea over the past 20 years. Ever since these refugees arrived, there have been people on Cordona with bad blood in them. My best bet is that this thug had something against them too.
And no clue as to his identity?
He had some items on his body, but nothing to indicate who he was or where he was from.
I think I should catalogue his possessions in my records.
Go on. They're on the table near the body.
And who are the suspects?
Do you have any suspects yet?
You're joking, right? I've got a whole camp full of suspects. And if you ask me, this bloke had it coming. Better bury him and forget about the whole thing. And now there's a crowd gathered at the camp, and my superiors say we must thoroughly interrogate the refugees. At least those who can understand any English.
Do you believe that your superiors wish to get rid of the refugees?
I think that both our superiors would rather keep the story quiet. Since that's an unaffordable luxury now, they're looking how to protect their public image. That's why I have to waste my time waiting for my people to turn every stone and befriend every refugee.
This is quite a complex situation.
Here we go again. Number of hours on Cordona before stumbling upon another dead body? 0.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Clearly a left handprint here.
We have a whole separate crime scene here. Two murders in one fucking case here.
Someone bled profusely here. A fresh crack, as if the crate was hit recently.
Just realised.
How did you tell?
I don't know. Like, I guess he's just like that perceptive. We need to change what we got pinned. We need refugee camp crime scene, I believe. I really looked at that.
A left
God damn it.
handprint here.
I was trying to look at the one underneath me. Yeah, this one. 4. Here we go.
A furrow in the ground.
That's a footprint, right?
Yeah.
A blood trail leading to or from the canal.
Okay. One thing I don't like about this, right? It's very easy to not have a clue what's going on until Sherlock explains at the end, even though you're putting everything together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, police
boots. Always have a man's footprint.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Sherlock.
A heavy boot with a worn-out sole.
So 3 different foots.
Foot?
Footies. Peats. 3 different Peats, baby. Oh my god. 3 different Peats. I guess these are his possessions.
Malpal, soaked with salt.
Could be the guy who killed what's-his-face.
It definitely is going to be the guy who killed what's-his-face. It was probably the guy who did the really horrible things to the girl.
Probably is. Oh, you're right. He's probably trying to get rid of evidence.
Yes.
A simple leather sheath. Perfect for a dirk.
So he brought the knife and it ended up embedded in him because they all ganged up on him.
Mm-hmm.
Deservedly so, obviously.
Yes.
Well, he doesn't look too hot, does he?
A steel dirk. Sharp. A common accessory among sailors and soldiers. Coal dust under the nails. I don't see much coal around here.
Well, it definitely is.
And he's the guy who tried to steal. Well, who did steal the fucking photograph?
Yeah, he 100% is.
The painting. Sorry, not the photograph. The photograph that the painting was based on.
Yeah, he was
in the guy's apartment.
But he's trying to erase evidence of his own crime, not protect the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I'd say the blade penetrated upward, however, the wound is too messy to be certain.
How do I turn this shit off? There we go.
An interesting tattoo. Does it mean something?
Equals? I've no fucking idea. Alright, what else is missing? What am I missing? We're missing something, but I don't know what it is.
He's a bumpkin?
I mean, he obviously is a bumpkin.
A massive bumpkin?
Uh-huh,
Like
yeah.
the dumbest ever?
Potentially, yes.
With one soul far more worn than the other.
Yep.
This man was limping.
So was the guy that robbed the place.
Violent death. This man, limping. Coal dust. I think we're onto something here, John.
No shit. Alright, anything else around that we should be looking... We haven't found all the clues yet, so clearly there is something else around that we haven't found yet.
Oh, carnelian agate beads, a traditional African adornment. The blood sprayed off the blade after the strike.
Okay.
No hint of blood or impact. It might have been used as an improvised weapon.
It probably wasn't, though, because there's no hint of blood or impact. I'm just using the numbers to determine where shit is.
Someone was dragged against their will.
I'm guessing the victim of the picture.
Mm-hmm.
We're still missing some things.
The refugees have been detained and will not leave until all the circumstances are clarified.
There's another body? Oh, he's not dead.
No, he's not dead. This is the guy who got injured.
Deep, potentially serious if not treated immediately.
Nice to see they're rushing to his aid.
He is in shock, feverish and dehydrated.
Sherry, you know first aid. Surely you have a duty to help this man. You can't leave him to certain death.
You know what? I'd like to understand.
What?
How did our dead man end up inside the camp in the first place?
I guess we have to solve that in the Mind Palace? Alright. Coal dust under the man's fingernails and coal footprints, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thug also visited Vogel's gallery. We'll just put these together quickly while we're here. Gallery intruder is a smoker who limps. He also had cigarettes. The thief was caught by the painter and the painter was killed in the fight. They didn't want to kill Mercurio. I don't know why they didn't want to kill him. And the visitor's intention might have been to locate the terrible photograph. The thief wanted the photograph. Okay, so that's all the evidence we have there so far. How did the body get in the camp, though, is another question that I'm not entirely sure on.
Well, see, when it got into the camp, it wasn't a body, it was a person. So it has these things called legs.
No.
And if you put one in front of the other, you have perpetual motion.
That sounds pretty sus to me. Did we look at this? Yeah, we did.
Well, I don't know if it's perpetual motion, but, you know, motion.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying, Numpkin. The thing is... Okay, now hear me out, okay? Alright? What if he was already sleeping here? Just sleeping.
No, because he's the baddest of the kins.
Oh, okay.
Actually, he's not a kin. He's a
The
bum.
law can't help you with that.
Are we missing something? Oh, I have a pinnable thing now. How did the intruder get in the camp? So that might make something else appear. So let's look around. I keep forgetting that's like a thing, you know, that they do in this, like... Yeah, there's new evidence. Hey, at least we noticed it quickly. Ah, boat. Oh, unlikely.
It's unlikely anyone could get in or out of the camp by water without alerting the police guards.
Okay, so there's got to be another place where he could have, like...
Well, what about that? What about the canal? What if he just walked through?
Like, I thought this place, you know, this looks sus, right?
If they find out about the passage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we have to listen to these guys in a minute too, yeah. Strong gate, unopened for a long time.
Sealed shut. I doubt our man could get
Sherry,
through these
just
grates.
look at this. Living quarters in a sewer. What kind of a genius bureaucrat came up with this idea?
I don't care. Find out what the passage is for. Okay. We might take a few tries here. Low salary, down, I'd say. Hysteria, down. Take refugees out? Yes. Old sleuth. No. Public eye? Camp lockdown? Jackson office? Money? Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, they're looking at me. Oh, nothing here.
Yeah, you walk away and then they'll reset.
Nothing going on here. Low salary, down. Public eye, down. Take refugees out, up. Hysteria, down. Old sleuth, down. Money, yes, I want to say. Yep. Camp lockdown, yes. There we go. Police officers are worried that the situation with the dead body will put the camp into strict lockdown. They will lose the money flow they were earning from their scheme.
Nobody will know anything if you keep your bloody mouth shut.
The coppers smell fishy here, Sherry. Perhaps we should sniff around in the camp a little more thoroughly.
What is going on in the refugee camp? John suggests we could learn about the matter by asking around the camp. We should do this before we leave the camp for good. Okay. So I guess do we pin that or not?
I guess so.
Oh, we gotta kill the guy too. Something to clean the wound, something to disinfect it, something to use as a bandage. Okay, well, let's do that first and save his life. Aloe vera.
I can use this to stop the infection from spreading.
Okay. Because when this pinned, we can see different things that we couldn't normally. Boiled water, clean.
I'll use it to create a solution.
Oh, God. We're going to skip the solutions from now on, okay? Because I hate them. We need one more thing. I think.
You need a cloth, I would assume.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Sherlock, stop running. Stop getting stuck on things. It's
Try
unacceptable.
looking at the hanging clothes.
Where are they?
There. Well, guess not. Oh, no, yeah. There,
Where?
close.
There.
Right there.
Well done, monkey. Cloth, presumably clean.
Just washed. Better than nothing to bandage the wound. I've collected all the ingredients, now to prepare the first aid solution.
Gotta make the solution.
Oh, do I just... There's no mixing thing, so...
Maybe you just go to the dude.
Oh, no, it says... Oh, now I can. There you go.
There we go. Got there eventually.
Oh, I'm so good. Alright, let's fix him up. Oh, it was just a side quest, but we got more money and stuff, so...
Now remain lying down and drink as much water as you can.
He could prove useful for later on.
At least he won't die from the infection.
Alright. Finally... We still don't know how he got into the camp. We should probably ask around about the tunnels, yeah? Okay, Numpkins. This. 8 feet short.
No, it's too short for these walls or cliffs.
What? What? So the ladder isn't... But the ladder? Baby Numpkin. Is there anything else along here? Really hard to spot that, huh?
A single Malpal butt.
Okay, there's more than a single one there, Sherlock.
Roadman cigarettes. A brand highly regarded by law enforcement officers. So there wasn't any sophisticated infiltration plan. The good old police just let the man into the camp. Now we have everything we need to get the full picture of what happened at the camp.
Alright, time to recreate the scene, baby.
What does this guy think when he just sees Sherlock sitting down?
Yeah, it's true. He's probably like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, it's... Alright, we'll start from, I guess, the begin. I don't know if this is the beginning, but we'll start from here anyway, okay? Okay. That's plausible, right? I would say?
That, I think... What's the next one?
I think that's right. I think the push is probably more likely.
Yeah, it matches the feet.
This is the beginning, so let's start from over here, because, you know, we're going opposite ways, which is dumb. Okay, so he came to grab the woman with a knife. Yep. So he's trying to cover up his crime. And someone interfered with the stick. Yeah, the guy that got stabbed is over there. That makes sense. Should we look at the other one? I guess we should. Isn't this exactly the same?
I guess this one she's fighting to get away?
Yeah, that makes more sense. I guess that one's probably right.
I think one of them she's not fighting to get away, and one of them she is in all of these.
I think she's falling over there? Oh yeah, because her necklace broke. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go, it snapped. Because he was holding her by the neck. What a dickhead.
Oh wait, go back to the first one then. Make sure it's not like...
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that one, okay.
We can always tweak him if we need to anyway. Okay. And then he starts to run away because everyone's closing in on him. And he's a massive fucking coward. And he falls over. Someone falls over here and smashes the thing, right? That. Yeah, he trips. Yeah. Alright, that should be it. Yeah!
So, we have a thug who came to take a refugee woman with him. She resisted, but he dragged her by force. One of the refugees stood in his way, armed with a stick, yet he could do nothing against a cutthroat with a blade. The man didn't anticipate that the other refugees would intervene and stand against him. In the confusion, the woman managed to break free. The thug took fright and fled. He was stopped by the falling crates. He stumbled and fell, piercing his chest with his own blade. However, the wound didn't cause instant death. He managed to stand, but still bleeding, he lost his balance on the bridge and fell. Before all of this, the man had freely entered the camp through the main entrance. The police admitted him after they had a short smoke together.
You live by the sword, you die by the sword. In our man's case, it's the same sword.
Okay. So a failed kidnapping. Can we talk to anyone about that?
Back off.
It's a conversation point. Can I talk to him? No.
No.
I guess these two?
Mr. Harlow, your refugees didn't murder anyone.
What? Pray tell me what you've learned.
All right, listen carefully. This might solve one problem for you, but will create a few more.
Oh, well, that's a great start.
The man came to the camp intending to kidnap one of your refugees, a woman. What he didn't expect was that the refugees would stand up to protect the woman. A brawl had broken out. In the chaos of it, the man stumbled over those crates and fell on his own blade.
How do you know he fell on his own blade?
The wound in his chest was inflicted from an unusual angle. It was not an offensive stab, shall we say. The refugees didn't touch him. And judging by the blood at the scene, the intruder managed to raise himself but was unable to walk very far. He ultimately fell into the canal.
But how did he sneak into the camp? Why didn't the police see him?
And this is where your new problems emerge, Mr. Harlow.
What do you mean?
You're not a dull-witted man. You know what I mean. There is no feasible way to get into the camp without the police guards knowing of it.
The pile of mess I had to sort out has just become bigger, but somehow that doesn't surprise me. Anyway, I thank you for your help, Mr. Holmes. I'll take it from here. Meanwhile, I'll make sure the police aren't detaining the refugees any longer. You can go back in and look for your witness.
You think one
other guy has nothing
make any difference in this place?
Who knows, John? Just one ill-fitting cog could make the whole machine crumble.
What are you going to say? The other guy didn't say anything.
I like how the other guy didn't say anything about him not being who he said he was.
Yeah, it didn't even fucking come across. Alright, let's see if we can ask about the girl now.
You're the one who tended to our man's wounds. I thank you greatly. The police didn't allow us to help him.
The police will leave you alone now. I've proven to them that the man who came into the camp died due to his own foolishness.
Thank you for standing up for us. But nobody would help us without a reason. You're here because you want something.
Yes, I do. I need to speak with the girl drawn here.
The dead man came for her too. He wanted to take the girl away, but we won't allow her to be hurt again. What do you want from Nayla?
Nayla. She was hurt some time ago. I'm here to find the people who did this and bring them to justice. And to find them, I need Nayla's help. Will you let me speak to her?
Justice. There's no justice on this land. But you helped us, so maybe your words are not empty. You can speak to Nayla if she wants it. But I will be watching you.
Okay.
All right then.
Hello, Nayla? My name is Sherlock. I know someone hurt you. I am here to help. I'm trying to find the people involved and bring them to justice. Please. There is a photograph, and I'm sorry, it is terrible, but I simply must ask. Where did this happen? What can you tell me about these people? Christ, Sherlock.
He's not very good at this kind of thing.
Nayla, I'm sorry. I'm not very good at this.
You come here for me, but you are rude and cruel and condescending. A cross. The man had this cross. Now go away. Leave us be. I do not need another white man's help.
I don't blame her, really. I'm gonna be honest with you. Considering the shit she must have gone through.
Glad that wasn't me.
All right, so she gave us the man found dead inside the refugee camp with a distinctive tattoo. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's do Mind Palace again, just make sure. Photograph of violation. Nayla is the woman in the photograph? No. Okay. The defiler is a high-ranking official. Badges such as these are usually awarded to... Oh, she drew a thing on the paper for us. Are usually awarded to high-ranking officials. The defiler from the photograph must be one. Okay. So that guy was hired by somebody to do it, rather than the actual perpetrator. So someone high up, in probably like really high up at City Hall, is probably behind this. The thug wanted to kidnap the girl. Yeah. A henchman, not merely a thief. Yeah, I'm right. Okay. The plot thickens, so someone high up is behind this shit.
Not my best work, John. By a long shot. Nayla doesn't want us meddling. I'm starting to wonder what this all achieves.
But she helped you anyway. Now we know that maniac's face and the cross he wore, we can still catch him.
Here we go. This is what he looks like.
Is he an official of the church?
He could be. He could be.
Oh wait, no, cross. It's she didn't mean a cross like a religious icon. She means a cross like a army cross.
It's a George cross, that is. It's an army.
Yeah, okay. So it's an army thing.
Okay. Anything we can present here? Yeah, we can provide evidence. We may as well go through the evidence with him and get the extra benefits, right? Of get background.
Your problem, not mine.
The intruder has a most peculiar tattoo on his neck, 2 lines and a point. Do you know anything about it?
You really want to know, kid? Why? You want to play a policeman or something?
I'm sure you have it in your records, so it won't hurt if I have it in mine.
In my records, it's just a tattoo, as it should be in yours.
He knows something.
To hell with you. Suit yourself as to what you're going to do with it. Off the record, though, such tattoos are often connected to a man named Mr. Niccolo Bernadotti.
Bernadotti, you say?
A respectable businessman in Scaladio. His company imports goods and wines, and smuggles everything that can be smuggled between the colonies and the mainland. His people can be identified by an obscure tattoo, just like the one over there our friend has. But these are all merely rumors, you see. If Mr. Bernadotti was a criminal, he'd be in prison now. Or hanged, right?
Wow. The corruption is rife.
Your problem, not mine. I've already told you all I've learned. Go and bother someone else with this.
I'm just going through everything because I don't really know what
bother
to do.
someone else with this, son.
Well, will he
The
kick
guards
you
at the
out?
sewers were speaking about taking
I don't think
refugees
so.
out of the camp. Do you know anything about this, Inspector?
Less than you do, obviously.
And this doesn't bother you as an officer of the law?
I can neither punish them nor put them on the right track, if that's what you're asking. Maybe your friends at City Hall could do something about it.
He knows that I'm not from City Hall.
Doubt that. To be honest, I'm sick and tired of being frowned on for my uniform. If those fine gentlemen you've eavesdropped on are in some shady business, that's on their heads.
All right, all. Oh, we got all the evidence. All right, we're done here.
All right. Moving on.
Moving on.
Sherry, wait. You might want to settle all the matters in the
Oh,
camp
we didn't do the
before
side
leaving.
quest.
You probably won't be coming back here anytime soon.
We're just gonna go. It'll fail John's quest, but I don't care.
It's a shame we didn't learn more about that scheme the guards were talking about. The corruption in Cordona flourishes once more.
We simply don't have time for this, John. We need to proceed with the case.
Exactly. Exactly, Sherlock. All right, anyway, we need to identify this man, and to do so, we are going to go and dig up some information on him. Because we have the sketch of him now, okay? So we're going to go to City Hall, which is literally just over here, and we're going to look up who he could be. And hopefully get ourselves a prime suspect in this really horrible case, by the way. Absolutely gross. Like, this guy needs to be brought to justice. Like, at the moment, it feels really clear-cut who this person is. Like, we have so much... You know, in every other one, it's been kind of like, like, you know, like, vague.
Yeah.
Like, one or two. But this guy is just the guy, right? You know, he's...
Yeah.
I want to bring him to justice really bad. Alright, so here we're going to do subjects, officials, okay? We're going to do British, because we know he's British, and registry, occupation. And then we're going to search. Thomas Norton, born 1840 in London, graduated from the University of Oxford in 1864. In 1869, started working at the Home Office as a secretary. In 1875, took a position as military commissioner in India, honoured by the Queen herself with the Order of Bath. That might be what that thing is, actually. 1st of March 1878, was appointed as the British envoy in Cordona with his own cabinet in City Hall. We're literally in the building where he is. We need to find out where he is. He's going to be in this building, though, right? Like shit. So let's have a look around. I'm guessing he has an office here, babe. Oh, here, literally his name.
Hello there.
Hi.
If you're here on matters of signing up for military service, come back tomorrow. Our department needs to straighten out some business.
Alright, got to observe him first. Didn't sleep last night. No time to shave. Order of the Bath, yeah. Well worn but never removed.
Okay, then.
Wine. I love the way he wore it, even when committing his crime. His main identifying thing that only a few hundred people probably have, by the way. What a fucking idiot. Stays at work late. The Order of Bath looks quite worn. The man is proud of it and never takes it off. The red stain on his wrist indicates that he's recently drank wine. His clothes are wrinkled. He barely bothers to shave, and his red eyes indicate he may suffer from insomnia or deep anxiety. Looks as if he lives within a nightmare, attempting to rid himself of memories of past mistakes. Envoy is a partygoer. A red wine stain on his wrist and unshaven face indicate a lazy attitude towards his duty. The Order of the Bath looks quite worn. The man is proud of it and never takes it off. Wrinkled clothes and red eyes may mean he didn't return home last night. Instead of the work, the man would rather lose himself in depravity and alcohol. I'm going to say partygoer because we know he's not remorseful because he's trying to fucking kill everyone associated with it.
Yeah, here's the thing. I wish there was a different option because I don't think he's in remorse of what he done.
No.
I think he is in fear of people finding out what he done.
Yes.
Because I think that could cause a huge scandal, even if, unfortunately, the majority of people don't give two shits what happens to these people.
I mean, that's definitely true. I'm going to say partygoer. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Why are you staring at me like I'm a Madame Tussauds figure? Didn't you hear what I just said?
On my way here, I was wondering whether you might regret what you did. I tried my best to retain at least a shred of faith in humanity. I had hoped that you would hear her scream, see her face in your dreams, or at least once ask yourself how Naylor might feel.
Who?
Neither of my hopes were fulfilled.
Why are you here?
Shall I show the photograph? We could punch him. I don't think that's that tactful, right?
It's probably not.
Show the photograph.
Do you recognize this man?
We definitely look alike. But you have the wrong person.
Really? Then you won't mind if I pass this along to the newspaper?
All right. All right. Is this about money, as you said in the letter? What kind of sum?
Oh, did Mercurio try and blackmail him?
I've never written a single word to you. Bribery, not my style.
So, that letter, it wasn't from you?
Well, it appears that more and more people in the city are finding out about your despicable hobby, doesn't it? You're in the clutches of justice, and very soon they will squeeze you. It's in your best interest to cooperate.
Fine. I suppose now we have a nice long talk. Do you drink, Mr.
Sherlock Holmes? And I do not.
Shame. All the best discussions are accompanied by a glass of whiskey. But out of respect for you, I won't drink either.
Respect? That's an unusual word in your mouth, Mr.
Where are my manners? My name is Thomas Norton, a British envoy in Cordona on a military mission. So, where do we start?
What happened at the party?
So, let's return to the beginning. What happened at the party?
I vaguely remember that night. As usual at such parties, you meet people, you talk with them, they invite you to spend some time alone with them. What can I say? I got myself mixed up with the wrong company,
Oh,
and somebody
bollocks.
must have mixed some psychoactive substance in my drink. After that, it's all blurry. I completely lost my sanity. I made a terrible mistake which I regret deeply.
You clearly don't.
Say. Do refugee girls often appear on the menu at those types of
Sorry,
parties?
I'm angry, Bubby.
It's rather rare.
So you didn't attend the party to engage in an exotic experience involving a vulnerable woman unable to accuse you of assault?
I would never have planned such a terrible thing. What happened was just bad circumstance.
Shit.
So go ahead.
I just said bullshit.
Yeah, he's lying. I mean, he wouldn't have been doing all this bullshit to like get people killed.
Boniface Mercurio, does the name mean anything to you?
He's an artist, right?
The one responsible for the painting that compromises you. I found him dead in his room.
Oh, that is bad. Wait, you don't think that I have anything to do with this?
You had motive to kill him.
Maybe I did, but listen. I know how this looks, but murder? That's on another level. I had thoughts that this Mercutio...
Mercurio?
Well, him, yes. I thought he could have been the blackmailer. But I was too afraid to make any hasty decisions. There were plenty of ways to fail by making a move, so I chose to wait. To see what he would do next. You have to believe me.
I don't believe people, I believe evidence.
Then look at the evidence.
The painting that depicted you in the image of the devil was stolen by a mercenary. Did you have anything to do with it?
I might be a rotten person, sir, but hiring criminals for illicit purposes is not in my daily schedule.
And buying the painting in an attempt to hide the crime, is that on your daily schedule?
What would you do in my situation?
I would never put myself in such a situation.
You're young. I could never have imagined myself in my current position, yet here I am in front of you. We all make mistakes, Mr. Holmes, and I'm no exception.
That's not a mistake.
You mentioned blackmail. Tell me about it.
All right. A couple of days ago, I received an anonymous letter. It said that in the art gallery at Caravansary there exists a painting that incriminates me. The blackmailer made it clear that if there is a painting, then a photograph exists too. And I should be wary of what it might do to my reputation.
What does the blackmailer want from you?
Money, of course. What else do such people want? Needless to say, I don't remember anyone taking photographs at the party. Up until the last moment, I hoped he was bluffing. But he wasn't, as you've just proven to me.
Show me the letter.
I burnt it as soon as I read it. I've left enough evidence. There's no need for any more. Mr. Holmes, I've built my entire career on hard work and uncompromising dedication to the crown. I made a mistake, but I'm not a villain from some cheap adventure fiction. By putting me behind bars, you will benefit precisely no one.
Rotting in prison is the least you deserve, but I have a better idea. You will make amends and help the ones you hurt.
Do we help the refugees as a whole or help Neela specifically?
I'm confused as to why they're two separate things.
Yeah, me too. I think the greater good.
I'd say help the refugees as a whole, because I don't think Neela wants to see this bastard ever again, and she shouldn't have to.
I think there's actually more to this case, but we'll see.
Use your connections to help patriate the refugees, find them decent homes, give them jobs. There must be a meaning to your position and my decision.
Yes, all right, I can do that. So, will you give me the photograph now?
That's not all.
Oh, we can do
Neela
both.
deserves the very utmost of what you can do.
Help the girl? I can't risk the press paying extra attention to her. I will do anything except that.
I need to think this all through. Don't do anything foolish in the meantime.
Okay, so we can now...
Decide what's best for these people.
Such is the arrogance.
We need
of
more
British-
evidence to accuse him properly, by the way. Okay? Because...
To force him to help everyone.
Yeah. The envoy wants to hide the proofs. Okay, so, what we need to do now, okay? So, hang on, let me have a look through the evidence. I'm not even sure we can do this. Camp Intruder. Yes, so we had a lead on where the Camp Intruder was from. The Bernadotte Company. I suspect this gang of criminals might be actually behind the deaths and not him, and they're blackmailing him. And they went to the scenes to get evidence. To get a greater hold over City Hall. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, we now need to determine who's blackmailing him. So, this quest is not over yet. We got a little bit longer to go, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately. I quite like this story, actually. This is probably the best case, I think, so far. Alright, so, police station. We need to go and search their archives here for information on Bernadotte, because we know that he's like a smuggler, to get just information about where he's based, so we can go in and confront him. I've got a feeling we're going to get into combat here, unfortunately, because he's like literally a criminal. So crime, smuggling, subjects, suspects, and district. He was based in Scalidio. Nicola Bernadotte is a businessman and patron well known in Cordona, the founder and owner of the Bernadotte Company, which is found... Oh, we'll look at that in a minute. Mr. Bernadotte was brought in for questioning on February the 13th after a tip-off from one of our anonymous sources. The source provided information that points to Mr. Bernadotte's connection to the smuggling of liquors and items from unique art between the British colonies and Cordona and the rest of the United Kingdom. People allegedly working for Mr. Bernadotte's company were previously linked to a number of unlawful activities, including robbery, violence, racketeering, and blackmail. Mr. Bernadotte was called in for questioning as a witness since there is no tangible evidence available to serve any charges. During the questioning, carried out by myself and Officer Booth, Mr. Bernadotte claimed to be unaware of any operations and facts provided by our source. No information could be obtained on his activities before he moved to Britain, documented or otherwise. As Mr. Bernadotte claims, up until 1873, he lived in Sicilia, Italy, where he had vending business until he moved to London and began importing goods. It's not possible to incriminate Mr. Bernadotte with anything connected to this case. Alright, so his office is Southeast Scalidio, Bazaar Road near the crossing with the Roman Road. So, we haven't been to Scalidio, by the way, I don't think. Oh, no, we're in it right now. Okay. Southeast. I've already forgotten what it's...
Peppy, no.
Peppy, why am I... Did we get it? Yeah, here. Bazaar Road near the crossing with Roman Road. Okay, Southeast. Bazaar Road, okay. And near the crossing with Roman Road, so like here. Okay.
Impressive slice of life. The police had a lot on him, and at the same time, nothing at all. Amateurs.
Let's find a back way in, I guess. Oh. This seems like a really, really bad idea.
These workers don't look like your average Cordona folk.
They're refugees from the camp. Porcelain friend for every child.
Okay. Yeah, this seems like a really dangerous place for us to be.
In, Sherry.
I'm glad no one else can see him. Holy shit.
Hey, yo. This is private property. You lost something.
Good day, sir. I've been sent by City Hall to see Mr. Bernadotte about...
Mr. Bernadotte isn't seeing anyone. You have 3 seconds to walk away or you'll never walk again. Capito?
It's in Mr. Bernadotte's best interest to...
What does that mean?
Listen, the man Bernadotte sent to...
So...
Try to resolve this peacefully.
We've got a combat here. We'll try.
Just skip it.
Okay, I'll skip it because it is bad. All right. What the fuck, though? That was funny. That was very funny.
I think that would have happened no matter which option you picked.
I enjoyed that a lot. It's a shame we should have punched the other guy. You know, just because it would have been entertaining. I have no idea what we're looking for.
Sherry, look. This seems familiar.
Oh, look what it is.
Let's see
It's the
what's
painting that you'll probably have to censor.
It might be alright-ish. Kind of. Jesus.
Vogel's stolen painting. Isn't it curious how it developed into a much more interesting case? Masks, traditional for the Chokwe people of Central Africa.
Okay, they're smuggling stuff, which we knew. Oh,
A Dogon statue from West Africa.
very attractive, baby, don't you think?
A century old
Yep.
at least.
Oh.
VH Grindley Flow Blue Tableware. This is what lies behind the facade of Bernadotte Company Limited.
I already looked at this game. I want to look at this. I guess I can't look at that. Oh, hi. How's it going? Can we talk to you?
No, sir. Don't hurt me.
We did just beat the shit out of it, like, probably killed a bunch of people.
You didn't harm the folks on the way here.
Many collectors and museums would be interested in having it.
I like the way they just all
I mean,
talked over each other.
technically, I didn't. It hurt the
Don't
people.
come any closer. One step and I'll shred you to pieces.
No one will find your body.
Go ahead. Make my day.
Righto. Yes. Yep. Well, excuse me, sir. I think I hear... I've got to... It's better I leave.
Whoa. Oh, wow. That was as if somebody put my words in your mouth.
We're an alpha. Cordona Chronicle, front page, Zeppelin related. Okay. Do we have anything to pin at the moment? Oh, that's just the chess. That's the chess game. Oh, I'm on the wrong fucking quest. That's why I was like, what the fuck? Okay. That's all at the moment, so I have to keep looking around. Resources, logistics. Alright, all these doors aren't real. Don't you hate it when doors aren't real, Bubba?
Yeah, it's really dumb.
The Bernadotte Company Limited Trade Network reaches the most distant colonies.
Just scaring the shit out of everyone.
It must be very convenient for a man like Bernadotte.
She said, please don't shoot me, I have family. Expensive paper, invitation to ball, City Hall emblem. So yeah, we knew he had ties to City Hall, right?
I'm guessing if you skip the combat, it just assumes you killed everyone, which is kind of unfair.
Yeah. A lot of paperwork, legal, and waybills.
Spare me.
This must be him.
So, you've cut through all the guards just to talk to me. And come here, and we shall talk.
Photograph a little girl. Relative? He has relatives? I'm gonna look at everything first before we talk to him. Quite a collection. I'll talk. Shall I just check out everywhere else first in case we need evidence against him or something? Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this is important.
I suppose it's Mr. Bernadotte with our fine governor. 1875. It was taken a few years back. John, how many people in Cordona have a photograph with the governor, do you think?
You definitely don't have one.
I mean, I wasn't asking you that, John. I'm going to be honest. And we'll do the Mine Palace if we have any. The photo will ruin the envoy's career. Okay? All refugees are victims of the system. The situation they're in must be and can be mended. Oh, shit. We can choose it here. We can choose the ending already, but let's get more information first, yeah?
Whenever you're ready. I'd hate to intrude.
Alright, let's get some more information on this fucker. Gang tattoo that's different from the others, so he's the leader. Doesn't shun dirty work, so he's punched somebody and has been moving shit around. Had pellagra, I don't know what that is. Like some skin disease, I guess. Holstered pistol, he's cold-blooded. I mean, I think for what he does for a living, you already knew that. And he's married and has a kid, from what we can tell. So, Niccolo Bernadotti is a cruel gang leader who isn't afraid of getting his hands dirty to show off his position of power. A hard worker in his youth, Bernadotti grew hatred towards the world around him. He continually expects trouble and is always ready to make some. Raised in a poor family, he is led to work the fields from a young age. This led to a suffering from pellagra, the effects of which still show on his skin. He refuses to hide this under fancy clothes that he might always remember where his motives and identity were born. Bernadotti and his men have different tattoos in the same style. The tattoos are most probably a code that represents different ranks within a tightly structured and secretive criminal organization. He anticipates danger by keeping his gun near him, but still holds it in his holster. Sorry, I'll start again. He's a harsh gang leader and calculating businessman. He beams confidence and menace. He anticipates danger by holding his gun near him, but keeps it in his holster. Bernadotti descends from the working class, being raised in a poor family. He had to work in the fields. Hard work under the sun and bad nutrition led to him suffering from pellagra. He overcome the disease with effects will show on his skin. Despite being financially comfortable now, he still distances himself from the high life, keeping his clothing and appearing quite conservative. Bernadotti and his men, same stuff at the end there for the tattoos. So, what do we think?
I don't know.
I'm going to say, we know he kills people. We're going to say ruthless crime lord, okay?
Bad news. The thug you sent to the refugee camp only succeeded in stabbing himself. His next and final journey will be to the morgue.
Hold your horses. Who the hell are you?
Sherlock Holmes. And you are Niccolo Bernadotti, smuggler, kidnapper, and notorious cutthroat, among other things.
Few men would dare waltz into my office and address me like that. You are either overconfident or unintelligent. This is private property. Give me one reason why I should not shoot you on the spot. I am sure my friends at the station would call it self-defense.
Do you know Boniface Mercurio? We'll just
Mr.
ask him all the questions, I guess.
Do you know the name Boniface Mercurio?
I do not.
Mercurio was a local artist. Recently, a man broke into his apartment, ransacked the place, and killed him. The thief was looking for something.
You are testing my patience, boy.
In a moment, the connection will reveal itself. As I said, your man was found dead in the refugee camp. He was there to kidnap a woman, but the other refugees intervened to try and save her. The ensuing scuffle resulted in the man's accidental suicide. He sported the same tattoo as your men in this building. In fact, it also bears a resemblance to the one on your neck. Care to explain what business your man had with this woman?
You have no idea what you are talking about. I can assure you this was no kidnapping.
This guy's dangerous as fuck, by the way.
The refugees in the camp are on edge. What happened there is a tragic accident. One I am not responsible for.
For what reason was your man there if not to abduct her?
Why would I answer? You are yet to justify your presence in the slightest.
I was hired, privately, to investigate the recent theft of a painting from an art gallery. My investigation led me to a man from your organization, and thus, to you, Mr. Bernadotti.
That is quite a stretch. Why would I need to steal a painting when I could buy anyone I wanted?
Interestingly enough, I spotted the stolen painting in your storeroom.
I buy and sell a lot of things, Mr. Holmes. Unfortunately, if this is true, it is not the first time I have been sold stolen merchandise. I presume you were hired by the owner of the gallery. Tell them to contact me, and we'll sort out the situation. So, this painting is why you broke into my office. So many words, so little action. When you barged into my office, Mr. Holmes, I got the impression you wanted to talk business. Now I see you had come just to talk. Tell me exactly what you want, or get out.
It was necessary groundwork for what comes next. I have enough evidence to conclude that the gallery thief, the artist's killer, and the dead man in the camp are all the same person.
Your time is almost up, Mr. Holmes.
Before you draw your gun, there is one final detail I am yet to mention. The young woman your man was tasked to collect from the refugee camp had been defiled at a perverse masquerade party. That violation was captured in a photograph by Boniface Mercurio and used as a reference for his painting. The photo shows the attacker's face.
Finally. That's why you're here, Mr. Holmes. You have the photograph.
It is what your man was after when he broke into Mercurio's apartment, and it is what you're after too, isn't it, Mr. Bernadotte?
You have the photograph with you. How much do you want for it?
We're not giving it to this man.
I am not naive enough to carry it with me, but I am yet to decide what I shall do with it. I know the man in the photo is a British envoy. What interest do you have in his downfall?
I must admit, I'm rather impressed by how comprehensively you have pursued this matter. And so, you deserve the honest answer. My business dealings are often arduous in their bureaucracy. A man in his position, willing to look the other way, could ease my work significantly. In return, I will make sure no one looks his way either. A favor for a favor.
Also known as blackmail, the modus operandi of any...
So he's the blackmailer, we knew that though.
It was not originally my idea. Mercurio set things in motion, extorting the envoy for the most trivial of ends. Money. In response, the envoy hired my man to retrieve the painting and the photograph, eliminating Mercurio's leverage. I only learned the whole story after the artist was killed in his home.
And rather than extricate yourself, instead you took over Mercurio's venture.
It fell into my lap. As a businessman, I simply seized the opportunity. Now, how much do you want for the image?
Refugees at the warehouse.
I saw refugees from the camp at your warehouse. They work for you.
I have made certain arrangements with City Hall and the police. Thanks to me, refugees can work and be paid. It's a pathway to freedom.
And how much do you save by capitalizing on their cheap labor?
I have heard no complaints. They seem happy just to get out of that slum.
Okay.
Why did you send your man to remove the woman from the camp?
Without a photograph, her testimony was the next best thing. Securing her was in everyone's interest. Victims and witnesses all too often disappear. I thought the girl was safer with us. I did not anticipate what would happen at the camp.
I could not help but appreciate the collection of smuggled artifacts in your storeroom. You have rather diversified your business.
Oh, high and mighty of you, Mr. Holmes. Not all smuggling is immoral. I pay generous rates to developing cultures and spread their culture to eager buyers.
He's a nice guy.
Furthermore, I supply many immigrants with a taste of home.
A very convenient way of thinking.
I have traveled wildly, Mr. Holmes. I've seen people in far-flung lands for whom my services are a lifeline. Without them, they would starve. The tax on cargo is often so absurd that it would be more profitable to simply sink your ship than dock it in the harbor. And trust me, I am speaking from experience.
We have to say this, unfortunately.
Why should I give you the photograph?
Just name your price.
What if my price were not money? You claim to have connections, Mr. Bernadotte. Perhaps you could improve conditions for the refugees. Give them a chance for a better life.
Ha! I do have connections, Mr. Holmes, but help the whole camp? You are asking too much. I could, however, make arrangements for one person. The woman who was violated will have her own home, outside the camp, solely for her and her child. She will no longer be a refugee, but a princess.
This is it.
Guarantee.
There's going to be 3 outcomes here, by the way.
It will be neither fast nor easy, but I can do it. She deserves it, don't you agree? And as for her abuser, he will serve me, as much as he deserves.
So, in your plan, everybody will be given their due. Especially you, Mr. Bernadotte.
Seems like a fair deal, no? I doubt anyone could offer you better. Simply give me the photograph, and the world becomes a better place. I give you my word.
All right, so we got to decide now. This is the final conclusion. I'll show you the different outcomes here. What is this?
What did you do?
Neela was violated and was nearly kidnapped. First of all, I must make sure that she and all refugees are victims of the system. The situation they are in must and can be mended. That's what I said before. Okay, so this is the outcome. Okay, so we have. There's actually 3 things. Okay, we can do here. Let me explain. All right. Okay, so. If we can give the picture to Vogel, which means the envoy and the smuggling ring will be brought down. Okay? All right, but no, the refugees don't get any help. None of them. Okay? We can give the photograph to Thomas Norton, who is a terrible, awful person, but the refugees will have a better life. Or we can give the photo to this guy, and Nelia will have a better life, but no one else will. What do you think we should go for?
Is Nelia... Well, Nelia's gonna hate us because they haven't gone... It won't have brought this person who did it to justice.
I'm erring towards no mercy and just ruining their whole fucking thing for both of them. But I don't know. What do you think?
No, here's the thing. It won't ruin the thing for both of them. Because, excuse me. Ouch! I hurt this. I hurt my... Ow, ow, ow. Okay. I'm conflicted. I don't think there's 3 options. I think these are the only 2.
No,
and
I can change it, literally by doing this. So I can change the outcome here to this one, which is merciless justice, and we go after Bernadotte instead. Or we side with Bernadotte and help Nelia.
Okay.
So there's 3 outcomes. Merciless justice, unexpected collaboration, which means Nelia gets a house and a place to live, but there's no justice for the guy that
Okay,
did it.
so the options are make things better for the refugees, make something better for Nelia, or
Make the other 2 face justice.
Well, it's not going to be the other 2. I don't think Bernadotte is going to be... Oh, wait, no, it is. Because Vogel.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So,
So we can make them face justice or help 2 different groups of people.
The problem is if they face justice, nothing gets better for the refugees at all.
Nope.
And no one will give 2 fucks.
But they are brought to justice for what they did.
Yeah. Oh, man! That's really difficult. Fuck.
A R word and a murderer go to jail.
Yeah. Fuck. Oh, fuck!
I know this sounds awful, but I feel like in good conscience, I can't let them get away with it. Like, I want them to go to jail. I want to give it to Vogel. What do you think? Are you really uncomfortable with that outcome?
No, because like...
This is a really difficult one, right?
Here's why it's difficult, because I feel like if we help all of the refugees, which logically you would think would help Nella too, but I don't think it will. Because
it just means the camp gets a bit better.
It just means the camp gets a bit better. But if we only help her and nobody else...
Nothing really changes. And she's still under the thumb of Bernadotte. I'd be worried about that.
And then Justice, nothing gets better for anyone except they go to jail, which, okay, that's great. But, like, actually, we don't even know if they go to jail. It just says they'll make everything public, so they might just have scandalous situations on their hands.
I don't know.
And nothing will happen. So I don't know, but I guess, yeah, just do merciless justice.
Okay, we're gonna go for justice. Alright, let's go back to Vogel then. Because we have to go and tell him.
The front door's now open, sir. You can leave through it. If you want, of course.
Yes, I do. So, I just think this is the best outcome. I mean, I hate the fact we're not helping people, but they're just so horrible. They're just the most vile pieces of shit that I just want to see them. I want to see the worst outcome for them.
I don't think they're murderers. I think they're murderers, like, accidentally. Because each instance, it looked like it was an accident. That somebody died. So I don't think they're murderers. But they're scummy because they were willing to work somebody's horrific crime to their favor.
Exactly. Alright, Vogel.
Mr. Holmes, you've returned. Have you uncovered anything new about the theft?
We're giving him the photo.
I've brought news, but not all of it will please you.
Fill me in, Mr. Holmes. I won't shoot the messenger.
I tracked down Boniface Mercurio.
I presume he wasn't delighted about the situation.
He was not having a good day on account of his murder. Killed in his own flat by the same person that stole his painting.
Oh, sweet Mercurio. Perishing in the pursuit of his art. How apt. I will miss his exceptional sense of humor.
I located the thief, but found him rather cold. He was tight-lipped about the painting, too.
Huh, he's dead. How very droll, Mr. Holmes. Warren presumes you were not
No, I just shot 10 guards.
It was an accident at the refugee camp. He impaled himself on his own knife.
Life is nothing if not cruel and capricious. What about the stolen painting? Have you located it?
I found the painting, but I could not retrieve it.
Well then, where is it?
In Bernadotti's office.
Bernadotti? That shady businessman? Why would he steal it from me?
I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself.
I take it you found something more then.
I found the source of Mercurio's artistic inspiration. A photograph. What troubled me was that the sexual act captured was non-consensual.
She was violated? Dear God, how despicable.
Her abuser was in fact the British envoy. Mercurio took a picture of him committing the atrocity and then used it as
Mercurio is really awful too.
Inspiration.
Yeah.
I had no idea a mere break-in would eventually expose such barbarity.
Mr. Vogel, I want you to make everything public, including the photograph. I'm sure you have a connection at the Cordona Chronicle.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Loyal to your own truth till the end. Yes, I'm acquainted with the staff of the Chronicle.
Oh, I just had a bad thought.
They're going to publish the photo.
And will
Fuck.
surely draw attention to the
Yeah.
You must be aware that exposing the scandal will further hurt the victim.
Oh, shit.
Does that not bother you?
I didn't
No
really
matter
think
what one
about it.
does,
Fuck!
The truth tends to come out, as well it should. I won't be the
Well, it's
one
too
to
late now.
stand in its way.
Though it's only your subjective truth being exposed. Not that I'm judging. It's perfectly reasonable.
I mean, it's
for
pretty cut and dry
everyone
what
to have
happened
their
here.
own views.
When you called me, you knew exactly what you would get.
Oh, but I'm not like you, Mr. Holmes. I cannot be sure of anything. Regardless, I must thank you, for art's sake. Well, now that we've resolved all of our outstanding matters, I have a gift for you. I took the liberty of having it delivered to Stonewood Manor. I am told it belonged to your mother.
And what exactly have you sent me?
Frankly, I'm not sure how to answer that. I trust you'll know.
Previously, you mentioned there may have been more to my mother's passing than consumption. It appears you were right.
Oh dear, I'd hoped to be wrong.
She was unstable, mentally unwell. She required sustained specialized treatment, but her madness persisted.
I knew that Violet had disappeared from the public eye, but had no idea of her suffering. I cannot imagine what you're feeling.
I'm fine. Thank you, Mr. Vogel. I am curious to see what you have procured.
All right, we did it.
Oh, weird shit.
We did. To be fair, it wasn't intentional on our part. Let's be clear.
I didn't think they would publish the photograph. I thought that would just go into case evidence.
Yeah, same here. I mean, we don't know they're going to publish it, but they might. Oh,
They are! They are! He said that they are! They're gonna publish the fucking photograph in the fucking paper! Damn it!
I feel awful. Oh no! It's too late, but fuck.
I'm
Anyway.
guessing we don't have a save.
We don't.
Just
The game
before
auto
the
saves, and that's it. Well, we're going to continue with the main story now, guys. We'll be back when we head to Stonebridge Manor and do the final case of the game. So, he had a cat. The painter guy had something delivered to our house, so we need to go and see what that is. And that should unlock the path to the final mission, which all takes place, I think, from now on inside this manor. And there is a man here.
Hello.
Oh shit, there's no voice.
Emilio
There we go.
Estevaux, happy to make your acquaintance. I am here on behalf of Mycroft, your brother. He's on his way to Cordona. In the meantime, he requests your assistance with a sensitive matter. My orders are to provide you with the details.
You have my attention, Mr. Estevaux.
Mark Ridley, the son of General Arthur Ridley, is being blackmailed. Suffice to say, the compromising material is of a delicate nature. The matter is of no small importance to the Crown, especially given the status quo on Cordona.
What does Mycroft want me to do? Retrieve the
We're
blackmail
not going to do this, by the way.
No, sir, nothing of the sort. Mark Ridley is meeting the blackmailer atop the old city bridge tower. You shall observe from a distance, then establish the blackmailer's identity. Do not attempt to arrest him. We'll handle it from there.
Saving the best for yourself? Fine.
There is a cafe just over the bridge that provides a good vantage point. Please report to me when you are done. I'll be waiting for you here, and remember, discretion is of the essence.
This is just a side case, I believe. So we're just going to focus on this massive box that is here that has been sent to us.
Well.
It's a bizarre object, and yet oddly familiar.
A mermaid skeleton.
Did you just remember something? Yes. A room full of curiosities and artifacts. I think I can find it in the manor.
Sherlock. So, you continue to pursue the imaginary. I had hoped you might have got all this out of your system by now.
Mycroft.
I love the way he just teleported here. He was meant to be days away, right?
It's my house, actually. I've come to bring you back.
I have no interest in returning, let alone with you. I know you lied about Mother all these years, claiming she was merely ill, but she was unstable. She never had tuberculosis. She was not recuperating, but mentally deteriorating, and you never once thought to tell me. How dare you?
I shall not indulge this petulant tantrum. You can just tire yourself out and then slink back to London with your tail between your legs.
Just tell me everything. I'm an adult now. Show me the basic courtesy of an explanation. You know I will find out eventually.
The goal was stability, and that's what you got. The right thing for everyone was to try and move on from her passing.
The consequences of one's actions determines what is right or wrong.
Yes, exactly. The ends justify the means. After leaving Cordona, Sherlock, you had a normal childhood. In London, I was able to support you, guide you, shape you into a fine and productive young man. You have so much potential, so much to offer society.
But that's not the end. Now I found the truth, and it has shattered everything I knew about her, about you, and about myself. I feel unstable because of you. Your actions were not justified. Lying never is.
Oh, grow up, Sherlock. It was a white lie which has as much use in the realm of the interpersonal as the international. It is time you come to accept that some things are bigger than yourself.
Oh, you are full of it. You like to pretend you care about the big picture, but it's just an ego trip. You like knowing more than others. You like greasing palms and rubbing shoulders with the rich and powerful. You like having eyes and ears everywhere. The fact it helps the nation is incidental. Because all you care about is yourself.
It's true. I have agents everywhere, including Cordona. If you weren't so damn stubborn, you'd realize that means I'm only here for you.
You just flip us off.
Emotionally speaking?
He's made a gesture, that was all. Right.
Oh yeah, Sherlock is afraid of water.
He is. We have something new to pin. A fractured memory.
Another one. There must be something important.
It's not this one, though. That must be the last. Oh, there's something here. Wood, straight, smooth.
I remember returning home with a pair of perfect sticks. We wanted to turn them into training swords.
Oh, that's right. We stood there, frozen, staring at something huge in the main hall.
Oh, that we've already looked at that, yeah.
Mycroft was about these marks. He called it a frivolous,
I can't skip this, by
childish
the way.
endeavor.
Which is dumb. What are we looking at? I'm guessing the mermaid statue?
I'm guessing?
Yeah.
It was a giant aquarium with a living mermaid in it.
Impossible. It must have been something else.
I love the way he remembers differently.
Oh, of course. That mortifying hoax presently taking up space in our front yard.
Well, fine. Your memory's better than mine. But I'm sure we started examining it immediately. And someone else was around, too.
A female family member.
She asked what I thought of the artifact.
You were really concentrating and holding something in your hand.
A magnifying glass.
I inspected it with a magnifying glass and was able to confirm it was made of two different skeletons. The mermaid was a fake.
Surely not.
And so it was time to smash the thing. Your mother took a hammer and...
Slow down, John. That's not how it happened. I remember other people.
What the fuck?
The workers took the artifact and placed it into the cabinet of curiosities. It became part of Mother's collection of fakes. She always said that the truth lies in the details. This mermaid helped me to learn that.
Why did she keep a collection of fakes?
People did that in this time period.
Ah, yes. My mother's studio. She was an authenticator, and this was her cabinet of curiosities.
I never saw the point. What does it matter if some artifact is real or not? It still exists.
There was like a big trend of doing this in Victorian times. It was actually near where I used to live. There used to be a big museum full of nothing but this kind of shit, like weird shit. And some of it was all just fake, like sewing two animals together to make like chimeras and stuff.
Cozy blanket. It was perfect for...
Well, they're dead, obviously.
Oh, that was a joy to build them. Imagining ourselves as wayfarers on the other side of the world.
That's kind of cute. I used to do that when I was a bubba.
I don't remember if I ever did.
We should make it. We should make a fort when you come home, bubba. That'll be fun. I don't actually see anything else to interact with in here, but I'm guessing there is. I'm guessing we're getting evidence right now. Yes, we are.
Look, it's Roger. This jolly old man's well preserved. Even looks refreshed.
I doubt he drew much interest at the auction.
That's for the best. I'd be upset if he fell into the wrong hands.
Oh, I remember these. We used them to spar together until Mycroft found out and forbade us from using real weapons.
How did he fight with himself? Like, that's quite impressive, Sherlock. That's very vivid imagination.
You're gonna beat me up, I'm gonna beat myself up.
Another fake Holy Grail. Its owner claimed to be the heir of King Arthur. Scarcely believable. He also insisted a deadly rabbit was hunting him.
Oh my god, a Monty Python reference. That's not what I expected in a Sherlock Holmes game.
The full plate armor of Sir Robert Swanford. I was told my father won it in a wager.
Armor is armor, but look at his sword. Oh, how badly I wanted to wield the blade. Maybe you take it instead of your pistol.
Doesn't seem that practical. Okay, this is what we're here for, I think. A torn diploma found in the Cabinet of Curiosities. Someone deliberately ripped it into pieces. Reassembled and translated, the diploma reads, "On behalf of the board of the University of Geneva, Switzerland, we rectors of the university, noting that Mr. Otto Richter has undergone the tests required by the laws and regulations, confer on him the degree of Doctor of Medicine with the rights and prerogatives so attached." So this is the torn-up diploma of our mother's doctor, which is a bit weird.
Really? It was deliberately torn. I wonder why someone would do that. The Tulpa. Studies in Tibetan mentalism.
We incidentally played a game where the Tulpa was referenced constantly for our previous long play.
An impressive number of bookmarks. Someone was rather obsessed with this subject.
I guess they're not interesting enough to actually check out the bookmarks. The Tulpa was mentioned a lot in Curse Mountain, though. Mrs. Holmes is a patient of considerable interest and an ideal test subject to explore some of my theories. I will attempt to repeatedly immerse her in the traumatic situation that precipitated her mental illness. It is my belief that reliving the moment may give her mind a chance to embrace what happened, accept it, and effectively cure itself. I'm confident in my hypothesis and merely need to prove it. In addition, it's fortuitous to be around the broader Holmes family. Perhaps I'll be able to also examine the hereditary of psychological traits, be they competencies or disorders. It's already apparent that all family members share an uncommonly high intelligence. It appears the mother's condition has begun to affect the mind of the youngest boy, Sherlock. While they cannot conduct a proper medical examination due to the protectiveness of the elder son, it seems the boy suffers ongoing hallucinations in the form of an imaginary friend, John. So this is the doctor's notes. This is weird, right? Because I thought it was an illness, but he seems to think it's been triggered by something, her descent into madness.
Well, he does think it's a mental illness, but he thinks that
it was triggered by something.
It was triggered by something and not necessarily. Well, he also is trying to figure out if it is hereditary.
Yeah.
So basically, she's just a giant research subject, is what I'm getting the vibe from here.
Press agrees.
Instead of being a patient with like a standard mental illness, like I don't think it was dementia, or maybe it was dementia and they were just researching it. I don't know. Because that's the hypothesis we've been running off of, that it was just dementia or Alzheimer's or something like that. And then she was getting violent because, you know, that's happens a lot with dementia patients because they feel like you're lying to them and reality, you're trying to change reality. But it's not that you're trying to change reality. It's just that they don't remember like a decent chunk of their life.
So, your mic is being really fuzzy.
Oh, it's being fuzzy.
Oh, it stopped now. It's whatever. It just did it for that last like bit of the sentence you said, and then it's fixed itself. So we'll just see what happens.
But could you hear what I said?
Yeah, it was just like a shh behind you when you talked, but it's gone now.
Oh, the fans are on.
Yeah, but I can't hear it now.
Huh.
I think it is the fan. It's just picking up on it a bit more than normal. It's okay though, no big deal.
God, I should have asked, for them to turn on the AC unit before they left.
It's okay. We'll make do. It's not a big deal.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what else is in here, Papa. My dear brother, I heard you recently arrived on Cordona. Have you come to see me? I do miss our evening conversations, even if we never agreed in our opinions. Cordona is home to a stunning new art gallery, which I visit every Thursday. Meet me there. Oh, and do not seek Klaus. I left that name behind. So this is all the doctor's stuff. Huh.
Either the doctor was a fraud who got his medical license taken away, or he was just so frustrated by his failure with Holmes's mother. Maybe he wasn't able to prove anything. Maybe he wasn't able to cure her like he wanted. Like something like that. I feel like those are the two sort of ideas that I'm getting right now.
Okay, I guess we'll see. That's interesting.
The so-called mummy of a Persian princess. The defrauders did good work, but missed one small detail. It's the mummy of a man. And this one was brought from a German museum. They claimed it belonged to Vikings. Nonsense, of course. Vikings never had horns on their helmets.
Is that true? We did all this, right? 4 of 4, yeah.
I don't know.
I guess, I mean, if Sherlock says it, I'm inclined to... There's a fucking statue of Cthulhu, by the way. Aha.
This photo caused a lot of fuss. My mother spent some time to prove it was a fake. 1852, Bingley, West Yorkshire.
Okay, well, what's it a photo of?
I don't know. It's kind of weird it just skipped over that. I guess these are the important ones again. Dear Mr. Holmes, please accept my deepest gratitude from your recent help with that personal matter. I shudder to think what may have happened were it not for your keen eye and sharp mind. Rest assured, should our paths cross once again, you'll be greeted by a grateful friend, His Honor, Judge McDougal. So that's to our dad. Oh, it could be to Mycroft, I guess.
Oh.
So many calling
It's
cards.
Mycroft.
Mycroft liked to keep useful people at hand. Officer Luciano J. Placido. Reliable and driven. I recognize Mycroft's handwriting.
I wonder if this is the cop that covered up what happened. Because there clearly was a police cover-up, right?
This drawer was always closed. Only Mycroft knew how to open it.
I remember we tried to break it open and spy on him, but alas, had no success. Maybe today's the day. Oh, Sherry.
I mean, it probably is, considering what we do.
Carefully opened. Dated 24th of April, 1869.
Mr. Mycroft Holmes, the Cordona City Hall writes to you inform the trial of Dr. Otto Richter in the death of Mrs. Violet Holmes has been assigned to His Honor, Judge McDougal. Your application for a closed hearing has been granted. You're hereby informed the prosecution has called you as a primary witness in the trial of Dr. Richter. You must present yourself at the Criminal Court of Cordona on the dates listed over leaf. Holy shit!
So, wow. I guess it would be me leaning towards medical license getting revoked. But not because he's a fraud, because he probably did an experimental treatment
And
that
accidentally killed
went
her.
sour.
Yeah, I would agree. I guess we'll find
I'm
out.
starting to remember something.
Accident in the Cabinet of Curiosities. There was an accident here? I think I might need to pin it. I do. Okay. Here we go. Old ladder, last shelf.
I used this ladder to look at the top shelf, right? On the day of Mother's breakdown upstairs.
Right you are, Sherry.
Why did we do that? Large artifact, poor view. This is where the mermaid probably was?
Noise. I can't recall of exactly what. And we didn't have a great view from behind the statue. Books and papers from the table somehow ended up on the floor. Now it's coming to the surface. I feel it.
Okay, well, I guess we're piecing together what happened. This is getting very mysterious as we approach the conclusion here. I will say, the story started off quite slow, but it has grown on me. Like, I'm quite intrigued to see what happens. Alright. Oh, hang on. Why can't I change it? There we go. Okay, so we know Sherlock was on the ladder. So
yeah,
it's,
Sherlock was on the ladder.
So it's got to be that, right? I don't know.
I think it has to be the hiding one because they said they didn't have a good view behind the statue.
That actually makes sense. We'll go with your plan there. And then something is happening here with the doctor.
Mycroft is tearing up. It has to be.
Okay, it has to be this.
You're not even
No,
trying.
something is wrong.
Concentrate.
Alright, so let's try changing this one. And then I'll change it back if it's
You're
wrong.
not
Nope.
even trying, Sherry.
Nope.
Concentrate.
Yeah, change it back.
I guess maybe this one's wrong.
Are we missing one?
Well, no, you can't validate unless you've done them all. There we go.
Come on, Sherry. Let's go outside. Wait,
The ladder thing threw me
did
off.
you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Come here, Sherry.
You call this progress? Charlatan, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
Okay, yeah.
So there was a quarrel between them.
It all happened shortly after the incident in Violet's room on April 9th. Sherry decided to play with artifacts in the Cabinet of Curiosities, and of course I went with him. As a result, we became intentional witness to my an argument between Mycroft and Otto Richter. Sherlock's brother was angry. He was sure that Dr. Richter had done something dubious to their mother, and it had backfired. He called Otto a charlatan.
I heard a noise in the hall. Let's check it out.
One of the most ridiculous fakes I ever saw. Its owner
I tried to leave through the door and he
insisted
just
it
did
was a
this.
polar bear. He thought the white paint on the brown fur wasn't noticeable.
Okay, that was a bit weird. Something else has
Sherry,
been left in.
look. We've got a parcel here. Hurry up and let's see what's inside.
Dear Mr. Holmes, I'm waiting for you at Kurt Manchio's mansion on Turquoise Lane across from Cordona Abbey in northern Gran Saray. Come at once if inconvenient, come anyway. Always your friend. P.S. I sent you an appropriate outfit for this place to avoid unnecessary complications. I hope it fits.
An invitation that comes with a
That's the final quest, Sacrificial Lamb.
What is this, Sherry?
So I guess that's where we're going. Northern Gran Saray on Turquoise Lane across from Cordona Abbey. That's where we're going. Where the fuck is Northern Gran Saray? Oh, okay, here. So, Turquoise Road across from the Abbey. So it's going to be like here? Because that's the Abbey, I'm guessing? Yes. Alright. I guess that's where we're going. A late night stroll, Bubba. So, what do you think Vogel's got for us? Do you think he knows exactly what happened, or is he going to just have a small piece of information, do you think?
I don't know. I get weird vibes off Vogel.
He's an interesting character. Like, I don't really understand what... He's just sort of there, you know what I mean? But he's been heavily involved in everything we've done in the main story, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing there was some other side quests based around him, too. We can just fast travel to here, I just realised. In fact, we can even fast travel here, which is even closer. A nice little fast travel across the map, Baby Numpkin. Oh my god. That's how I'd talk if I was in Sherlock Holmes.
What's up?
Like a Cockney orphan, Bubba.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's what I am. Did you know? I'm sorry, I'm just talking bollocks at the moment. It's a mansion we're looking for. And it's on Turquoise Lane, which is this one. It should be, anyway. So, it probably is this building. The one I marked. Let's see if we can go up here and go in. Nope. Sherlock.
You need your,
Oh, do we need to dress?
Yeah.
A face mask for normal people, it said, by the way. I guess this must be it. Aha. Everyone's wearing the beautiful mask, look.
Oh my god.
This is very sus.
I'm so sorry, but this is a
Oh, I'm not wearing a full outfit. What do you think I need to... Oh, this.
party. Welcome, sir. Hope you enjoy yourself.
Changed right in front of him.
Oh my god.
Enjoy the evening, sir. There is still plenty of time before the grand finale.
All right.
Wow. I've got a horrible feeling this is one of those parties where the incident happened in the previous quest.
I think it is.
This game's been quite racy, by the way. Like, more than I thought it would be.
Okay.
What if I write an article about these people here? Can you help me gather information about Cordona's...
I'm not doing your side quest, John. Okay? Okay, so invitation from Vogel is a conversation. We need to find Vogel.
You know what was here before Mancho's fell.
Question is, how do we recognize him?
My goodness, Sherlock. They made a blood fountain.
No, John, it's definitely not blood, just wine. Alcohol, is it a guess?
By the way, John's just going through everything.
Well-known and recent plays to keep up to date with the current trends.
Alright, we can't go upstairs, so Vogel's gotta be...
Curtains do not guarantee...
Jesus Christ, John.
You still need a crack, despite being ethereal.
Vogel. Here we go.
Sherlock, friend.
How the fuck did he recognize us?
Come.
Werner, I see you are not yourself.
The more time you spend here in Cordona, the more I feel it my duty
I don't like
to
this
bring
guy.
you into our world and show you all we have to offer.
And what is on offer today?
Pleasure, indulgence, relief, and relaxation. You've earned some time for yourself, have you not?
Those who know me would say I'm incapable of it.
Nonsense. I refuse to believe there is anyone permitted to know Sherlock Holmes.
Huh. You may be right.
Then free yourself from inhibition and expectation. The night is
Oh
young,
my god.
and so are the guests. You should try to enjoy both. It's not healthy for handsome men to spend every night alone, and certainly not in a house filled with such melancholic memories.
I must admit, my travels have proven more taxing than expected. I'm less confident in my life and myself. A time of relaxation seems a distant dream.
So can I tempt you with a physical aid to your moral consolations? There's wine, of course. Something to smoke. Or perhaps an artificial paradise? Yes, something more spiritual. A potentiator to sharpen the mind. A 7% solution of, well, that'd be telling, but you must try it.
So Sherlock does become a drug addict though, right?
My mind already operates at a far higher level than most. I struggle to believe anything could improve it. My ultimate duty is to provide the world with truth, and I do that perfectly well as is.
Duty? You've never cared about that before.
Of course I do. Exposing a lie, revealing a fact, that is a moral responsibility.
That's not morality. Morals are what happens afterwards when truth collides with consequence. Do you ever follow up on cases you solved? Do you ever see what happened next? Visit the victims?
Oh god, is he going to tell us what happened to all our
Ensure justice is
cases?
served in the courts? And how do you choose where to direct your attention? Are there not deserving causes to which your brilliance could be applied but isn't?
You ascribe me more power than I possess. I have a narrow skill set and work within that mandate. What occurs afterward is irrelevant.
With every action or inaction, you place a finger on the scales of morality. Many in the city would see you as abdicating your responsibility.
I haven't.
Not me, of course. Morality is subjective, just like truth. There is little to be gained from indulging in it, and far better things to indulge in. Now I must insist on easing any burdens I've placed upon your shoulders. Show yourself a kindness, and try this rather delectable concoction.
I don't want to try it. I'd rather take it for study. I won't need it. Okay?
Sure.
I feel like he's not going to do it
I
anyway.
am perfectly capable of coping with myself without medical assistance.
Then I shall press you on it no further.
Okay, good.
But please do not refuse my gift. Take it with you as a souvenir of this special night.
Souvenir of what, exactly? But All right, if only to put the matter to bed.
And now, our evening begins in earnest. I just remembered. I'm sorry, Sherlock. My mind's delightfully impaired. Please take this key. It opens the altar room, past the library.
Pardon? Altar room? What now, Werner?
Go quickly and find our Fabio. Only you can make him talk. I'll join you in a minute.
What is happening?
I have no idea. I think he's off his face.
Do we pick up the key? I guess we did. Because it's not there anymore. An altar room. I mean, the quest is called Sacrificial Lamb. Which I'm not sure bodes that well, I'm going to be honest with you. Guess this is it. Oh.
My God. Was he here this whole time?
I think we should probably leave. This seems very fucking dangerous. Okay. Tattoo covers a mark. Slave
this
branding.
Tattoo partially covers a slave branding.
Okay. Well, that's a lovely situation, right, baby?
Jesus Christ.
The golden handle has a blood stain on it.
Seems very
No
sacrificial.
fucking shit! What do you mean? What do you mean?
This worm-like sigil has been drawn with his own blood.
Okay.
The victim has clenched the fabric so firmly in his fist that it's nigh impossible to remove it.
Why did Vogel invite us here?
The wound is deep. A precise strike reached the heart.
Literally just a strike to the heart. Holy shit.
A blunt force trauma may have suffered an internal hemorrhage. He died right here.
Okay. Hi, Vogel.
Werner, care to explain what is going on here?
On nights like these, it's not unusual for some attendees to get a little exuberant.
Excuse me?
It's part of the appeal. Unfortunately, it appears things have gotten out of hand. Yes, some are more prone to bend the rules of morality.
That's murder. I doubt there's anything left to bend. Why did you not tell me immediately? We were chatting about trivial matters for some time.
If I'm completely honest, Sherlock, I've consumed a rather potent cocktail of substances. My attention slips and drifts, but I'm glad I thought to call for you.
You sent me a disguise.
Oh dear, did I? Well, since I found the body, Mr. Manchios has agreed that you can investigate the matter. I promise my mind will behave itself going forward.
All right. Pull yourself together, Werner.
Oh my god. We've been tricked into doing this.
Mr. Manchios is the owner of the manor, yes?
And the host of Cordona's most memorable parties. He promises even the ugliest guest a partner for the night. And for the ones with more unconventional tastes, Mr. Manchios provides other services.
It's just like a big orgy.
What a caring person.
You cannot begin to imagine.
How did you discover the body? In between guzzles of alcohol?
I was set to perform in a fecundity rite with Fabio and came to inquire further. It was a staged ritual where he was to play the principle of life.
And the rehearsal was unsuccessful?
Huh. Who knows? I found him alone on the altar, his blood dripping to the floor.
And then?
Then I called Mr. Manchios. He was panicking, so I told him about you. We left the room and locked the door. Then we were...
filling time?
Waiting for you was stressful. We indulged in some simple comforts. Overindulged, perhaps.
Jesus Christ.
Were you well acquainted with Fabio, the victim?
Everyone knew Fabio, or wanted to. His beauty was the talk of the island. Too handsome to go unnoticed. He was magnetic. Fat wallets fought for the privilege of having him. He offered the pleasures of performance, and more.
Jesus Christ. It's like one big bisexual fuckfest, this.
The police remain unaware of this tragic event?
Some of them may be hiding behind their masks. They conceal many things. But we didn't want the authorities to create more problems. Besides, after a few cocktails, their incompetence will have soared to new heights.
How do you know I even want the case?
I promised you relaxation. If there's one thing I know about you, Sherlock, it's that nothing soothes you more than a good mystery.
He's not wrong.
I mean, you're not wrong, but murder's a bit much.
Yeah.
When you discovered the body, was the door open?
No, it was locked. Oh, that reminds me. It's a minor detail, but the first time I came to speak to Fabio, I left without entering, having been unable to open the door.
You didn't have the key?
No, I had it. Don't look at me like that. I was mostly sober. I suspect there was a key in the other side of the door, blocking the lock.
That detail may very well be major, Werner. Well done. So you returned later, only to find the lock was not blocked?
Correct. After an hour had passed, I tried again and was able to unlock the door. That's when I discovered poor, handsome Fabio.
Okay, so
Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were going to speak.
Something about Fabio being a
Talk after this.
principle of life.
Remember what you were going to say.
Fabio
Hang on
is
there.
supposed to portray the beauty of life's origin. Flowers, oil. Not this travesty that seems straight out of the Inquisition.
So this ritual is not the fertility rite. What was it meant to look like?
It begins with a woman lying naked in a flower bed on the altar. She represents Gaia, the earth. As I cover her in oils, we chant for the principle. As our calls reach a climax, Fabio enters and copulates with her. After he finishes, I stab her with a dagger. That part's just pretend, of course.
But the intercourse is not?
I did not expect you to be such a prude. Are you a virgin? It is nothing to be ashamed of, but it would explain the color of your cheeks. The fertility rite marks the start of our festivities. The principle of life is beautiful, intimate, essential. It must not be stopped.
Yet it appears that someone did stop it. What about the naked woman? Can you tell me anything about her?
Oh yes, Matista. She's one of Fabio's compatriots and a performer too. I haven't seen her today, actually.
Alright, sorry, what were you saying, babe?
I can't remember.
I told you to remember it, you just think about the thing.
I can't, I'm just a little kid.
I'm so sorry I interrupted you, I didn't mean to.
This elaborate box must be for the ritual dagger. The ointment smells mouse-like. I presume it is an aphrodisiac prepared from a Spanish fly.
Okay.
This oil has a slight
Isn't
aroma
that what
of
they use
flowers
for
and olive.
Like, I'm trying to think of the way of saying this without bothering YouTube. Isn't Spanish fly something you use to drug somebody if you want to take advantage of them?
The herbs here are Salvia divinorum. A slight hallucinogenic effect to emphasize the ceremony.
I don't think it's that. I think it is just like he said, an aphrodisiac.
Okay, so just get somebody in the mood.
Yeah, but then again, it could be.
I genuinely don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not familiar with it, so. I want casebook. Anything we can pin at the moment? No. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because you can never be sure. You know, with this game and details appearing.
Oh, wait, you passed by something.
I did.
Stop. Back up.
Oh, here.
But it won't let you look at it. You must need to, select a different thing in the pinning.
None of these are pinnable, but I'll try. Maybe Vogel's testimony? Maybe we haven't found the thing to pin yet.
Well, don't do that. Stop. Pin the other thing. Because you're on Vogel's testimony. That's not what we need. Go up.
None of these are pinnable.
So why is it still in the corner?
So a pin.
You can pin it.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
pinning
but
evidence right now.
But it means it won't reveal anything if it doesn't have what's it called attached to it. It has to have a pin on it so there to reveal something.
I see. I understand now.
There's jam here, though.
An
Stained in
open
blood.
wound spoiled the carpet.
Is this where he was stabbed initially?
Why don't people tidy
Or
up
hit over
after
the head?
themselves? Enough cigars to burn down the entire mansion.
I mean, no, really.
I don't know much about cigars, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm having trouble finding this last...
Well, turn off your gray thing.
Oh shit, I keep forgetting that's a thing. I'm so sorry. Here. Oh, he was hit with the wine bottle.
Blood. A sturdy bottle met a not-so-sturdy human. It didn't break only because it was unopened.
Okay, got 4 out of 4.
Yeah, it takes a while to
Well,
pop
not
out of that.
4.
Sometimes. No, otherwise we'd never. It would have been, the game would go on forever.
Yeah.
Like, that's pinnable. So now we can look at other things.
Mm.
The wounded person was here for some time. A bloody handprint on an armchair.
Now we can look at this, like you said.
A person leaned against the doorframe. They left a smudged trail of blood. There appear to be no further traces leading to the altar.
Okay. Is there something we're missing? I mean, there must be, right? Otherwise, there wouldn't be. It would have been like, what's it called? The John thing pops up when you find all the evidence. So, and John's like, "Oh my God, I'm such a good numpkin." That's what he says. Did you know that?
Mm. Oh my God, John. Ugh.
I like the way he's in color still, by the way, when you do this.
Yeah. I guess that's an intentional thing.
I think it is, yeah. Can we go through this door? Oh, there's something here to look at here.
The sign reminds me of the astrological symbol for Mars.
And this one, Venus? Maybe?
This one looks like a twisted symbol of Venus, drawn in a hurry.
Hmm.
Okay. Anything else to say to me,
You've got a
Vogel?
lot to do, Sherlock.
Shut up. I have to do everything! Well, you're just fucking around. Off your face. What about this? Can we look at this one?
No, it doesn't look like it.
And this door is locked. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, there's a whole room. Okay. More evidence, Bebe Numpkin.
The pitcher is empty, but with puddles around it.
So someone had a drink? Ooh.
Blood clots are adhered to the sides of the drain.
No, honey, those were not meant for drinking. Those are meant for washing.
Oh, so the killer washed up here, is the implication, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wet handprint.
Identical to the robes the guests are wearing.
So there's someone at the party, which makes sense.
Props, decorations, and tools for a more detailed set.
We're into some kinky shit here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a different ritual.
I found a scenario of some ritual with a remark written at the beginning. Read and rehearse this rite, Mankios. The naked woman lies on the altar of the bed of flowers, symbolizing Mother Gaia. The one who leads the ritual oils the body with the woman to awaken her inner fertility. Participants who chant the moment and call for the man who can please Mother Gaia, then the man will impersonate the principle of life, may come to engage in sexual congress with her. That's what the guy Vogel described just now. Sorry, Mercutio. The fuck did that come from?
A useful tool for a disguise arsenal.
Don't ignore the guests, Matista, and stop boring them. They don't want to hear about your stupidities, and they want to feel how beautiful they are and how generous you can be towards them. You are here to please and celebrate life. Remember, each guest paid a great deal to be with you. Mankios.
How can anyone accept such behaviour?
Props, decorations, and tools for a more detailed set.
I should see if there's anything that's pinnable else now. Nope. And we found all the things related to pinning, so it must be a small thing we're missing somewhere, probably.
On the desk. The second desk.
This one
Have
here?
you looked at the thingy on that second
I have
desk?
not. Well done.
Handcrafted and luxurious cufflinks. There's also a note. For my Fabio, Manchos.
What if Manchios did this? He wouldn't have asked us to come here, I guess, though, if he had, so.
The key is similar to the one that Vogel gave me. The capital F on the key fob might refer to Fabio.
Okay.
Hmm.
Would you recognize me in one of these? I suppose not.
That was completely unnecessary, that last bit there.
Hmm.
Still missing something. Aha. Well.
Similar to the guests' robes. From the bloodstains.
Bit of major evidence there.
So, Sherry, do you have any ideas
We
about
did it.
the case?
Perhaps. I think I can deduce what happened here.
Jesus, I hope you fucking can, because I've got I've got a fucking idea.
I have no fucking idea.
God, we look so weird sitting down in our creepy little outfit. Alright. I think he was... I mean, that seems to make sense, the stab, right? Yeah, he wasn't hit over the head with the bottle here. I think he was stabbed here in the heart.
What is it?
Okay. So... I think the one we got wrong is this one over here. Because, you know, it's him by himself. I think he's being dragged. Like that. There we go.
The bottle was used as a weapon during a scuffle in the smoking lounge. Then, to ensure no one would interrupt, the murderer locked the door. The unconscious body of the victim was moved to the altar room. Once the body was on the altar, the murderer thrust the dagger into the victim's heart. Symbols were drawn with the blood. The wardrobe was used to hide the bloodied robe from anyone's eyes. The killer washed himself and took a clean robe from the hanger before leaving.
Are you all right? You're on the floor.
I think something happened.
Alright, Mind Palace, here we go. Fabio was assaulted in the nearby room. A ritual was staged. It was a cover for the true murder of motive. I completely fucked over what I was saying there. Jesus. Fabio's key remained untouched. The altar room was locked and unlocked. The murderer had a key to the altar room. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The murderer cleaned themselves. Fabio... maybe that's not important. Fabio was assaulted in a nearby room. Fabio died on the altar. We already have that, though. Oh. Fabio was killed in a ritual murder, or the ritual was a cover. We have to decide.
I think the ritual was a cover.
I agree. Okay, so we're still missing something from the casebook, but...
I'm starting to put the pieces together.
Fabio was stabbed.
I see nothing gets past you, Werner. Yes, he was stabbed, but only after being knocked out in the next room and placed here. I do not yet know why.
So, who's responsible?
Well, it was one person working alone, and the murderer has now donned a robe. He or she could be hiding in plain sight. We have lost time, Werner, but your discretion may prove to be a benediction after all.
Alright, let's provide evidence and see what we get, I guess.
The murderer had to have access to this room. After the crime, he used his own key to lock the door. So, who had the key to the altar room?
I'm not sure. As a special guest, I was provided one by Mr. Manchios. He should be able to tell you of any others.
Where can I find him?
Most likely in the main hall, entertaining his guests. He has a mask with golden stars. You can't miss him. But please be discreet. We don't want to risk disturbing the revelry.
Of course not. Oh, that's all the evidence that he's interested in. Do you reckon it's... I mean, what if he did it?
Don't forget to find the information I need before the guests leave.
Fuck off. Golden stars in the lobby, right? This guy?
Kurt Manchios, I presume. I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you must be the one Werner told me about.
It's Emperor
What a
Palpatine.
sweet voice you have. It must belong to a handsome young man. Can I call you Sherlock?
Stranger danger,
As you
Sherlock.
wish, Mr.
Get out there.
Manchios. Mr. Vogel asked me to help you. The body in the altar room requires answers, and quickly. I suspect the murderer to still be here.
What? Lower your voice. I don't want anyone to hear us.
Oh my god.
I need to find all those who had the key to the altar room. As far as I know, Mr. Vogel, Fabio, and you had access to it. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes. Also, Matista and Santos.
Santos? Who is that?
Santos Pinchetti, my major domo. In his opinion, at least.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Pinchetti and Matista. Do you have somewhere I might have a private conversation with them?
Of course, of course. Let me think. Matista is entertaining the guests somewhere, and Santos... Oh, yes. He will be busy with the servants. Or the cook. What's that noise? What's going on?
They yell.
Freeze, filth. You're under arrest.
Oh, the police have raided the place. Jesus Christ!
Wait.
What is happening?
Is Sherlock off his face?
I don't think so.
Well, no, the reason I'm asking is because they shot and rose petals came out their guns.
It's rubber bullets.
Oh! A fucking smile.
Well, I'm guessing we've been arrested.
Wonder if our brother's behind this.
It's you. Committed a crime, and now I have to free you, kiss your hand, and apologize for the inconvenience. You're great.
I did tell you that Mr. Vogel and I were innocent. I emphasized it in my statement.
Your statement? Thanks to some bigwigs who work for the so-called good of the country by releasing fleas like you. Thank God we had Vogel in this letter. Once I get to that goldfish, I'll...
Bigwig? Oh, my wretched brother Mycroft and his long nose.
Wait, did you say Mycroft? Mycroft Holmes? Are you the youngest son of Violet Holmes, rest her soul?
You knew my mother?
Not personally, no. Not exactly. I was working on the paperwork for that case.
Would you happen to remember anything of the events?
Well, I didn't make the inquiry, but I remember seeing some notes. Why?
Perhaps we can negotiate. I could be quite useful.
Huh. Got you hooked, right? You know what? Stark and the others think they're the smartest here, thanks to you. Let me get this straight. Are you listening to me, lad?
I'm all ears.
Take this case. Report to me only, to Constable Harvey Oswald. I'll leave everything I have on this table. Find the murderer. Be a real copper. Question the suspects, make them sing, give me something substantial.
And if Mr. Vogel is not a suspect?
If he's innocent, then you can take your favourite degenerate away from here. If you slip or mess with the evidence, then trust me, your brother won't save you from my bludgeon. Meanwhile, I'll be checking the archive for you. If anybody asks, then you're a consulting detective.
Let's make a start then, partner.
So we have everyone in the cells to interrogate now. From the party.
Listen to the guests there. Now I have nothing to write about.
Anyway, go ahead.
I can't remember.
He spoke for half a second!
Listen, baby, I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm just a numbkin.
That's true, you are a numbkin. Alright.
I'm really thirsty, so I'm gonna go get a Malta.
Oh no, the most vile of all drinks.
Shut up.
Alright, what do we have here? Following a report from a witness of the satanic ritual who claimed to have found a body, the raid on Mankios' mansion was granted. It's resulted in the arrest of multiple suspects and dispersal of the group in masks and robes, caught in acts of gross indecency and unnatural behavior. The body of the victim was found lying on an altar with a knife wound in his chest. The officers identified the victim as Fabio, 20, a local artist and performer. Arrested suspects, V. Vogel, had a letter of insulting nature in his possession, which has been written by the victim. He claims to have found the body. He is infamous for his eccentric personality. S. Holmes carried a murder weapon, a dagger with the victim's blood and other items of evidence. He was invited by another suspect, V. Vogel, presumably to obstruct the official investigation. K. Mankios, the owner of the mansion and organizer of the satanic party, paid the victim to participate in the ritual, had access to the crime scene. Matista, Fabio's partner and participant in the ritual, tried to escape, resisted arrest, owed a book with a description of the ritual performed in the altar room. Some of the guests are temporarily detained for further questioning. Doesn't mention the Santos guy, right?
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
I wonder if he's here.
Back on track to solve the case.
We've got the keys to all the cells. They provided the ticket as permission to inspect all evidence on the case. Okay, I guess we need that to prove that we're, like, a nomkin. I, Santos Pinchetti. Oh, this is his testimony. I'm a witness who reports a suspicion of murder at Mankios' mansion in Gran Saray. Oh, he reported the police. That's why they raided the place. Ah. During preparations for the social party, I heard loud noises from the closed altar room. Immediately, I thought of the sacrifice of a living being overviewed by none other than Kurt Mankios. There was blood on the walls, strange symbols, and a dagger in the heart. As soon as able to think clearly, I rushed to the police station to report my findings. The station responded to the deposition by sending a patrol. Well, the witness left the station and went home. I reckon he did it still. It's very sus, right?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he hates Mankios and is trying to frame him. Because it sounds like Mankios is a dickhead from those notes we read. So, I could buy it. But we'll see.
Look, I found Werner.
I guess we should talk to Werner first, seeing as he's like... kind of his fault all this is going down, really.
Werner, are you alright?
Oh, yes. Everything's fine. In fact, it's something of a family reunion. My brother spent quite some time in this place himself.
You should not be here. I told the police everything I knew, but they refused to let you go. They require proof to free you.
Ha! What did you expect? The mighty Sherlock Holmes swans in, tells the officers what to think, and the world obeys?
Yeah?
Of course not. Anyway, I struck a deal with the constable, and I've got a free hand in the investigation. I find proof to solve the case for him. He obtains files about my mother's death for me.
Well done. If one has the power or will and can act, then one must. I wonder, suppose you couldn't get the proof to your truth. Would you tell a lie to the guard that enabled my freedom, knowing my innocence? Would that not be just?
Shit. I mean, we know he's innocent, right? Like, why would he even mention this otherwise?
Here's the thing.
Go on.
I think we've played Sherlock as pretty straightforward. But I don't know, because like his whole thing with Mycroft is just like a lie is a lie and a lie ain't good.
Yeah.
But at the same time, he often lies to get what he wants by doing disguises and going undercover, which are basically just lies.
And he lied to the woman about the body and things like that. So he lies when he thinks it benefits him.
Yeah, I think so.
And Werner has helped us out a lot with all the evidence so far. I'm going to say I'd lie for you, okay? But if we find out it's him, we'll kill him, okay?
Oh my god, this is going to be so cringe because he's going to call us out.
In the pursuit of justice, if truth was ineffectual, then one must resort to other means.
He's not sure, is he?
I would do it.
Oh, Sherlock, that is sweet of you. Alas, if the police are after hard evidence, then I suppose neither truth nor lie would do.
That is absurd. I can resolve this without compromises. Do not give up hope.
Do we have anything that he wants to see still?
I'm not supposed to know anything about this.
I have learned who told the police about the crime. It was Santos Pinchetti.
Do I know him?
The major domo of the manor. He cleans up after you.
Well, then he does his job perfectly. All but invisible. I couldn't tell you the first thing about him.
Oh, and that's all the information he's got. Alright, so I'm guessing that our other people around here. Here's what's his face?
Good day, Mr. Manchios. I am Constable Oswald's partner in this investigation.
Be quick and gentle. Some of your colleagues are untrained boors. although I don't mind meeting young officers.
This guy is creepy as fuck.
Here.
If you cooperate in finding Fabio's murderer, there will be no need to meet with the Boers again.
That voice. Werner's friend? You're the policeman. What a disappointment.
Only an undercover agent can scour a ditch full of deviants. I am a consulting detective, although I'm capable of replacing the entire department through my consultations.
Sharp-tongued, I like it. May I presume this tongue will get us out of this trouble? I would be so indebted and glad to repay you.
Nothing's changed. I'm looking for the murderer. That's the only way to get us out of trouble.
But it shouldn't take much time, correct? We're all busy after all.
I need to examine you.
There's going to be about 4 different fucking suspects here, isn't there?
Mm.
And we're going to have to we're going to have to decide who it did it.
Mm.
Where's makeup? Rash from exposure to hair dye. What do they make hair dye with in Victorian times? Like mercury or some shit.
Mm.
Washed hands in a hurry. Okay, we know the killer washed their hands, right?
Mm.
Lavishly expensive. Kurt Mankios is extremely rich, eccentric, and frivolous. He's the organizer of the parties for Cordona's elite and the owner of the Mankios mansion. He spends his life in the company of similarly overprivileged people. However, his being sociable in this manner has made him cautious regarding his health. He uses chemicals and hair dye to clean and improve himself to the extent that it damages his skin. Or, however, Mr. Mankios wishes to hide his true age from the younger participants of his parties. He's concerned with aging to the point where he uses makeup and hair dye to look 100%, right? He is like he is such a creep, this guy.
I don't think you could be into what you are into. Well, here's the thing. I think if he didn't murder the guy, he cleaned his hands in a hurry because they were fucking covered in cum.
They probably were.
You are a little over the top with your use of makeup, Mr. Manchios. Is it so difficult for you to acknowledge your age?
Well, Sherlock, that's easy for you to say to an old man when you look as though you're barely 15.
But still, it shouldn't be an issue for someone of your status.
For people of my age, it isn't an issue, no. But the younger ones can be so afraid of wrinkles and grey flecks. I have to adapt.
Such a methodical man who cares for his body but misses the soap under his fingernails. Are you so impatient, or perhaps even impulsive?
I wouldn't call myself that. Silly little details. If I missed it, it wasn't important. Or rather, it was less important than who or what I was focused on.
Jesus.
Or it was a case of just like... No, full of cum.
Yep.
I wanted to get more cum.
His personality, his habits. Anything you can tell me?
He was the brightest star of my parties. Young, magnetic, and full of energy. I don't even want to mention his beauty. Otherwise, I'll be sobbing.
An expensive champion, I imagine.
His performances were flawless. He deserved his payment. Do you think he was murdered because of money?
Possibly. What about the other guests? Were they used to opening their wallets as well?
I wouldn't restrict my guests from anything. I'm sure Fabio received a few coins from others for his services.
Mr. Vogel told me a little about your parties, but I would like to know more directly from you.
I'm all yours, Sherlock. You have me arrested and locked here with you alone.
Why did you invite Mr. Vogel as your special guest?
He's a pretty fellow. He's capable of surprising the public. He has a talent for saying words that no one else would wish to either say or hear.
I suppose I can't argue with that.
He is a free addition to the eccentricity of the party, which is fine by me, as long as it enhances my party.
I'd like to know who you usually invite to your parties.
Free minds who are able to leave reality for an evening, who can taste forbidden fruit without prejudice. There is nothing that quite spices up life
like libertines.
Like these parties, assuming one is old enough and has worked many years for the good of one's country.
Oh, all true laborers, I see.
All right, let's look through the evidence. I guess this is going to take a while.
You'd better ask someone else. You'd better ask someone else. I've no idea about that. You'd better ask someone else.
Do you have any idea who tipped off the police to raid your mansion, Mr. Mansion?
Of course. It was you. I could even say you Sherlocked me in here.
A good guess, but the wrong one. The fellow who did that was Mr. Pinchetti, your major domo.
What? Santos? But how could he even know? If he's not the murderer himself. The ungrateful swine. He has dared to besmirch my reputation.
Not a very eloquent choice of words.
Besmirch. What should I call him then, since he's a snitch? Make him talk, Sherlock. I'm quite certain he knows more about the murder than he has told the police.
Okay.
I've no idea about that. I've no idea about that. You'd better ask someone else.
Jesus Christ.
That's not something I know much about. You'd better ask someone else. That's not something I know much about. You'd better ask.
There's got to be something else.
You bought an expensive pair of cufflinks for Fabio. Were they his price? Or were they a tip for an exclusive show?
It was pure business. Fabio escorted me a few times. I was merely showing my gratitude.
This pair cost a small fortune. You must be extremely grateful then.
I don't want to know more.
Tell me more.
You've thrust a knife in an exposed nerve, Sherlock. Yes, he was my protege and my beacon also. With my experience and his beauty, we could have achieved anything. I had faith in him. I would have made him.
Alright, that's all we're done here. Guessing this is the girl. Matista?
I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm helping Constable Oswald. You are Matista, Fabio's friend.
This body, yes, it's Matista. But it's a mere shell that will die someday. Just like Fabio.
Jesus.
Please accept my condolences for your friend.
Thank you.
I'm just here to ask questions and find Fabio's murderer.
It will not bring Fabio back.
All right, let's look at her. Blood-filled bruises. Could be from when a cop hit her, though, or some shit. Because it said she resisted arrest, right?
Mm-hmm.
Primitive occult tattoo. Bitten nails. Self-inflicted harm. Well. Old and barely visible shackle scars, so she used to be a slave, like Fabio. So they may have known each other, potentially, before. Like, I know they knew each other in this, but like for a while, I mean. Inflicted with the branding iron, yeah, slavery stuff. Matista, the performer, and Fabio's partner had a difficult life. She was branded and enslaved while still a child. While enslaved, she met Fabio, hence their similar branding. Oh, that makes sense. Old scars are the result of her slavery during adolescence. She continues to be haunted by these traumatic experiences. She has a genuine interest in mysticism since she's tattooed her body with occult symbols. Matista tries to get over her past, and the life of the performer seems to be an opportunity for her to earn money. So that's punishes herself for her past. Or Matista seems to be pragmatic about her body after years of abuse. She sells herself to the guests who do whatever they want to her. She's not afraid to step over the line. Also, Matista marks her body with ink. I mean, these are both kind of similar. What do you think? I'm going to say punishes like I feel that self-harm wouldn't be something for fun. That the way it's done. You know what I mean? It looks like, you know, like...
Yeah, I'd agree.
All right.
Fabio and yourself were slaves, am I correct? You have a similar branding on your body.
Yes. It was a long time ago.
Couldn't help but also notice fresh cuts upon your forearms.
The cuts helped me to forget my past, to cover the old wounds and hide them.
How did you escape?
Something happened. One night the master fell down the stairs. I made him fall, and he died. We ran away that day. We managed to get on a ship and traveled here, to Cordona. Fabio and I started a new life here. It was very hard at first, but it became better with time. Until today.
The bruises on your neck are not self-inflicted. Someone else made them.
Some guests can't contain themselves. They even bite.
It wasn't the cops. Okay.
I know.
Oh, she hasn't got any other. You can't. Even, there's nothing to show her that is relevant, apparently. All right, who else do we have to talk to? Santos? Is he around?
No, he's home.
Oh yeah, it said he went home, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what am I meant to be doing? I guess Mind Palace we can do, right? And then take it from there. The murderer cleaned himself. Kurt Manchos is clean. Is a possibility, right? Pinchetti is a Vogel is held because of the letter. This is also a possibility. Oh, we can change it. So we can choose whether he's got a washing routine or he did the murder. Oh, God, this is hard because it's going to be easy to pin it on somebody here, you know. Fabio was assaulted in a nearby room. Fabio bruised Matista. I don't think that's true. I don't suspect her at all. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know about you, but I'm going to go with Matista was bruised by the guests. I believe her. Like, it seems very, very fucking plausible. Kurt Manchos has feelings for Fabio. Okay, so we haven't got all the evidence yet, that's for sure. Alright, Pinchetti is a suspect. He had a key which he did not mention in his deposition. Oh shit! That's interesting. Because we know that he did. Okay.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Yes.
Go back to the Mind Palace. The murderer cleaned themselves and Pinchetti is a major domo?
No. Doesn't work.
But
I understand why. We have nothing to pin, but we have Santos is a suspect. I should tell Oswald about this so we can get him. Okay, so let's do that. Where is Oswald, by the way? Oh, he went to the archives, he said, right?
This area is restricted.
Well, I don't fucking know. Oh my god, look, everyone's still here! Here he is.
Have you considered Mr. Santos Pinchetti as a suspect?
The snitch? Have you seen him? I mean, my breath could knock him down. What's so special about him?
As a major domo, he has keys that open all the rooms, including the one to the crime scene. Could have testified only to circumvent suspicion, don't you think? We need to question him.
Right. I'll send out men to fetch him. Stay here.
Alright, we have a new suspect.
They brought him in, Mr. Holmes. Here's the key to interrogation room number 7. Mr. Pinchetti didn't even resist, our men said.
Thank you.
I mean, considering that you kicked the shit out of him if he'd resisted, I'm not surprised he didn't resist, I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Alright, let's find him. That's her. Oh, 7. That's 8. Here. Alright, another suspect.
Mr. Pinchetti, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm helping Constable Oswald.
I've already told him everything I know. I'm only a witness, sir. Everything's in my report.
And I've read it. You forgot to mention that you hold the keys to the room where Fabio was found. I need only to find if the crime was intentional.
But I need to return to my duties.
I doubt the house will fall without you, Mr.
That's a weird thing to
Pinchetti.
say.
Just be still for a few seconds.
I think this guy is pretty sus, by the way, but we'll see. Inflamed skin, so he's got psoriasis or an allergy. He's got patched holes in his clothes. That's a bit weird, considering he's, like, from a big house, you know, a rich household. You think, like, they want him to look good. He stepped in blood. But that would be akin to his testimony, I guess, so. Colored more than once with, it's a dyed textile. His body so Santos Peretti is the head servant at the Manchios mansion. Despite being employed at the highest position with the house, he appears to be poor. That is true. His body shows symptoms of psoriasis. Mr. Pinchetti hides his damaged skin under layers of makeup. The Majordomo suit has multiple holes that have been patched or sewn. To renovate the suit, look, Mr. Pinchetti has dyed it. He's either that or a terrible miser. Despite having enough money, Mr. Pinchetti spends as little of it as possible. Cheap makeup hides imperfections on his body. In an attempt to look more modern, Mr. Pinchetti has dyed his suit on several occasions. To save even more money, the Majordomo appears to have personally repaired multiple holes in his suit. I'm going to go with financial difficulties.
Well,
What do you think?
Mm,
No, you can tell me what you think. If you have a different.
no, I'm trying to think. Because the his name's not Mercutio, but now you got that fucking name in my head.
Mankios.
Mankios. Okay, he said, "Oh yeah, that's my major domo," according to him anyway. So maybe it's not.
He hasn't really got that position.
Yeah, but Sherlock says he does in either one.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say he has financial difficulties.
Okay, we'll go with that.
Because I feel like if he was a terrible miser, if the other guy really cared, because you are right, if he is a servant, and I know the whole idea of it was just like, you know, you need to be invisible, but I still feel like most people would want their servants to look smart, even though they're not to be seen.
Yeah, I would agree.
Like from a baseline, but then again, I don't know. Because maybe the whole thing is, well, you're invisible, so I don't give a shit what you look like.
I mean, that is also true. I'd say financial difficulty, which means he's underpaid anyway, probably, or he's got in trouble, right?
Mm. Yeah.
All right, here,
You are the major domo of a rich mansion, and you seem barely able to afford decent clothing. You hide under heavy makeup a skin disease that might be treated with more onerous but less harmful means. Do you have money troubles?
I do not have a lot of means. The pay is below what you might expect.
But you could easily change your job if your employer does not meet your elementary needs.
One can change his employer, that is true.
And the blood on your shoe, where does that come from?
I don't actually know. Perhaps from...
Okay, that's very sus. That is very sus.
Yeah, that is super sus.
Did you know Fabio?
Not personally. He was a frequent guest, and cleaning the mess after his performances was tedious.
Oh, he doesn't like
Mr.
him.
Manchios always had a role for him, and mainly the leading one. The parties were always
He's jealous.
Fabio-centric.
Mm-hmm.
Ametista? Was she as popular as her partner?
Don't tell her I said this, but I do not think so. Mr. Manchios hired her only because Fabio refused to work without her. Mr. Manchios used to see her as a worker. She was tasked with entertaining the guests, unlike Fabio, who could pick and choose.
I think this guy is really sus, by the
Yeah.
way.
The biggest things that sussed me out about him when he's like, oh, I don't know how blood got on my shoe, when it would be super simple to say, oh, I must have stepped in blood when I found the body. Super fucking simple. But he's,
I'm gonna say that Pinchetti did it. If we can get the wall towards that, we'll do it, okay?
Mm.
We're still missing some evidence, though, unfortunately. Here we go. Pinchetti missed the blood splatter. He definitely... I think he missed the blood splatter.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, I guess... Anything else we can do with
Please
him?
let me out.
Do we have anything else in our casebook we can pin or talk about? We have this. What's this? Provided they have a ticket, it's permission to inspect all the evidence. We knew that already. I'm going to talk to Vogel again quickly.
I know you can untangle
Well, he won't talk to me, so that's that done. I guess we should just recheck everything, right? And then maybe go and talk to the cop.
Yeah.
I can't wrap
Okay,
my
they have
head
nothing
around
more to
such
say
a
to me.
tragedy at my party.
I'm guessing... I mean, I don't suspect this woman at all, like remotely, but...
I know I can handle the Muse.
Okay. So none of them
The
have...
only thing that I could think about her is that she was jealous that Fabio got to pick and choose who he sleeps with.
And she didn't...
And she's passed around like a piece of meat.
I can understand how she would see that potentially as unfair, but I think maybe after all they've been through, she'd be a bit more forgiving. Does that make sense?
Well, here's the thing. Wouldn't she be more hateful about it? Because she's like, we had the same experience. And you're indulging in all of this, and you're not helping me by insisting that I get to pick and choose too.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Continue our investigation while
I have
look
nothing
at the
else to
papers.
do. Like, I've been everywhere, right? Fuck, I don't know.
You need to move the thing you have up, don't you? Like, there's another conversation point.
There is. The provider of this ticket has evidence to inspect, but that's just like...
Well, then why is it a conversation point? I'm confused.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I don't even know who I talked to about it, you know what I mean?
I can't wrap my head around such a tragedy.
Unless there's like this sort of stuff somewhere, but I don't think there is, right?
I don't know.
The air here is rather refreshing. I'd even
Did we
recommend
miss some
that of
evidence
my
somewhere in
friends
one of the
visit
rooms?
the
Oh
place.
yeah, we did.
Oh.
Right here. That's what it
We're
was.
done.
Yeah.
I recognize the key from the altar room among these.
Okay. A small note attached to the will says, Santos, my hopeful slug, you begged me to include you in my will, so I did. Here's my latest revision. Santos Pinchetti, the Mojodomo of the Mankios Mansion, receives a jar of moustache wax and a salt lamp that he might always remember his caring employer, Kurt Manchios. He has such motive, babe. Like,
Yeah.
He has such a motive. Holy shit. Like, this is insane. Where is it? Kurt Manchios' will and note, yeah.
Mr. Manchios says that you begged him to be included in the heritage. Isn't that a little extreme, even for a major domo?
He's not only my employer, he's my uncle.
Oh, shit.
And I'm his next of kin. The only one. Mr. Manchios flatly refuses to pay a family member. All I have to do is repay his so-called love. Cleaning up the filth after perverts and
so
decadents.
guilty!
He's imprisoned me. The best I can hope for is a new broom. That's why I wanted to have my part of the inheritance.
Is it that bad? You have a
Oh, shut up,
roof
Sherlock.
above your head, a salary, and the status of a major domo.
For God's sake. I'm forced to dye and stitch my threadbare clothes, and the holes in my shoes are painful. I'm ashamed every time a guest looks at me closely.
Why do you think your uncle treats you this way?
My mother, my uncle's sister, had me illegitimately. She died, and I was given the surname of one of the maids.
But you are entitled to some of the money that belongs to your family.
He thinks not. I was not responsible for my mother's death. I work hard, and he pays me nothing. I feed on the leftovers. While he wastes our estate's property on decadent parties, he paid Fabio handsomely and showered him with expensive gifts for their disgusting relationship.
Wow.
God, you are screaming. I did it.
I mean, he definitely did it.
Had feelings.
No.
What?
No.
Oh,
Kurt
that relates to the
other guy.
Okay, I get it.
Santos Pinchetti's efforts are in vain. He was forced to work for Kurt Manchios, the desperate hope of attaining heritage, but it hasn't paid off. Okay, let's show him the will now as well. Probably, I'm guessing we probably can, right?
Mhm.
Unless we have a new talking point. Yeah, we do. We have the will as a talking point, so we can go and talk to Kurt about this. Probably. I don't think Kurt did it. He's a dick. He's a creepy old creepy man. But
No, I think Santos is like, whoo, screaming. I did it.
I've read the letter about your will. A harsh method of ridiculing Santos. I doubt he will use mustache wax when he wears no mustache to begin with.
Where did you get it? Is the slug here? Tell him I shouldn't have to provide for him. He's a grown man who shouldn't sit on his uncle's neck. He conceives himself as my only heir.
And who is he to you?
He's a leech on my aging body. He has only added
I mean, this guy's an
problems to
arsehole.
my life since the death of his mother.
I fail to see why you made him your major domo.
He needed to know his place, so I taught him.
Anything else in the Mind Palace now? No. Huh. God, this one is full of lots of dead ends, I will say. Evidence ticket again. I don't really see what else I can talk to anyone about. I mean, I think he did it. Like I say.
I know I can handle
Is there
these.
possible, like, some evidence on one of these tables in each of the rooms with them? Nah. We'll have a little quick check one more time. Vogel, anything? No.
You hear Basilio Corbello is in jail?
Don't care. Evidence room, baby, here!
Good night. Your ticket, please, if you want me to help you.
Where the fuck is it? Here,
Nope,
evidence ticket.
I'd like to check the evidence from this case.
And who are you?
Oswald sent me. I'm a consulting detective.
Dressed like a...
His partner, then? Let me see. Ah, a ritual murder. What a bunch of degenerates. Wait a second. I'll bring it to the table.
Okay, we've got 3 drawers to look through now. Here we go.
It's a miracle this ruby hasn't tempted anyone.
I'm guessing that's the rich
A
guy's
heavily
ring.
perfumed handkerchief with the initials KM in the corner. All the keys of the mansion on one golden ring.
Okay, we know whose stuff that is. This is the woman's stuff, I guess?
A handcrafted charm that contains hair and nail clippings.
Yep.
Her key to the altar room.
Okay.
That's not for bedtime reading.
It's the same book that he had a copy of, I think, with the ritual in it.
This ex libris belongs to Manchios Library.
Yeah. The body found in this occult book of Batista's bag during the arrest. According to the Ex Libris, the time was taken from Mr. Manchios' collection. It contains illustrations, depictions of a ritual similar to the crime scene. Okay, so this is meant to make you think about her. Prepare the naked body of a recently deceased object of interest, dual symbols of Mars and Venus to enhance the power you possess to use the force of male and female nature. Pierce his heart with a golden dagger to rid the blood that does not love you. Draw a symbol representing your love while waiting for the resurrection. Recite the charm. She does look a lot guiltier with this, I will say.
The book describes a ritual similar to the one performed in the altar room.
I still think the other guy has more of a motive, though.
An emergency kit for boredom.
Oh, this is a Vogel's. The letter was found in Vogel's evidence box. Is your mind unsound? You can't control your bitterness, not around me anyway. For me, it's too great a risk to ignore that kind of behavior. I can speak and play with anyone I choose. I'm not another Matista. You pay me, but you haven't bought me. Of course, I'll keep all your generous donations, even though they hardly compensate for your last terrible outburst. I'm leaving you, although Matista will still be around. So Vogel was fucking both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But the way Fabio talks about Matista here is not nice, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying about the other thing.
Interesting.
Like he bought into his own hype.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't think she would necessarily be very forgiving, because he's buying into the fact that he is like, you know, I don't know a word to describe it, but he's like the prized hen.
Yeah.
And Matisa is like the one in the back.
Yeah.
Like the one that.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
And this is this, whichever the fuck this is.
Werner's personal sketchbook. Thank
Okay.
you, officer.
All right, we now have all the evidence. So who do we think? Is it Matista or is it Santos? I don't think it's Vogel. Like
No, I don't think it's Vogel.
And I don't think it's the other guy was besotted with him. I don't think he would have done it.
Basilio Capello is in jail. A dead body was found in his shop.
Man, I'm trying to think.
We gotta decide, because these are the outcomes we gotta choose, okay? Well, I'm not even sure we have all the fucking information. Now, here we go. What's this? According to Santos Pinchetti, and by the content of the letter, it may have been addressed to Kurt Manchios. Okay. We're still missing shit? I wonder if we can confront them with some stuff down there. But anyway, we need to think about who it's going to be still as well. Yeah, we got 2 talking points for downstairs. Okay. This is a lot longer than I thought it was, this case. Holy shit. Alright. We'll just ask everyone about the things, I guess? So for him, it's the letter from Fabio.
I have reason to believe that the intended recipient of the incriminating letter may have been Kurt Manchios.
Well, that makes sense. Too bad I can't remember how I came to possess it.
Oh,
Though
it
I
was
did spend
planted on
quite
him.
some time with Mr. Manchios during the party.
Unfortunately, even with an answer, that may still not be enough to clear you with the police. But fear not, I will persevere.
I hope your attempt to put things straight will make up for
you being on a bender.
Touché.
Vogel is 100% innocent. Like, he just is. Like,
yeah.
He's not a suspect. Who are we erring towards here, by the way? Have we decided yet?
Honey, you need to actually pin the evidence.
No, I don't. I can just present it to them here.
No, that's fine, but you're like, oh, they don't want to talk to me about it.
Do you recognize this book? Could Matista have borrowed it
Oh,
from
yeah,
your
it's the
library?
occult book.
She didn't ask me. How ungrateful.
The things described in the book were inspiration for the rituals you performed?
Do you really believe that blood, symbols, and incantations can resurrect the dead? They are just eerie tales with a mix of occultism and voodoo. My rituals are a stage to show some of the forbidden pleasures.
So that looks a bit sus, because that book isn't one that he used. Because he's only interested in the sexy rituals.
No, I think...
Oh, sorry.
Evidence that you were the original
God damn it, the
recipient.
delay!
What are you talking about? Is it addressed to me?
Your protege wanted a fresh start, it seems. This is sufficient to charge you.
Me? Hurt my star? Are you insane that you would accuse me of such a thing?
He did not consider himself as yours. Since you deny everything, let's move on. Do you have any idea as to how the letter could have ended up in Mr. Vogel's pocket?
You were the detective. Perhaps he took it from Fabio. Werner was a little high.
Okay, sorry, what you had to say? With the Book of Rituals.
I don't remember.
The Book of Rituals,
I remember now. I think he did take the ritual from the book. It's just that he modified it.
Oh, okay. Okay, fair enough.
So it's not about resurrecting the dead. It's about, life with Gaia and sex and all that.
So, we found out from that letter, by the way, the one that was in Vogel's pocket, that Fabio was unhappy working for him and he wanted to leave him behind. So he does have a motive now. I would say it's not as strong as the others, but it's still a motive. We gotta confront her as well.
This book, The Power of Love, Blood, and Mandrake, what do you hope to achieve?
To learn more about the invisible strengths that govern us. Occultism is real. The master who fell that night when Fabio and I escaped, I made him fall. I cast a spell on him and it worked.
Or was it a coincidence?
The universe is rarely so lazy.
If you say so.
He's like, you're batshit.
Could Fabio have written this letter to Kurt Manchos?
Oh. That could be. I never thought Mr. Manchos could make Fabio that angry, though.
What do you mean?
Well, Fabio wanted to disassociate from Mr. Manchos. Clients who are in love are both a blessing and a curse.
But Fabio was here tonight.
Money. In our line of work, we can't afford to turn down clients who pay as well as Kurt Manchos.
Was Fabio afraid of Mr. Manchos?
Not at all. The old toad wouldn't dare to do more than sweet talk and touching. Talk can be forgotten, and touching washed away.
You practice occultism?
Do you practice occult rituals?
For protection? For fortune? To wash away the ugliness of the world? Sometimes to survive.
To kill somebody by
I have
putting them
the
in
gift,
stairs.
and I'm learning to use it better.
Did you use your gift on Fabio?
I only used white magic. Love charms lately.
Oh,
Fabio
shit.
became so distant. I just wanted him to be with me, but I suppose I'm not as skilled as I thought.
He had a low opinion of her as well. Holy shit, that's bad.
Yeah.
So who do we think? We've got to
right.
We've got all the evidence now. Who do we think did it? Fabio broke Kurt Manchos' heart. That's true. Either Vogel or Manchos is lying. Manchos planted the letter. I don't think either of them did. I think Vogel took the letter under the influence is the correct answer, by the way. What's this set us up for? So this sets us up for Santos being the murderer in this instance. But we could change it and make it the woman. I personally, I want to say that Manchos probably didn't kill him. Because I don't think he would have agreed to let us come to the house. Okay?
Yeah.
And I also think that he probably cared about him too much in a creepy way, for sure. But I think he was besotted with him. And I don't think he would have killed him. I think it's the woman. Because it is a bit weird that the exact ritual that was carried out is in the book she had. And she loved him. And he was like being mean to her. Like, he was, like, being like that basically that whore, essentially, in that letter.
Yeah.
And it easily could be Santos too, because he's jealous because Fabio gets all the attention from Mankios, and he's getting none as his nephew, and he's getting a shit life. Like, basically, he's being treated like garbage for no real reason other than he's a bastard, which is a shit reason. I feel kind of sorry for Santos in some ways. He's having a rough deal in life because of it. Mind you, the woman's had a rough deal in life too. She's been a slave. Like, I mean, she's definitely not had an easy ride.
Yeah, Fabio was a slave too. But the difference between her and Fabio is Fabio bought into his own hype afterwards.
Yeah. So do we think it's Santos or Matista? We got to make a decision. That's all the clues, by the way.
Alright, so... what was the ritual actually supposed to do?
So the ritual... it's just a description. It is the tone was taken from Mr. Magic. It contains illustrations of a ritual similar to the crime scene. Prepare the naked body of a recently deceased object of interest, draw symbols of Mars and Venus. Like, why the fuck would they have been there otherwise? To enhance the power you possess.
Pierce his heart with a golden dagger to be rid of the blood that does not love you.
Oh, shit.
Draw a symbol representing your love. While waiting for the resurrection, recite the charm. Okay.
That looks pretty sus. I think it looks even more sus. Because let's say Santos did, right, fuck around with everything, right? Okay? Santos has reason to report them to the police. Doesn't mean he necessarily killed. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Matista, and I feel bad because she's had a shit life.
Here's the thing. I can't tell if it's... honestly, I wish we could make it so that they both did it.
Yeah.
Like, one hit... like, maybe she found him bludgeoned over the head. She's like, oh.
I'll take advantage of this situation.
I can take advantage of this. I think that would be fun, but I don't think there's any... sorry, second.
Poor little Chrysanthemum, guys. She's still got the coughs. Me too, actually.
Yeah, I don't think this cough is ever going away, unfortunately. But I don't think there's any way to do that. So, I kind of am vibing more with Santos because he like kind of snapped at like the mention of anything.
He did.
And he was just like, oh, I don't know how blood got on my shoes.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the blood on the shoes. That's actually really damning. That is actually really damning. Holy shit. Okay, so in that case, it was cold revenge. So we've got two options here. The only way for Santos Pinchetti to right the wrongs was to be rid of his monstrous uncle. Pinchetti could be punished for the crime of murder, but he has suffered enough and deserves a fresh start after a prison sentence. Or we can get him lynched. I think we should just let him go because he has had a shit life. So I'm not okay. I think we don't give him the death penalty, but he spends time in jail. What do you think? Or do you want to kill him? I mean, I don't really care that much.
Well, I'm kind of confused because... oh, wait. I see it. Hold on. He's worked for his uncle for years in deep hope of obtaining his heritage. Hostility and humiliations pushed him to kill Fabio and frame his uncle. His imprisonment would make him the only lawful heir. Okay, I understand now. Flip a coin.
Okay. Heads, correct the injustice. Tails, it was cold revenge, okay? It's tails.
Okay.
We're gonna kill him. Alright, we gotta go and tell the cop now, I'm gonna guess. Or we might have to confront Santos, but whatever. I don't really care either way. Oh, we have to talk to him about this too. I guess. Let's just do it, I guess.
I've nothing to say about this.
This letter proves nothing. Fabio wrote it to Mr. Manchios.
Oh, we gotta get Vogel free. I forgot about that. I forgot about our friend.
You think I'm that naive? I need proof, not words from his friend.
Very well. Mr. Pinchetti told me that Mr. Manchios was lavishing Fabio with expensive and eccentric gifts. The letter mentions rich rewards and attempts to buy Fabio with them. It was written to Mr. Manchios. Who else was showering Fabio with luxuries to buy him? It doesn't fit Mr. Vogel's character.
Look here. We had a deal. Give me the murderer and then take your friend with you. I won't budge otherwise.
Well, fine, but you're just wasting time.
All right, we gotta tell him directly. Accuse.
I know who killed Fabio.
So I'm free to go, sir?
Quite the opposite. I think it was you, Mr. Pinchetti.
That is not
They're all gonna deny it.
Allow me to explain. You wanted to be rid of your dear uncle. I myself barely know him and already find him intolerable. You've worked for him for years. Santos, do this. Santos, do that. He doesn't pay you. He doesn't recognize your work. He doesn't see you as family. But you thought that heritage might be yours. Instead, all you'll ever receive is mustache wax. It is painful to witness such a situation. I cannot imagine how it must be for you. So, you decided to frame your uncle. Put the blame for Fabio's murder on him. That way, the heritage is yours, and you are free of him.
Would the heritage be his?
What you say is true. I'm in pain. I have had a hard time with my uncle, but I'm not a murderer. I can't even stand up to my uncle. How could I have killed Fabio? He did nothing to me.
He was a source of your troubles too, though. Especially since Mr. Manchios treated him like a king. You staged this decadent ritual so you would not be suspected. After a short fight, you knocked Fabio unconscious. You locked the door and dragged the body to the altar. You wanted to set up someone acquainted with this masquerade.
I don't have the nerve to kill or stage a murder. I can't even leave my uncle's house.
I mean, you literally have.
The blood on your shoe tells me that you were with Fabio. You stabbed him with the dagger while he was still alive. You drew a sigil on him. There was a great deal of blood. You needed to remove it. Blood is almost like glue. It sticks to everything, dries quickly, and is quite visible. But you know how to handle stains. You are Kurt Manchios' major domo. However, despite your best efforts, you missed a spot.
It doesn't make sense, sir. I was never there.
How the fuck did he get blood all the
I'm
ways?
convinced there's a reasonable explanation.
You deserve the gallows, we said, right? We're gonna do it.
Your hate for Mr. Manchios was so strong you killed an innocent person. Your uncle did that to you. I could have understood that you wanted to see him gone. No one could tolerate that much humiliation. But you killed Fabio. You staged the ritual, tried to frame your uncle. Your neck deserves the gallows.
Wow.
No, wait. I know it seems like I did it, but I didn't.
Oh, enough. Save your prayers for the afterlife.
Wow, we're such a cunt.
Oh, god damn!
Santos Pinchetti is our man. The coward nephew, filled with bitterness, turned to murder. I have all the evidence for you.
That worm had the guts to kill. I'm impressed.
Impressed? He killed an innocent man who did him no harm whatsoever, just to charge his uncle.
Well, I have a word for that. Loser.
A strong noose is what he should get, I believe.
Agreed. That's an ending that would get me a fine promotion. As for my part, not everything was in place. Perhaps some documents were transferred somewhere else, but I couldn't find a trace of them. Then I remembered. The discarded document drawers where we put the lost papers or the badly labelled ones. Including the crime scene report of Violet Holmes's case. Everything I've found is on the desk here. Take it.
Your persistence has saved me.
Yeah, well, we had a deal after all. Your friend is free then. You can leave.
Good luck, Constable.
Alright, so we save Vogel as well. Alright, let's see what this big reveal is. Hang on, what the fuck did he say it was? Oh, here. Officers arrived to find the deceased identified as Mrs. Violet Holmes lying in the garden of Stonewood Manor. Visual inspection showed the victim to be thoroughly soaked, with deep vertical incisions 2 inches in length down her throat. Her face was swollen and covered in red blotches, likely the cause of death, hypoxia. Awaiting confirmation from medical examiner. The main suspect was Otto Richter and was arrested on the scene. The body was sent for autopsy. Okay.
An incision on her throat? What would that be for?
I guess we're going to find out any moment now, as we are in the final bit of the game. It's time to face the truth, baby. Whatever that may be.
Garden. There's a garden behind our manor. How could I forget? That's where it all happened.
Oh, you did it,
For
Sherlock.
fuck's sake.
The case is closed.
Vogel, fuck
All
off.
awards belong to the winner. Bravo.
It is merely the triumph of the truth.
Is it? No compromises? No lies? You're happy with your decisions?
It was the best decision I could obtain. The truth must be told in the way it is most acceptable.
You're making progress, Sherlock. I was right to believe in you. By the way, did you get that precious information about your mother? Oh, not that you must.
Yes, I did.
Forgive my intrusion in such a personal matter. I simply worry I'm failing to be of much help to you.
Actually, you were. For some reason, all the archives on the case had disappeared.
Mycroft.
This was a rare opportunity to obtain the impossible.
Outrageous. Perhaps someone found the truth unpleasant. Society usually rejects those who speak with too much honesty, doesn't it?
A comfortable lie is often preferred to an uncomfortable truth. Still, I believe that the latter should prevail, and I cannot remain silent.
That's quixotism at its best. Your mere truth cannot defeat institutions, systems, and power. Etiquette, religion, marriage, they're all lies told to preserve connections, love, and sanity, and it's all corruptible.
Lies destroy human dignity. How could you make a free decision without any knowledge of the truth?
Are we really free to decide anything in this world, Sherlock?
Oh yes. It's a struggle, but yes, we can make our own decisions. That's what I fight for.
What an endless fight it is. Will you ever give yourself a break, Sherlock? You're a walking contradiction, Sherlock. You refuse to lie to others, but constantly lie to yourself. How long until the train comes off the track? I cannot look away, but perhaps I should take a few steps back. You're an accident waiting to happen, dear. Until then, I shall bid you adieu.
Okay.
That was weird.
That was... I feel like the game is constantly showing you, like, Vogel's morality, which is almost non-existent, actually, in a lot of ways. Like, he's very much portrayed as, like, a libertine, sort of, like, someone who'd probably follow something like the Marquis de Sade or something like that, you know what I mean? The way he approaches things. But anyway, we can teleport over to the mansion and conclude our adventure now. Let's go. Let's find out the presumably horrible truth, because if someone's gone to this effort to cover it up, it's not going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
I got out of the S&M outfit. I'm assuming there's a door to the back garden through the manor, but I don't know. Do I need to pin, by the way? Oh, that's a side quest.
Splintered memory?
Yeah, splintered memory. We're looking for the back door of the manor. Oh, well.
Sherry, please listen to me. Sherry.
John, I always listen to you.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to go through. I don't know what is beyond this door, but I can feel it. Buzzing, angry, like a fly at the window.
I know. I can sense it too.
You locked away this memory for a reason. There is only pain here.
Pain? And truth.
You do not need to suffer either. There is so much more we can do on Cordona, so many others we can help. There is no coming back from this.
This is the point of no return if you were doing all the open world stuff. I have to finish this.
John, my animum, my brother, there is nothing more important in this moment than this truth. I know you fear for me, but my path was set long ago. I can no more step off it than I can ask the avalanche to roll back uphill.
Just... please be careful, Sherry. I love you.
Quite. Come on. We'll go together.
We failed all the side quests we did.
Didn't I remember we had such a big garden?
Maybe you forgot it for your own good.
Maybe we failed all the side quests. What are we gonna do?
Just continue on. Don't worry about it.
I don't really know what I'm looking for at the moment. She died in water, I would, from what the implications seem to be, right?
I don't know. It said she had incisions in her throat.
And she was soaking wet, though, and there's a lake here, is what I was thinking. Oh, there we go.
You know, you don't need to have this grey thing on.
We might have done for this. I don't know. That's just tea, baby. I guess we need to look round for memories around the garden like that.
Hmm.
I can't run here, by the way, which is kind of
Just
annoying.
do the pulsey thing.
I haven't been using that the entire time! It's got a cooldown to it, unfortunately.
It's over there by the bush.
Nope.
No, never mind. That was a firefly.
Yeah, the fireflies...
Why the fuck make the fireflies the same goddamn color as the stupid, like, register thingy?
There must be something with the T, right, that I looked at then. I must have missed something,
Oh,
otherwise...
go to John. Go to John. Go to John.
Oh, yeah.
Is that the raft we made together, John?
Looks more like a pile of rotten planks now.
It's not very exciting. I'm gonna go back and look at the cup. Because it's still yellow, which means we're missing something. Okay.
Can you look at the front?
There we go.
What is it doing in here?
Okay, that did it. Oh, we're in first person.
Oh.
Come here, Sherry. Hurry.
This is the way she was freaking out in the bedroom, right?
Mm-hmm. Because the doctor showed her the thing that said, "No, your husband's dead."
Yeah. I can't tell if I'm meant to be doing anything or something's just playing out here.
I guess the doctor was just getting super frustrated.
Am I meant to talk to him? Oh,
These must help calm her down.
there we go.
What are you thinking about? Is everything all right?
His voice was weird there for a second. Did you hear that?
Hmm.
He was like robotized for a minute, and I think it was intentional.
Don't go, Mother, wait.
That was a child.
I remember this artifact from Mother's collection. Mother's work journal. I liked poring over the detailed pages and reading about my parents' collection.
Okay.
I think everything seems to be fine. We're going to get more information.
Mm.
Oh, this is when we were in the Cabinet of Curiosities.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Here
this.
it is. We'll just borrow it for a while.
Oh, so that's why they went to look at that.
Someone's coming. You call this progress? Charlotte, amateur. I'm not letting you anywhere near my mother again.
Any result is progress, even if it is a worsening of her condition. It informs my...
No. I have made my decision. She must be sent to a legitimate medical facility.
He must have read the
I will
notes.
not let her hurt Sherlock.
You know what I mean?
Master Holmes, you do not understand.
That will be all. I expect you to have left the house by week's end.
Okay, this is all stuff we knew so far.
Sherry, say something. Can you hear me? You're scaring
It did it again. Did you hear his voice?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sherry, come here, darling.
Coming, Mother. This was for my mother, wasn't it? I remember how we came to the garden for a breath of fresh air.
I don't know why they had her in a wheelchair, though, if it was just a mental condition.
Take me to my flowers, Sherry. They must already be in bloom.
As you wish, Mum.
I've got a feeling we're not going to find out what the illness was, I'm going to be honest with you.
I bet you missed the fresh air, didn't you?
Terribly. The sun is far brighter than I remember. But I like it.
We can walk each day from now on, if you want.
That would be wonderful.
Is she going to lose her shit?
Just look at them. The stars of the earth. Even the sky must be jealous of their beauty.
Indeed. Mother, would you like to go around the water?
That would be perfect.
Do we accidentally drown her?
I always wanted such a nice pond in London. It looks so peaceful.
Mycroft knew you would like it.
Oh shit.
We might have accidentally drowned her.
Put some fish in it, don't you think?
How about some carp?
That's a nice idea.
I'm really nervous about what's going to happen.
Let's visit your father's tree.
Okay.
It grows so fast.
We didn't drown it yet.
We could even build a tree house in it.
Yes, Sherry.
I find Sherry a weird abbreviation for Sherlock, by the way.
Speaking of your father, could you call him out, please?
Mom!
Oh no.
I'm sorry. He passed away. He's gone.
And she goes nuts.
No, he's not. I'm telling the truth. Did you forget again?
No! Don't you dare say such things!
Oh shit.
You are a liar like all the others!
Mother!
Don't call me that! You aren't fooling me!
No! Mom, it hurts!
My son!
She tries to drown us.
Mom, stop!
Who are you? Reveal yourself!
Please, stop! It's me, Sherlock!
You are not my Sherry! Get me my son!
Yep.
Oh.
Well, that's fucked.
That is very fucked. And that also explains why Sherlock is deathly afraid of water.
Yep. She was covered in blood. Like,
Did the doctor save him by stabbing his mother in the throat?
could have happened. Seems very plausible, in fact, I would
And
say.
then Mycroft just thought he was a straight up murderer.
Yep. Or he might.
Or
he could have just covered it
he
up.
framed it.
Yeah.
He framed it on him.
All right, this is it. There's going to be different outcomes here as well, I believe. So there's no concrete ending. But I think your version is definitely the best. My mother's throat was slit. I don't really know which one to go for at the moment, so we're just going to go through. Okay, so she drowned or didn't drown? I'm going to say she didn't drown because she was drowning us, right?
Okay. Yeah. I don't think she drowned. Well, I don't know what a hypoxia is.
It's suffocation. Tea and sedatives. Dr. Richter experimented on my mother with unconventional drugs and treatments. Every dose had a risk of side effects. My mother used sedatives frequently, but her body must have built up a tolerance. It wouldn't be a danger to her. This is hard.
Well, here's the thing. I would think that frequent use, especially of like imperfect medicines back then, would have come with the risk of increased tolerances, but I don't think it necessarily it wouldn't be a danger. I think it would have been, how do I explain this? You'd get more of a risk of ODing, I feel, because it wouldn't calm her down as much as it would be needed to calm her down. Does that make sense? That's what makes sense in my head.
It makes sense. So do you think risk of side effects or increased tolerance?
Well, I don't necessarily understand why this has anything to do with how she died.
It doesn't, which is weird. I'll just pick one for now. We can always go back, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, apparently that's contradictory of that. My mother had an unexpected allergic reaction to a medicament and she suffocated.
No.
No. But apparently that's how she died. That's so weird. I don't know. Alright, anyway, let's have a look. Mycroft testified against Dr. Richter. Mycroft didn't like the methods of Dr. Otto Richter and didn't trust him. Okay, that's just a fact.
Yeah.
Mental disease. Hysteria in the garden. My mother tried to drown me in the pool at Stonewood Manor. She did.
Yeah, that's just a fact.
Mental disease. My imaginary friend John. My mother's struggles with mental disease could well be hereditary and affect my mind and rationality. Possibly.
Yeah.
Yep. And after Mycroft caught Otto Richter, he blamed him for our mother's death.
Yeah.
So, I guess because the medical report says she suffocated, we have to decide whether she died of asphyxia caused by her throat swelling or drowning. Apparently the knife wound is irrelevant because that's not what she died of.
But I don't understand why include the knife wound then.
I don't know, it's really fucking weird. I don't like it. Okay, so that gives us this outcome here. If I say it was a side effect, right? Okay, and she didn't drown. John and I are responsible. John is the killer. Or, I killed my mother. I'm responsible for my mother's death. It was my idea to give her medication which caused the allergic reaction that killed her. It's my guilt. Mycroft hid the truth to protect me. Should we look at the other outcomes? Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at the other outcomes, because I'm fucking confused.
Okay, so if she drowned, which is the other possibility, okay?
Mm-hmm.
It does this. My mother was drowned. My mother Violet was drowned by Otto Richter. Mycroft accused, but it's unclear if Otto killed her deliberately. So we got to decide whether this was a deliberate murder to end her suffering or an accident.
Personally?
Yeah. Oh, that's why she's bleeding. He gave her a tracheotomy to stop so she could breathe.
Yeah.
So he tried to save her. Oh, that makes sense.
That makes sense to me. The other one also fits into what I was saying before. She was drowning Sherlock, and the quickest thing he could think of to get her off of him was just.
Yeah.
But honestly, stabbing her in the back would have done the same thing.
Yeah.
So I'm leaning more towards an accident. And that he was wrongly accused because Mycroft didn't like him because he wasn't making his mother better. And to be fair, he was kind of treating her more like
a guinea pig.
An experiment.
Yeah.
Because he didn't know how to treat her. So I don't necessarily think he was completely unfeeling towards his patient, but he was looking at more clinically than like an empathetic doctor. That's the vibe I got.
I'm gonna go with an act. I think this just makes a lot more sense than any other outcome. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
We're locking it in, okay?
Yeah.
Confirm.
Sherlock. Can you hear me? Come on, Wake up. Get off me. Sherry, you knew, and more than that, you hid it from me. You couldn't bear the truth, Sherlock, so I shouldered it for you. I took your pain, your horror. Otto Richter murdered my mother, and Mycroft covered it up. Whisked me away from this place, buried me in schoolwork, and left the past.
It was manslaughter, not murder, Sherlock.
I think they only recorded one outcome for this.
Same.
We're a lie, John. A fiction. A crutch. No, I was...
Here's Mycroft.
Sherlock, please.
Sherlock?
What?
Are you okay?
I don't know.
I told you not to come, Sherlock. Where is he?
Who?
Your friend, John.
He's beside you.
Was all this worth it? Is he worth it?
Why is he here? I think, in his own way, he was trying to protect...
Look at the way he's moving now.
The truth I couldn't bear. But now I must face it.
Yeah, it's gone.
Sherlock, what are you doing?
You kept me in the dark and kept your actions quiet. You enabled Richter and his untested quackery for far too long. And worse, you wanted to lock up our mother.
I wanted to give you a chance at normalcy, childhood. There was no changing what happened, no good to come of dwelling in the past.
It was lies upon lies. Otto Richter was trying to save her, but you decided he deserved to take the fall. Is that justice?
The big picture, Sherlock. The big
He knew.
picture.
What a prick.
Perhaps Richter was not responsible for her fit of rage, but his treatment led inexorably to that moment.
We don't know that.
You were so fragile. I could not... I just couldn't. I chose us over him.
You know, for once I believe you. Perhaps now that the truth is out, I can actually do what you had hoped. Leave it all in the past.
Good. You have your whole life ahead of you, Sherlock. It is time you got on with it.
I was worried there for a minute, Sherry. Really worried. I didn't want to hurt you. What's so funny? I am talking to myself, John. I think I was hurt regardless.
Find the epiphany here.
Explored every inch of this place together. Helped a lot of people. Terrorized a few too, I suppose. I think I may go so far as to say, Sherry, that I have not lived wholly in vain. So that's it. It's over. You've opened every door, Sherry. Faced the past you locked away. You don't need me anymore. I know. I will miss you all the same. I don't want you to go. Yes, you do. Goodbye, John.
It's alright, you need best friend to be called John so you won't get confused.
Yeah, seriously?
I'm guessing that's what they called him that, because he's not canon to Sherlock or anything, this character. So. Remembered everything. Unlocked.
That poppin' though.
Oh, it was pretty bad.
Why are you here?
Closure, I suppose. And to help a friend.
You and I are not friends. In a race between the thawing of the ice caps and our friendship, I would buy a boat. Ha! Is that right? I can see it.
What the fuck?
I know what you did. What did I do? You needled me. From the moment we met, you were searching for weakness. You pushed me to pursue the truth about my mother. You questioned everything I did, everything I believed, to break me. To blur truth and fiction, reality, morality. A saboteur in silk. Was it vengeance, Werner? Or do you prefer Klaus?
Excuse me?
You are Klaus Richter, Otto's younger brother.
Oh shit.
You hold me responsible for his end.
Ha! There was no love lost between me and my brother. I am sure you can relate. Otto was merely the gravity that pulled me into your orbit. Or you into mine. Once I met you, I could not keep away.
Why? What reason do you have for all this?
To help you.
You're lying.
To show you that you were wrong.
More lies. I know you now, Werner. Try again.
To see what had happened. Or is that yet another untruth? Does it matter? Take your pick. Who cares? You're my masterpiece. I turned Sisyphus into Ozymandias. You could not see the futility of your quest until I helped you to let go of the rock. And now, nothing beside remains.
I remain. Despite you, and to spite you.
It is a matter of will and power now. Will you overcome this, or shall you decay? Oh, on that note, I brought you something.
I want nothing more from you.
When one wants for nothing, Sherlock, the best thing to get them is something personal. So, here you are. Now, please excuse me, but the gallery calls. I'm already conceived.
He was an art project to this guy.
Yeah, he was.
This is so fucking weird. There was something off about Vogel the whole time, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
You really are beautiful.
Where's he got the pose of, like, L from Death Note?
I wonder... Oh my god, he really does.
My brother returned to London soon after our disagreement. He enrolled at Cambridge University, but attends only the rare classes that hold his interest. I hear he took employment at a hospital laboratory, obsessing over his experiments. I suppose he seeks solace in the empirical truth of a chemical test. I am afraid for him. His evenings are spent alone, solving citizens' menial mysteries to pass the time. And I suspect he is growing paranoid. One of my agent's vehicles recently ignited during a surveillance operation. She was lucky to get out alive. There is only one man who could orchestrate such a feat. Or perhaps two. I saved my brother. He will never forgive me.
Okay. What is going on?
I found it! I found it! I found it!
And what is that?
How far, bruises may be produced after death? How are you? You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive.
How on earth did you know that?
Never mind. The question now is about bruising. No doubt you see the significance of this discovery of mine.
It is interesting, no doubt, but practically...
Why, it is the most practical medico-legal discovery for years. Had we these data sooner, hundreds of men would have paid the penalty for their crimes. Cases oft hinge upon how a man died. Now, we can know which wounds he suffered alive, which occurred post-mortem, and what instrument was responsible. And ergo, one will soon be able to calculate with utmost precision when and where death occurred, sparing the innocent and damning the guilty.
Well, then you are to be congratulated.
Indeed. But, you came here on business.
correct again. I am looking for someone with whom to take diggings, and heard you were complaining that you could get no one to go halves with you.
I have my eye on a suite in Baker Street, which would suit us down to the ground. You don't mind the smell of strong tobacco, I hope?
I smoke ships myself.
That's good enough. I get in the dumps at times, and don't open my mouth for days on end. Just let me alone, and I'll soon be right. What have you to confess now? It's best for two fellows to know what bruises each other carries before they begin to live together. My last companion and I...
Well, I object to rows because my nerves are shaken, and I get up at all sorts of ungodly hours, and I am extremely lazy. I have another set of vices when I'm well, but those are the principal ones at present.
Do you include violin playing in your category for rout?
It depends on the player. A well-played violin is a treat for the gods. A badly played one.
Oh, no, that's all right. I think we may consider the thing as settled. Oh, forgive my manners. My attention wavers. Sherlock Holmes.
Dr. John Watson.
John.
There we go. And the gay relationship began. Oh my god, there's more? Oh no, it's not, thank fuck.
No, it's just the ending screen.
All right.
Okay.
What are your thoughts?
I liked it. I think we were discussing this oh, you didn't want to play the rest of the cutscene.
It was just credits, that was all.
Well, yeah, we could have had the credits play as we talked.
But I have to mute the music always because it's always copyrighted. That's why I skipped it.
Oh no!
Every credit scene is copyright on YouTube. I have to mute every single one.
Oh, that's so stupid. God, what was I saying? We were discussing this off camera, but at least I think it was off camera. This game, I would really enjoy it if I was playing it for fun. But it hasn't been like amazing to play through as work, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
I feel like this is one of those things where you could really get into the various side cases and stuff like that.
There's a lot of side stuff we barely touched on. This could be easily a 30-40 hour game, and we did it in like 12, I think. It was definitely like it did grow on me. Like I thought the first like few cases were kind of boring, but I thought after the elephant things really picked up. But I still think overall I liked it. It just isn't as good as The Awakened, or to be honest with you, some of the earlier games either. Like it just feels a little bit lacking. I don't know if that's just because Sherlock is just an underdeveloped character here. You know, he's early on in his career. You know what I mean? He doesn't have Watson with him. You know, I feel like Watson and John have I feel like Watson and Sherlock have a much better rapport than Sherlock and John.
Yeah.
John's kind of just there, and it's interesting enough, and I understand why he is there. But it just, I don't know. I prefer the other games more than this one. But it's not terrible or anything. Like I enjoyed some of the cases. I thought Vogel was an interesting character. I liked the overall premise. It's not bad. Like I just feel it's a little bit weak when compared to some of the other games in the series. Not a lot of these on YouTube from us, by the way. We've done The Awakened on this channel, but I think that's it. But there are a lot of other Sherlock games, including some more modernized ones that we've never got to, that maybe we will at some point. But yeah, I think we both thought it was okay.
Yep.
Okay. I just realized he's got like a baby elephant next to him there, covered in blood. And the mask. Oh, it's the things from the cases.
Yeah, I just noticed that too.
I wonder if they were there originally or they've just shown up as we've gone. Oh, that's
I guess you'll have to see in the edit.
Oh, that's true. I can easily look when I'm done editing. But anyway, overall, not too bad. Thank you, patrons, for voting on this one. If you want to get involved in our community, we give you unprecedented control by letting you nominate and vote on our long plays. Just pledge $5 or more over on our Patreon. If you are feeling really nom, you can even purchase a full-length playthrough that you want us to play from us via our Patreon as well. Check that out if you want to treat yourself and see us play through something specific. I think that's it, right, Numpkin?
It's so no. Go check it out.
You should watch our playthrough of The Awakened as well, seeing as it's in the bottom right-hand corner, telling us to buy it on this screen. We already have it, and there's a good. We have a long full-length playthrough of it. It's pretty good, so you should check that out too.
Yes.
That's it. See you later,
Okay, go watch every single one of our videos. I love you. Bye.